good. Oh my god, it's Hi-Oh! Woo! What's up, dude? Good morning. We're catching fish! Ooh, this might be a big fish. This might be a fairly large fish. That's a large fish. For a sauger. Anyone in this lobby doing the catch a gold sauger mission is getting pissed off, because I've caught like 4 in this night. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Man goes into cage. Cage goes into water. Sharks in the water. Here comes the shark right now. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Or I like the salsa shark from Clerks. Man goes into cage, cage goes into salsa. The shark's in the salsa. That's a walleye. He swam up real fast. You see how he swam up all fast like that? Guaranteed a walleye. Wait. Is it a walleye? It should be a diamond sauger. It's a walleye! You know the thing about a trout? It's got lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes. Doesn't even look like it's alive till it's biting you. And then the eyes roll back white. Lifeless. What the fuck are you doing? Are you doing a Jaws thing? Shut the fuck up. Frosty! Good Saturday morning to yous. We're catching fish. Uh-oh, we got a lurking turkin. That's a sauger back there, but I don't know if he's coming for our lure yet. Uh-oh. It's slow on approach, but it's large. What is that? If that's a sauger, it's huge. It's a walleye. It's gotta be just a lazy walleye. Is that a sauger? Holy shit, this could be the diamond. Close. I actually have no idea how big it had to be, but that's a big sauger. Damn. It was so busy at work last night. We had several big parties, but made good tips and the night went quick. Hell yeah. That's always good. Parties can be good or bad. I remember my ex was a waitress and she liked when she got parties. Sometimes she would get screwed over though. I remember she had one where she like pretty much volunteered to work it herself because she thought she'd make more. And she was a pretty good waitress, so I don't think it was anything she did wrong. I think these people were just kind of cheap. But she ended up getting I think maybe it was just because their bill was so high, too. Like, some people go out and they don't think it's going to cost as much as it does, right? And then they just don't have enough to leave a tip. But she ended up getting 5 cents on this huge party. And she came home crying. It was pretty fucked up. Yeah. There was this restaurant in our town that tried to open, and they had an automatic gratuity of 18% on like all groups or some shit, and it was just like, what? And then I think it was on everybody, actually. I think we tried to all pay separate, and it ended up being that way on everybody too. And I was just like, well now then. That was the Shed, Jess. I don't know if you ever went out there. I went out there a second time, and it was the most awkward dining experience of my entire life. They had a sign that said, please wait to be seated. So we stood there at the door, me and Callie and our son, stood at the door for like, I'd say a good 10 minutes before we ended up just sitting down at a booth because we were like, screw it. Nobody came to say anything to us, so we were like, what the hell? So we sit at this booth. Well, then, because we hadn't been seated, I guess, nobody knew that we were in there to eat. So then we were like, well, maybe we need to stand up again and be seated. So we did that. And then they finally came over and seated us. And then this chick comes in, and she tries to do, like, our order from memory. Only she can't remember my order as I tell it to her. And then she tries to get everybody else's order at the table, and then she comes back with the wrong drinks and just thinks that she's cute and that it's all fine. And I was done at this point. I was done. I got up and walked right on out of there. Like, what a joke-ass joke of a restaurant. No wonder it burned to the fucking ground. Dude, that little pizza place down there by the VFW, they've got a fucking, like a brick oven on a trailer. It's the best pizza in town. Probably the best pizza we've ever had. Young Guns was alright back when they were in business, but sometimes it would be shitty. And Pizza Butt will give you Pizza Butt for sure. And fucking, I don't know if I've had Blackboard Bistro. I think Callie's been there a couple times and had some shit. Well, the first time we went when it was 18% on the gratuity or whatever, I sit down on this chair and it promptly breaks, dude. Which, yeah, I'm a large American, but I'm not fucking ginormous to be breaking fucking chairs. This chair was pre-broke, bro. It was fucking broke in advance of my fat ass sitting on it. But either way, I finished her off. So then I fucking have to stand up. And I'm standing in a room full of assholes all sitting down. And everybody's just fucking looking at me. While this dumb bitch takes like literally 5 fucking minutes to go make a chair, I guess. And then she brings it back over to me. And like that was the start of the night. Dude, fucking, oh. Terrible. Whoa, that looked huge. Order the pizza from Blackboard. Dude, you know who said it has good pizza? It's, if you go down the Bull River, or, you know, the Bull Lake Highway to the end junction there at the Bull River Junction, there's that Amish store that used to do, well, I guess they still do sandwiches and stuff. And they, like, have, like, they do, like, deli cheese, you know, like, sliced cheese and shit. Either way, let me see what that guy wanted. Apparently they have a really good pizza. Yeah, Callie's brother is a UPS guy, and he said fucking call it in and then go get it, basically. It's badass. Also, you know, the bowling alley in Troy has always been a pretty good pizza place. Although you gotta go to Troy, and that's, you know, a good little drive. Especially in the winter. It's not worth it. The whole shed, dude. The shed pisses me off, man. I went in there when they were building it, because we lived across the street, dude. So I was like, kind of curious what they were up to. I went in there and the guy showed me all their stuff, and I was just right away, I was like, dude, have they not seen Kitchen Nightmares? Because the guy showed me, he's like, yeah, we're gonna have a taco bar, we got a brick oven, we got fucking, we're gonna do steaks. It was literally every kind of food, dude. And I was just like, what are they doing? What are you doing? Like, god damn it, you're doing it exactly backwards from the start, guy. Like, you were just trying to fail. I just couldn't believe it. Go have the John Wayne burger at the Silver Spur. Yeah, the Spurs always had good food. They kind of went through a period where it got a little iffy, but in Troy, like, I grew up in Troy, dude. I graduated the year 2000 in Troy. And, freaking, yeah, Spurs always had good food. We always went there to play pool, too. They had the best table, but it was 35 cents, right? So we'd go down to the Boondocks, which used to have really good pizza when they were open. But we'd go down to the Boondocks, and their pool table was only 25 cents, but the felt was kind of screwed up, so you couldn't really have an honest game on the table at the Boondocks. But you could have 4 games for $1, right? If you went up to the Spur, because it was 35 cents, what was that? You could only have like 2 games with $1. You had to have $1.05 to have 3 games or some shit. But when we had extra money or whatever, we go up to the Spur. Fucking, I don't know, I wasn't really eating there. One of my friends got a steak there one time, and the steak came out with an earwig, like, seared right into the side of it. Fuck. Oh, good, we missed a strike. Sitting here trying to burn my screen. But yeah, one of my friend's wife or whatever ordered a steak at the Spur, and it came out with an earwig cooked right into the side of it. And that is when I stopped eating at the Spur for many years. But that was seriously in like 2000 freaking 9 or something, you know. It's like a long time ago. I think they've went through at least one owner or something by then. Sean and his wife own it now. Former Navy SEAL. Oh, okay. They've owned it for like a year now. What is the pizza place at the VFW? Best Buds. Yeah, that's what it was called. It's good, dude. It is kind of expensive. Like, their pizzas are fairly small, and it's like 13 freaking doll hairs for a cheese pizza, or I think 15 for a pepperoni. But it's a legit brick oven pizza. Like, it'll be almost slightly burned. The crust is crispy though, but kind of chewy, but not real chewy, you know what I mean? It just has, it's not like a full-on crispy crust is what I'm trying to say. It has some chew to it. It seems like they use really good cheese. They also like throw basil, like chunks of fucking basil, like right in the cheese. I don't know. It's a different pizza for sure, dude. You may not want it all the time, but if I could see if I was still like a young man and drinking, I would come out of the bar there and probably eat one and then turn around and eat another one. Because they're pretty good. Last name Kyrus. It sounds familiar, dude, but I don't think there was anybody in my class or in the surrounding classes even. Like I said, I graduated 2000, but I don't know. I do remember that name, but I don't know anybody. I do not recall anyone with that last name. What's this guy doing? Wayne, he's out here probably trying to catch a burbot. And he's running out of time. You got 30 minutes, Wayne. Oh, we just got a silver, too. That sucks. Besotted Bump was wanting to know what I'm using. He's right here in a boat. I wonder if he's going for Saugers. He doesn't have enough time, though. Jess, your depression has kicked in and you can't get motivated. Well, kick it back, man. Kick it right in its face and say, "F you, depression." No, I know how it is, though, dude. I can't just say that either. I mean, I don't do shit. I feel you, though, dude. Maybe just go for a little hike. You ever been to Shannon Lake over by Troy? It's kind of neat. I think you have. I'm sure you have. It's fucking close. I think I've seen a video of yours going up there. Maybe not. You don't have to make a video, you know. Just go check some shit out. But yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Wish you'd send me donuts. Oh, good. I wish you could, too. I'm gonna have to talk to this person in a party, probably. You got donuts that have cereal all over them? I've seen that before. You get like Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Fruity Pebbles and just different shit sprinkled on them. That's how you know most cereals are candy. If it's a topping for a donut, it's candy. You got one with Lucky Charms? Is there any unlucky charms? Or did they only use Lucky Charms? It's a filled donut with marshmallows on it. Yeah. That sounds graphic. This poor guy's catching everything but Saugers. It isn't candy. It's totally candy, dude. It's just sugar. A marshmallow is pure sugar. That's all it is, and that's... Well, maybe it's a little bit of something else. I don't know entirely. It might be some glue or something now that I think about it. But, you know, it's mostly sugar, and all candy is, too. Like, hard candy, like a sucker, the only difference between that and a caramel is like, the temperature that you get the sugar up to. Or, same with, like peanut brittle. There's a whole bunch of different candies that are all just sugar that is cooked to a different temp. Like a lot of different fudge. I make some peanut butter fudge that is just like peanut butter chips, and you like cook it down a little bit with some sweetened condensed milk, and then you do the same thing with some chocolate chips, you know. So you do like a peanut butter layer and let that kind of set up a little bit. Then you heat up like a chocolate fudge and dump that on there and just, you know, smear it around so it's like a dual layer situation. There's no more fish! It's part of a healthy, balanced breakfast. That's what they say, and then they show a picture. If you look at the picture of the healthy, balanced breakfast, there's like fruit and toast and juice and a whole bunch of other stuff on that table that you're supposed to eat. Not just the cereal. Instead, I have cereal bowls that are 4 times the size of a serving of cereal, and I just fill those to the brim and then eat it, and that is breakfast. I want to get a stupid bowl, like one that I can hold a whole box of cereal and just see if I can do it. It would have to be a good cereal, though. You have to eat it fast, too, because it's going to get soggy. Right. Really want to catch some diamonds. I want to go to, like, my favorite gold. I don't know. I was thinking about going up to where everybody tries to catch the sunfish. Try to catch a diamond perch. Although, I did catch a lot of gold perch off this dock right here. We might go check that out. Kind of got to wait till it gets daytime, though. Maybe I'll go to the dam for now. Just do some fishing. Do some dam fishing. Frosty, I don't know. I mean, it's hook size. So in this game, a diamond-sized fish could bite a size 10 hook, right? Which is the smallest hook you got. But so can every other fish in the game. Because it's all about how size their mouth is, right? So, fucking... So when you go to a larger hook, you start restricting the size of fish that can bite it, right? So when you put on like the biggest hook you can get, only the biggest fish can bite it. But then it's like the game, I don't think, just sits there and spawns diamonds and golds. I'm thinking you have to like catch like the same species of fish in a spot over and over again until it will spawn, you know, a diamond. But I don't know, you know. I think people basically just go to spots where they know that they catch a lot of golds, and then they just, you know, keep catching them and hope that they can catch diamonds. But I have so far caught none. It's rare to even see it. I've only seen on the feed here, I've only seen someone catch a diamond fish like 2 times. Yesterday when I was playing, a guy caught the legendary over on the Norway map. I caught a 29-pound pike on the Norway map yesterday, which was pretty crazy. Apparently the pike run large over there on that map, because on this map I've got a 15-pound that was a gold. But over there it's like I caught a 22-pound and it was only a silver. Yeah, 29, dude. It was a hell of a fight. Had some guy messing with me on the dock that I was standing on when I caught it, so I don't think I made a clip of it. I'm gonna look real quick, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. No, I just got the European perch. Good. Ooh, I need to catch tiger muskies for a daily. Forgot about that. Any 10 tiger muskies. I guess we'll get to work on that. Yeah, I was getting pissed at this game yesterday because there's a mission where you get this rod and reel that I'm using, and then it also gives you a lure that's like handmade out of wood. I'll show it to you here in a second. And I sat there, dude, for like a couple of hours trying to catch something with that lure, because that's like the mission tells you to catch a fish using like this rod and reel and that lure. And oh my god, it was a pain in the ass. Then once you catch a fish with that lure, then it tells you to catch a gold pike with that lure. So I went to a place, there's a mission over on the Norway map where it tells you to catch a gold pike. When I got the mission to catch a gold pike with that lure, I went and did that mission as well. So I did 2 missions at once with that gold pike that I caught. But it was a hell of a fight. He pulled me right out to the line limit. I thought it was going to snap. Well, and he fought hard to get there. Like, I had the drag at 95%, and he was almost able to snap the line, like, every time he'd pull. But I, you know, fought that off, and, like, he struggled and just kept pulling a little bit of line. Slowly but surely, he got out to the max, and I was like, oh, shit. I didn't even know what the max was, because I had just got this rod and reel set up, so I couldn't really remember or what it said, or I hadn't seen it yet in, you know, in game, so. But yeah, he got out to the limit, and then I just fought him a little bit and got him to come back, and then caught him. It was crazy.
Hey, Buck, I'm getting wiggle on down to Silver Strand Meadows, so catch me there.
Oh, good. Let me check my dailies real quick. Yeah, any 10 tiger muskies. Weeklies restart in a day and 11 hours. Rad. There is a ton of missions over on the Norway map, too. Like, if I want to get leveled up, I need to go over there, because I've got a lot of work to do over there right now. I don't know if you'd want to swim in dark water with 29-pound pike. Yeah, you could lose a toe, I bet. It is dark water over in the Norway map, too. It's kind of weird. Like, the fish just come up out of nowhere. And the game does a good job of showing that. Like, I don't know what the parameters are, but sometimes when I'm playing, I can see the fish approaching my lure really well. Especially on this reserve. But over on the Norway one, it's hard to see them. It's like there's a murkiness to the water, and it purposely doesn't show them on approach until they're like a foot or two from your bait. Bronze largemouth. Lots of predators down here. Yeah, you in the swamps down in Florida, dude, there's some real scary shit. Very large snakes, alligators, poisonous snakes, probably huge ass spiders too. Snapping turtles get you. Fucking skunk apes. Florida man also always a factor. You wouldn't swim where you couldn't see. Seen these people swimming in a muddy canal here in your town, and you thought that isn't wise. Yeah. We were doing some work on a beach house in Galveston, Texas one time, and we were kind of staying at that beach house for like a week while we were working on it. And for first couple nights, me and a buddy were going down to the beach and swimming, and there was a couple little wakeboards that we were using, you know, and just kind of screwing around. And then another one of our, you know, it was my boss or whatever, he come down there with his fishing pole, and he caught like 2 sharks in a row, like both casts, just back to back. They weren't very big, but they were sharks, and we were done swimming. I was like, that's what bumped into my leg. A little sandpaper feel. They're like a super predator for sure, you know. And I feel like they own the ocean. Like, if you go into the ocean, you are going into their domain. And if you get eaten by one, it's because, you know, it's, if you live or die, it's their decision, not yours. It's kind of like when you go into bear country. I don't know. I'm more scared of sharks than I am of bears. I feel like I could handle a bear, or I have a better chance of handling a bear than I do a shark. Mainly because I don't have a gun that shoots underwater. I don't think they make a gun that shoots underwater like that. Other than, I mean, spear gun obviously, but I'm talking, we need a real gun for sharks. Nothing's gonna bite it? I don't believe this. Just have a cast with no fish. This is bullshit. Oh. Little tiny pike. I need to put on a big spoon. See, this is, yeah, this is float right here. Wait. This dumbass lure that you get. A mysterious lure named after the Stalos whistle. I'll try it. It's meant for pike. You're supposed to use it, I guess, on like speed 2. Speed 2, stop and go. It's great for places like this where you've got some good depth to the water, because it sinks pretty quick, so you got to be able to allow it to do that. It's got to have room to sink. But it's a size 1 hook, so it's going to only catch something large. And it might not catch anything. That's the other thing with it being such a big hook. You have to find something real big to bite it. Yeah, I got some footage yesterday. The creek is getting really cold. It was hard to get in there. It's always easier to go back in the second time because my camera's in there and I'm like motivated by the value of the camera to get it back, right? But when I first go in there, I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Oh my god. It hurts. Like when I did this one, I didn't even go deep enough to get my shorts wet. I barely went to my knees. It was bad. Even Molly didn't want to get in. She's, you know, normally all about it, but I tossed her toy in there and it was kind of near one of the rocks and she went over there and like really gently reached out and like grabbed it without getting in the water. She did not want to get in there. She did eventually kind of jump in for a sec, but she wasn't swimming around like she normally does. Sometimes this lure works just on the surface as well, like put it speed 2. I don't know. I might try to keep doing some of them. I do have a half-body wetsuit, which doesn't really help me in the water like that. I don't know. I need to get, like, I bet I could get a pair of chest waders or something that would make it a bit more tolerable. Just gotta be careful when you bend down to grab the camera, you don't scoop water with the top of your waders. I'd like to get in there. You know, that pool freezes over pretty well. There's something big waking over there. I can see it. Almost see it swimming. But yeah, that pool freezes over almost entirely in the wintertime. Like, pretty thick, too. You can walk out on that ice. But I'd like to get some footage. I could probably walk around on the downstream side of our dam where it's not very deep, you know, just with some rubber boots or something. Put the camera in and get some footage of under the ice, kind of. That'll be pretty cool. Yeah, I think it doesn't mind. Honestly, it seems to run for longer. Like when it was warmer, the battery would die about 10 minutes faster. And now when it's with the water getting cold, it's like the battery is lasting longer somehow. Yeah, they're pretty peaceful. I need to do more wind chime stuff too, though. I want to find a really good spot, like way up in the woods. This lure sucks. This is what it was like trying to catch a fish with this lure yesterday. And I went through a bit of trial and error for sure, like trying to figure out what method works for this thing. And I'm still really not sure. I think it is like a stop and go. Speed 2, stop and go. It's like, how often do we stop? How often do we go? I seen this video a guy posted where he showed like where to go to catch a pike with it, but he skipped all of the part where he actually caught it. So I didn't get to see like anything as far as what method he used, and that was just frustrating as hell. It's like, why post a video if you're just gonna cut that out? It's like you can also do this twitching retrieve. Maybe that's gonna catch something. Just like I did everything yesterday trying to get this thing to work. It's possible. lure is terrible. Like, I'd rather use the number 5 jerkbait, and I hate it too, but... Might try that. I'm gonna put that other one back on and try to do a twitching retrieve at 15. That guy just got a diamond burbot? Holy shit. That guy that was messaging me earlier just got a 15-pound burbot. Like, I really want to know where he was. I gotta hurry up and catch this fish so I can look at it. Where are you? He's right here. He's at the dock that I fish at. What the hell? What the hell? Burbots are night fish too, so that doesn't make any sense. Well, I didn't even know there was burbots over there. Hey, Brady. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Trolling a big lure here. Probably won't catch anything, but you never know. Like, I wonder what level that besotted bump was, because I still haven't caught a diamond fish. This guy, he's getting diamonds. It's kind of annoying. Use the number 5 spinner. Watch that pike right there down on the right. He's just gonna dart for it. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, there's something chasing it. Yeah, I caught a 29-pound pike yesterday in the Norway map. I might go back over there and just start doing the challenges some more. Because they get you good XP and stuff. I don't know. I do have some dailies here, though. Right, I have one still, this muskies. Try to finish that off. I think they're a daytime fish anyway. It's a pike. I need 6 more tiger muskies. Yeah. I mean, if you've played The Hunter, you can definitely tell that it's made by the same people. And it's pretty much like, I would say it's the same game engine, probably. It feels, you know, pretty similar. Which is a good thing, honestly, because, like, The Hunter is pretty done, or it's done pretty well. It's, you know, as far as a shooter game goes, like a hunting game, it's probably one of the better ones I've ever played. Like, all the old ones, you know, back in the day, there was, like, the Cabela's Big Game Hunter and those. They were kind of shit, honestly. They gave, like, hunting games and whatnot kind of a bad name. But that one is really good. I didn't know about it either, dude, until it came out on Xbox here like a week or so ago, maybe about 8-9 days ago. I didn't have a clue this game existed. It was on PC for like a year, though. Oh, that fish wanted it at the last second, but you were too late, guy. My lure was probably too slow. Seemed like 2-speed wasn't doing it. We'll put it to 3. I see something. See something chasing it. Run, little lure. You can make it. You can make it. Get out of the water. Get out of the water, lure. No, there's a fish. It's gonna get you. Maybe. Shit. Let's try a little stop and go. Does anything want the spinner? Anything at all? I wonder if that guy caught that burbot on a size 6 hook with a minnow. I got it on Game Pass, dude. So I don't know. I can look, though. Let me look at it. $30 base game. 45 for the game with the reserve pack, which gives you the Norway pack, or it gives you Norway reserve and then 2 unannounced reserves in the future. So yeah, that would be a fairly good deal, I guess. Yeah, $30 if you don't have Game Pass. Go back to my spoon. I feel like I was having way better luck with it. It feels like more of a technical game than the Hunter, you know. The Hunter, it's like you start out, you can only kill so many animals of such quality because you're limited by your weapon. Well, like, as you level up, you know, you get better guns. And then you're just able to kill better, like, animals and stuff. But, and on this, there is a similarity with that as far as you level up, you get better poles, rods, you know, reels, line, all that, and you can catch more fish more easily. But it's like there's a lot of nuance with how you use, like, the lures and like what type of bait the fish take. Also, that changes, you know. Like, one day you'll go to a lake and be catching the fish on one type of bait. The next day you go, they don't want that. So it's not just an exact easy, like, I'm gonna go here and catch this fish. It's like I said, there's nuance to it. It is fun though. I like that. Like that that is more like real fishing, you know, because when you go fishing in real life, you could go to your favorite best spot where you caught the best fish ever and catch nothing. You can do it a couple days in a row, basically. Holy shit, that's a huge burbot. Look at it. It's right there on the surface. What is it doing? But yeah, you could, you know, and the fish, they just, like, if you use, in real life, if you use the same bait every time you go to a fishing spot, eventually they won't bite on that. This looks like a fairly good tiger muskie. You already got a boat stuck on the new map. Oh, good. I need to go over to the new map. There was a huge burbot right there. I want to see if he's still lurking. Sometimes you can get them on the top surface here. Nope, none of that yet. There's no lodges or anything like that. And it's rumored that they might not do it as well. Like, I don't know, I heard some shit like the developers don't want us to be able to harm fish. So we're not going to be able to taxidermy them, like, ever. But somebody suggested maybe they just do like a big aquarium so we could just keep them. We'll keep them alive. We'll feed them. I think it was probably Deckpression, because I don't remember that name, but hopefully you're doing all right, man. They need a trophy tank, says Dakota Martin. Yeah, That would be cool. I mean, for now, I guess all we can do is take a screenshot. You know, if you get any diamond fish, take a screenshot. You know, that's the best we got. I watched a guy catch a 15-pound burbot a minute ago, and it was a diamond. What the hell is this? What are you, fishy? That's a big bass, dude. Oh, it's a walleye. I am freaking smoking because I got it wrong. Gotta take a hit if you get the fish wrong. That's the new rule. I just made it up. Well, yeah. We're gonna try the jig technique. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Feels like another bass, maybe. You just came to say hi? Right on. We'll have a good one, dude. Hi. Yeah. Is that another tiger? Nice. See ya. Bye. They like the shad. Shit, man. It's burning. Yeah, this guy was trying to catch a gold sauger earlier, and I was having him try it on my spot up there on that dock, like just north of here or whatever. And because he messaged me, he's like, "What are you using?" Because I was catching a bunch of them, and I told him, and then he went up there and proceeds to catch a diamond burbot. I didn't even know they were in the river there, or the reservoir, or whatever. Then as I was sitting here fishing, I saw a huge one surface right out there. He got the hell out of Dodge, I guess, because I ain't seen him since. We're jigging, man. Oh, that scared me. Dude, I can barely even start to retrieve that from the jig. And I get a bite. Might try the short cast with it and just see if that works. Since I'm just hoisting fish now. Oh, there's a burbot. Dang. Wasn't expecting a gold. Start reeling. And where's the bite? Wait for it. Oh wow, they didn't bite this time. We get to actually reel in and stuff. Yeah, you can get hooked into some big salmon right there off the docks at the Norway map. Like I've had something break me off there already. How are we not getting any bites? I got a burbot behind me. Come on, Feesh. Bite the lure. You gotta do the rod mission, Dwayne. The rod and reel that it gives you over there is really good. It. Whoa. You get the Stallo. And it can hold 33-pound line. And the Hund. Which is about the same as the reels that I have, which are like the last reels you buy for the spinning reel. So it's pretty much as good or better than the best spinning setup you can buy. Fish on! Little bass or something. Maybe it's a little pike. A little tiger. Little guy. I appreciate it though, because I need them for my daily, so I can get off this reserve. pike. One more tiger. Seems like I catch pike at speed 4 and tigers at speed 2. Oh, there's something big following it. Maybe not too big. Hopefully it's a muskie. Chill out, guy. Yeah. Nice. I'm done with that.
You must be here about the buying things. You're very welcome. What can I get ya?
Damn it, Dwayne, you're not even fishing. should be exploring the hell out of Norway, man. Get your silver rank, chub. What time is it? Yeah. Now you want to make pizza tonight? Oh, yeah. Look at Chubb's bite on. Cheese, hot dog, bloodworm, everything in the moon. Holy shit. Frog? Let's try frog out there. I don't know what time it's actually gonna be. It's adjusting at this moment. Going quite fast. I'm just gonna throw it out there that Leahy was a drunk and he didn't know what he was fucking talking about. So maybe you could just, you know, start it now and it'll be ready by dinner. Jim Leahy's a fucking drunk and he always will be. The time is freaking out. The lights are freaking out. Look at that. There's a fish. He so totally wants it. Or he did until it got dark all of a sudden. Damn it. What time is it in this server? 7:23, so we're going to be doing night fishing, I guess. Hey, Darce. In Norway. Up here on a staggering ledge. Most of them. There's one here. And then one down here. Somebody just caught the legendary fish. Oh, good. I don't know how anybody could catch that. Where was he, though? Right there. Damn. Yeah, there's... Let's look at it here. We got the asp, the bream. There is burbot again. Bullhead catfish, Arctic chub, Atlantic salmon, which are freaking huge. I've got a 28-pounder, and it was only a silver. And they're mean. Roach, which are kind of small. Pike, which seem to be double the size of the pike on the other reserve. I got a gold one last night that was 29 pounds. Well, I told you about that. And then European perch. They're like the sauger of this map, I guess. The eyed, which is kind of like a carp. Grayling. Brown trout, which are huge as well. And the zander, which is also pretty huge. They're like a huge walleye. Also, there's... On this map, you get a mission to go and find this rod and reel and a lure. The rod and reel are great. The lure, not so much. But you'll want the rod and reel, like, right away. That, and if you do the rod and reel mission, it will kind of have you explore the map a bit. Like, the first one has the tour mission, which makes you kind of drive around and look at it. But this one doesn't have a tour, so you kind of just have to go and look at it yourself. And when you look at it, you better say, would you look at this? Yeah, there is some large fish on this reserve. It's pretty exciting to think what the next two reserves will be, because they have, in the reserve pack, it says that you get Norway and then 2 unannounced reserves, so we're pretty much guaranteed to get that, you know. So who knows where we'll go. Trying to think what's the most epic fishing in the world. I know there's like huge bass down in like South America and shit. Maybe some sort of Mediterranean map or something. I hope I'm still going the right way. Christ, this place is far. You were gonna get Subway for breakfast, but they can't toast anything? What'd they do, break the toaster? That? How are they not going to have a backup toaster?
Fierce yellow roars from regal packaging, maned by crunchy commitments of new tastes and brittle textures. At some point, this empty shell guarded sweet, masticable fruit, but was pried open by much more sizable predators. They splayed and twisted with greedy, snarling fingers to the point of rupture, leaving a hunched over, despondent
trolls
husk.
eating
Better
fruit
keep
snacks.
it company, at least until you find a home so tightly packed there's no
These
space
logs,
left
man.
to fill.
It's like they don't want you driving in here. An island ocean map? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, you might have. I don't know. Or you can maybe upgrade to it or something too. I'm not sure. Or you just wait. I don't know how much each reserve will be once they release. You know, we'll probably do something. It's another tower. That means we're going to have even more places to go. The cooling unit? Like the AC in the building? That's freaking me out that they're having troubles like that. What the hell?
She drew out, twisted and wound Trollsporet into clothes for us to wear. We'd visit her here in her home every summer, and after a while, she spent the winter with us too.
Oh, wow! Look at this PS2 hillside. Just kidding. We'll have to go here. Means that other one must be a tower then, huh? Callie's down there trying to get superpowers. Vehicles sound cut out or something. Huge one in the bottom of the basket. Oh, good. They are everywhere. Yeah, they are. Driving up this hill. Oh yeah, I gotta catch a gold rank burbot on this freaking map. I forgot. Go get started on that here in a minute. It's like, what can I do at night? Oh yeah, the worst thing ever. I was over there like last night trying to catch one, and it was bad. I had barely even seen any. Peppermint oil helps with spiders. You got like a 55-gallon drum of it? I need to spill it in my basement.
Cut from the cloth of a skald, she was always telling a story or writing a poem. She took in life, let it soften her, and spat it out with a smile, which made for great material.
I have no idea what that lady is talking about in this place. Normally I can kind of figure it out. Nope, not today. Gold rank bullhead catfish. No, we're gonna go for the burbot. Where's he at? There he is. He's in a weird spot actually here. This fish I gotta catch. It's like at the base of a waterfall right here. We're gonna need a boat. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta take my medicine, you guys. What are you trying to do? Let me forget? My alarm went off 40 minutes ago, 42 minutes ago. And it's your fault. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I couldn't figure it out when I was up here. The only thing I could get a bite on from the burbot when I was up here last time was marshmallows. But the problem with that is the hook size, like the smallest hook you can have is a size 8. So I caught a juvenile. No, I don't know if I want to sit there and just catch all the smallest fish in the game, hoping to get a gold, but I might have to. Did we get it? What's up, Xylek? Feels kind of like a burbot. Whoa. Okay. Just stick with the marshmallows, probably. If we catch them fast, you know, it's fine. We'll just get a lot of XP and money. Yeah, that was a burbot. They're kind of like a catfish. Here, I'll show you in the journal or the handbook. See, here's the burbot. It's kind of like an eel. Oh, shoot. We're getting a bite. Well, they are a bottom feeder, just like a catfish, though. They're pretty much... They have the head of a catfish, but the butt of a eel. There's a bullhead catfish right there. I think they both have whiskers. Yeah. We have both those fish here where I live. The burbot, we call them ling cod. Like Ling. I think they're like the only freshwater cod. And then the bullhead catfish we have are just the only place I know of them is in this one lake, and they're really small and they're kind of terrible. Like they eat a lot of stuff, so they hurt the trout population. Big time. Probably another cat. Yeah. Oh, good. Gold burbot. It's a hard fish to catch. This map has a legendary burbot. Like Store Henrik. And there's Cowpaw the Dominator and Spielfin. I believe it's Spielfin this week because I keep seeing people catch it. Hey, what's up, Jet and Jacob Show? We're drowning a marshmallow. Next to a waterfall. I wonder if I gotta cast up into the waterfall to get the big fish. Nice, Jet and Jacob Show. That's awesome, dude. I did check out your channel. I think I seen you've been playing some zombies and stuff. It's pretty cool. Just gotta stick with it. What do we got here? Is it a catfish? It felt huge, but it was a 1 pound catfish. It catfished me into thinking it was a big fish. There's some big fish in this pond. In this river, I guess. It is a pool though. Usually in a waterfall like this, you have a big, deep pool. People catching some goldfish, though. I want to be one of those people. Not sure what to use. I mean, I guess I did catch that silver one a minute ago. Oh. That's a large fish. That's something big. It's probably a stupid brown trout, but if it's a burbot, it might be what we need. Feels kind of fighty, though. Like a brown trout. Tell he was struggling too much. Maybe the burbots are down in the river part too, like I'm kind of up here in the pool. Guess we'll just have to figure it out. I do see the brown trouts jumping out there. But there's one right there. Yeah, let's move our lure here. Move our marshmallow. We're gonna get crazy with it. This fish has got to be hiding somewhere. Oh, let's look at the northern lights for a second. Oh, yeah. I get it just depends on the fish, Brady. But like around here, you know, if I was fishing on the river, I'd be looking for big boulders out there, and behind a big boulder will be a nice little back current spot where a fish can just rest, and that's usually where the big fish are hanging out. But I have heard there's a fishing technique called plunking, where you go down to the river and you get a three-way swivel. So you got your main line coming down, and then your three-way swivel's right here. On one part of the swivel, you've got just like 4-pound line going to a big weight. And you know, you could use a rock or something, right? Just something you can tie off to, I guess. I've heard of people even using spark plugs and shit. Either way, tie something off to that little 4-pound weight, or that 4-pound line. Then on your other side of the swivel is just your hook, and on that you hook one big night crawler just one time. And you know, when I put a worm on a hook, I'll hook him on there and then hook him several times and make it to where there's just a little tiny piece of a tail hanging off. You know, because if you put most of the worm hanging off the hook, a fish will just come and take it, and you'll be out your bait, basically. But for this plunking technique, they say you want to do it like this. So you just hook the worm one time so it's like able to just freely flap in the current, and then you chuck this whole setup out there into the river, into like the fastest part of the river. And the way it works is that big weight that you put on will get stuck in a rock and get snagged, basically, and then your worm will be sitting there just flapping in the current. And then when a fish comes and bites it, you yank and you break the 4-pound test that's holding the weight, so you lose the weight, but you know, you get a fish. And the fish that are out there in the main part of the current are going to be massive. Like, they're only the biggest fish. I've never actually tried it because, you know, I don't know, it seems like a crazy process, but I've heard it's awesome. Are there also European fish species in this game? Yeah, dude, there is. I'm in Norway right now, so there's asp, bream, Arctic char, chub, Atlantic salmon, roach, northern pike, European perch, eyed, grayling, brown trout, and zander. There's no fish in this part of the river. Maybe. Sometimes I think if you're going for like a goldfish with a bait setup, you're gonna have to set for a while. You might have to leave it sitting there for a minute. I don't know though. I seem to be catching them right at the head end of the current here. Here. Maybe. You wouldn't even know where to start. Go and get you an ugly stick rod. It's made by a company called Shakespeare. They're famous because when they first started, they were like the only company that made a rod where you could take the tip of the pole and touch it to the bottom of the handle and it wouldn't break, because that's how flexible they are. And they make big poles too, you know, but if you want, like, you should get a little tiny one, like probably like a 6-footer with a little reel on it, and then get like a bigger one as well. But you know, you could get like a 7 or 7.5 foot ugly stick. Finally got the waterfall picture. What waterfall picture? Oh shit. We got a fish. Feels like a little stupid catfish. It's kind of resisting, though. It's probably a stupid trout. And this cat. Oh! On the other map, big ass waterfall. Yeah, that one was kicking my ass. Because if you look at the picture, it looks like you got to look at it from like just down at the bottom of those stairs. I was running around on that spot for a while, and then finally I was like, screw it, I'm going to go down and see if I can catch a fish in that lake, because I was just bored with trying to figure out the stupid picture thing. And then as I approached the lake, I saw the dot come up on the map. I was like, oh, okay. And then I go down there and look at it. gotta look at it. That's one that I should have threw a clip up on YouTube of, because it is a pain in the ass. I'm sure people would like to just look at it quick and find out. That's why I did the one for the gold burbot on that map, because that one was tough. I had a hard time finding it. And then even when you do find it, you don't know really where to go. Would you look at it? Where are all the burbots? We caught that silver one earlier. Now it's just ugly ass catfish. Stomach itches. Yeah, they are. They're the type of fish that should never have been caught. They weren't meant to even be seen by anyone. You know, that's how ugly they are. They are tasty, though. If they're done right, you know, you get some fish fillets, some catfish fillets. Not too bad. It's actually really good. It's done right. Hell yeah. Well, and you can catch a shitload of them too, so. Some of Granny's mac and cheese. I want some cornbread muffins all of a sudden. Cornbread and honey is like one of my favorite things in the world. He just had a cane pole. That's how a lot of people do it down there. I didn't do it like that up here, you know, but I've seen that down there. You get, well, there's like bamboo and shit that just grows wild down in Texas and stuff. Probably all over in the South. So you have better options for something like that. I don't know. There's not many sticks around here that I would trust for that. I do want to try to do the L7 fish trap, though. See if I can set up a bunch of L7s and catch some fish. They lived in Louisiana. Hell yeah. Yeah, cornbread is the shit. Or some good hush puppies. It is very hot and sunny here in England. Oh, good. How hot is it? Hopefully you're having a good Saturday other than that, though. Other than it being hot. It's cool out. Like, it's 57 degrees outside right now. Which has got to be like 20 C or something like that. I'm not sure exactly, but it's, you know, it's not very high. It's actually been getting really cold. Come on, Burbot. It's 2:47 in the morning in this game. Been out here half the night. All this running water sound, you guys. I think I might have to use it. Yep. I gotta use it. Whew. I'll be right back. Maybe we'll get a bite. I got some breakfast, you guys. You know, since Frosty got donuts for breakfast, and I get cookies for breakfast. Yeah. Oh man, they're really good. They're homemade. And they just come out of the oven, so they're all warm. You know when the chocolate chips are still melty? It's an ugly little bearbot. Oh yeah. I still wonder why they're called a cookie. It must be derivative of some, like, other language or something. This is a spot right here. Come here, fish. Looks like another little catfish. my breakfast, man. Yeah. Oh shit. I touched my stuff and I got a bite. That's how you gotta do it. This could be it. This feels like a large fish. What the hell is that? What the hell are you? A golden-eyed. Jesus. We're in the right hook size, I think. The hell kind of fish is that? There's some kind of carp or something. I'm not really familiar with a lot of these fish in Norway because they're in Norway. And I'm not. This feels like another one of those Ides. Yeah, I think it is. Silver-eyed. Are we gonna get his Ides on the red worm? Seems like I want to keep my line up. I've always been putting it down, but we're biting faster if it's up, maybe. Could just be the Ides. I just stay here and try to day fish for them too. Trout. Do a short cast, see what's up there. Only catching ides on this shit. We're switching baits. Right. What else do these dirty little bastards bite on? Liver, allegedly. Dough. Let's try a big old wad of dough. Big old dough. Dough. I suppose there's this shit called power bait, and you know you kind of pull it out of the can and you got to knead it up a little bit into like a ball and then put it on your hook. So I guess I didn't, you didn't think about it, but I've been using that pretty much my whole life. Like, I don't know when they invented it, but it was definitely a thing when I was a kid. You go buy that or salmon eggs or worms. And it just depends, sometimes different parts of the year or different times of the year. Like during the spawning season of certain fish, eggs work really well as bait. And then sometimes that power bait shit works really well. And sometimes it's just night crawlers. Most of the time, worms will catch anything. Long to wait though. Sun's coming up in the game. But this game is kind of weird too. Like if you look at the handbook for this fish, it says it's a night fish, right? If we go to traits, night owl, more active at night. That doesn't mean that where we're fishing for this fish will be that case, right? Like some places in the game, the fish are more active, like in the opposite of when they're supposed to be. At least that's what I think. That's what I've noticed. So maybe, we'll get more burbot here during the day. Maybe not. Maybe we go do a different challenge, because there's a whole bunch of day challenges too. I feel like I'm going to get a gall darn thing on this dough. Let's throw something else on there. Leeches. Hot dog. Let's try a hot dog. Chuck it on down. Still have more cookies. My beard is so thick. It hurts to get my fingers in there. Oh, we pulled one right out. That might be too twisted together. I think it is. Yep, it was. That's usually the problem. There's a couple of beard hairs will tie themselves into a knot. And then when you try to comb through it or run your fingers through it, you just pull both of them at the same time. There's nothing better feeling than pulling a face hair out. Plus, I think that as the beard just gets more tangled on itself, like it starts like pulling on your face, putting a tension on your face that, you know, really just sucks. And you don't notice it at first until you brush your beard and you feel how relaxed your face gets, and you're like, whoa. No wonder I was in a pissy ass mood. Yeah. It's getting to be a handful now, though. Can't grow a beard. I believe it is a bit of genetics. Not everybody can grow a beard. Yeah. It sucks that I have this little patch of gray right here, because it always looks like I have something stuck in my beard. And it's just a bunch of grays, like having a meeting. They're like, hi, we're all gonna happen in the same place. So it looks like you're a messy eater or something. I don't know. Uh-oh. We're getting a bite here. It took forever, but we finally got something to bite. What do we got here? It's kind of fighting. I don't know. That's a big brown trout. Good. When I say big, I mean 10 pounds and a bronze on a het dag. So we're not using that anymore. Let's just try something else here. We got fucking minnow will work on just about anything. Let's try it. That being said, we'll probably catch a lot of just about anything. That we'll try it. Beard. It's just now getting long. Brady, there's people out here with like this much beard right here, talking about that their beard is almost as good as mine. And this is only like half a beard. That's you with this much right here. I mean, it is tough, dude. It's tough to put up with the irritation of just growing facial hair, especially in the early days. I remember when I first started trying to grow a beard, just getting past that first month of the stubble is pretty rowdy. Like, you go to lay down on your pillow and it feels like the hairs on your face are like being forced into your face, like they're going beyond the little follicle that they live in and like just impaling your face, and it just sucks, dude. And I think it does make you like, or it can make you a bit more like irritable and grouchy, basically, because you just have like an irritant constantly. Like, I would get up and I would run the shower really hot, and I would just stand there in the water and let the hot water like go all over through my beard, basically, and really try to... I caught a diamond fish! Yes! We're gonna make a clip of it. We're gonna make a screenshot of it. That fish has a pretty mouth. Thanks, babe. Took me long enough. I've only caught 1,299 fish. But yeah, running hot water through your beard in the early days, I think first thing in the morning, like I said, I think it strips the oils out, which for some reason for me really helped with the itchiness. Like, it would instantly relieve all the itchiness, and then you don't have to actually scratch it, because you don't want to do that. You don't want to really mess with it at all, because that's what I think can cause you to have like bumps and like weird little infections and stuff in your face, because whoa, what the hell is that? Something large here on the line. I think it's just maybe it's an Arctic char or something. I'm not sure. Might be just a big brown. Yeah, Arctic char. Feel like you owe me a wife gets whatever she wants day. Oh, the diamond one? Yeah, he was easy. That's the thing, there's diamond bluegill, dude. It would weigh like 2 pounds. I would just be like, yoink! How'd that go again? Yoink! You got it, babe. I owe you, I think. I don't know why, but I do. Yeah, and to get past the patchiness on a beard, you have to just shave it. Shave everywhere, Start about here, and then shave down to about here on your neck. And just shave, even if it looks like there's no hair there, and you'll stimulate the follicles, and eventually you will grow hair everywhere that you shave. My dad always told me as a kid not to shave my upper cheeks, because then I'd have to shave it, right? But when I went in the military, they were like, you're gonna shave from your eyes to your collarbone. And we had to shave against the grain. So the DIs would come and they'd stand like a millimeter from your face, and they could, if they could see even one little tiny hair sticking out somewhere, like, they wouldn't even see it sticking out. It would just be a little black hair, and they'd be like, yep, get back in there and redo it. And you'd have to reshave your entire damn face. You did that a couple times, you figured it out. But yeah, that's why I think I grow such a crazy beard, because for 4 years straight I had to shave pretty much every day, and then I continued to shave almost every day for probably 10 years after I got out. And then I was like, one day I was like, well, I think I screwed around with some chops and goatees and stuff here or there, but for the most part I would shave, but it's probably like I don't know, like 7-8 years ago that I started even trying to grow a beard. And it's like each time I've grown a full beard and then shaved it off, it's came back more full and faster. Need to make dough, but you have no motivation. How should I motivate Callie to make dough? I got a big stick. No, I'm just kidding. Probably just need to let the lemonade do the thinking. Feels like the fishing has slowed down in this spot. You'll lose the day. Patience. Hold.
wonder how many people have passed out watching me because of the sound of this waterfall. It is pretty relaxing. We're gonna go for a day fish now, though. 'Cause screw this place. Silver rank chub. Just down the way. Probably catch them anywhere in the lake, though. What do you say they like? Dude, I can't believe I've caught a diamond fish. That's sweet. Shallow pond, deep pond, lake shore. Upstream, middle stream, low stream, middle river, river mouth. Yeah, so this is probably the better spot down here. Like, it's wanting me to do it over there, but I bet I catch one down around this island. I'd have made that. Cheese, hot dog. We got something approaching. Nice and slow. Hopefully it's chub. God damn it. I got all excited. No! We're not safe enough. Safety. There was a lack of safety in this catch. Now the game's gonna be like, you wait a while. Yeah, so he's gonna bite multiple times. Great. That was probably the one I needed, and I probably screwed it up forever. Ooh, there's something. Maybe a brown trout. Some good points, though. Big grayling. I don't think he can bite, though. Maybe. Just thinking about it. Hey, what's up, Jeebus? Trying to catch a chub. A silver rank chub. I did just catch a diamond-eyed a minute ago. Oh, there's something swimming over slow. Hopefully I don't screw it up this time. He's looking all silver and whatnot. Let's look at it. That looks like a chub. It's gotta be. Might try and go for the legendary today. Good luck, man. Oh, it's a huge brown. Damn it. Brown trout everywhere in this shit. Yeah, I caught a diamond-eyed. Yeah, this is Norway. Still have a couple spots over there. There's a reserves pack. Dwayne bought it for me. My buddy Dwayne bought it for me, like day before yesterday, I think, or just like the night before. But yeah, there's a reserves pack that you can buy. That's like, it says it's the Norway pack or the Norway reserve, and then 2 other unannounced reserves. So that may be worth getting. Probably is. Where are all the fish? You get a really cool rod here too. You get this Stallo. And then this reel, the Hund. Like the Stallo can have 33-pound line. There's also a shit ton of missions over here too, dude. Like, I'm sure you could level up really fast over here. Plus, it's a cool map, dude. I do like the way they've done it. The spawning outpost is like a fishing village on the coast there, and you can see a cruise ship out in the bay. I did try to ride in a boat out to it, and it like despawned me. This might be the chub. That's a salmon. Oh, bastard. There's some big Atlantic salmon in this game. Been having them snap my line. But yeah, there's asp, bream, burbot, bullhead catfish, Arctic char, chub, salmon, roach, big pike over here, dude. They're like double the size of, that's a 29-pounder that I got that was a gold. European perch, eyed, grayling, brown trouts, and zanders.
Got a lot of missions to finish on the first one. Oh yeah, dude. It's like... So these are the ones for the rod, reel, lure, and final test. And then you got these fishing challenges. I've done a couple, but there's, as you can see, quite a few. Then there's the cash challenges where you go and find like free lures and bait and stuff. Shitload of those. These scavenger hunts. Oh. Another brown trout. Looked like the same one from before. That was some sort of fishing challenge that I had that I didn't even know I had. Okay. I still need to catch this chub though. He bites on almost anything, which helps because we can try to figure out what the other ones don't bite on, right? We're catching brown trout. Doe, spinner. I don't see a frog on the list. What's the other thing we're catching here? Salmon. Also no frog. So I'm gonna try frog. I might have better luck actually over by the mission dot though. Not sure. Something beelining for it. Silver chub. Rod and troll. All 14 unique fish species in this region. Oh, good. But is it going to count? Looks like it's not because I wasn't over by the mission dot. That's rad. Yeah, man, no problem. I'm excited to know what the next two reserves are going to be, having seen this one pretty much, because it is awesome, dude. Hold on, like I can kind of fast travel around a little bit. I'll go up here and show you this one view. It's about the perfect time for it. Like down there, that's where I just was, down in that lake. And then there's a lake way over in that upper bowl. I wonder if there's a pond over there. What am I looking at here? Right here. And what's that all about? Like a road that just goes to nothing, but why? But yeah, you can go all over the place. I can go way over there to that little chunk of water I can see, because that's this right here, I think, or maybe this. Way out that way. Doesn't let you fall very far. Well, maybe you fall really far, but it doesn't let you see it. Which I don't mind, because I get some pretty crazy anxiety from the falling in games. Watch the sunrise. Almost might have a better view from the lookout tower. Get a look at it. Hey, John Smith, how's it going, dude? See, that's a lake you can go to over there. And then over in this corner, you can go to some of these upper lakes. Game's kind of tripping balls, but go down there. See on the map, there's two different lakes. Oh, that's the big lake, actually. I'm trying to see up over there. Wonder if I can see it from the tower. PS2 games? I don't know that I have any, dude. I don't think I have any. Other than maybe I might have a few digitally on the PS3. Like, I think I have Bully. I don't know, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I just have a handful on the PS3. Can't see shit up here. What a great lookout tower. I mean, you can kind of see, I guess, but... it is pretty badass, though. We'll go over to the starting village. It's just a pretty... it's like a town. Yeah, it's up there behind me, yep. Yeah, this is the town, basically. It's the bait shop. And the starting docks, dude, you can catch some crazy fish off there. I've been having problems catching them. Here's
Hi.
the bait guy.
If you're looking to buy something, this is the place.
He's far
Literally
less annoying
the only
than
place,
the chick
but
on the
best
starting
one,
map.
too.
Oh, dude, because that diamond was over here. That's the thing with this game, right? So, I'm gonna go... Well, no, I don't want to leave, because it's the right time to catch the chub. Go back and catch it. But yeah, the thing that's kind of irritating is that, you know, there's like these really hard to get rods and reels on each reserve. And you have to get like your reputation points up, which is doing all the little side quests and all that. And then you also... What the hell is waking out there? What the... Is that Spielfin, you think? It's gotta be. But I think somebody already caught him. I don't know. I'm not even trying to catch him right now. I can't remember what I was even talking about. That whatever that was in the water was fucking huge. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's right. But yeah, so I caught a diamond fish on here, but I need to catch a couple diamond fish over on the starting reserve so that I can... Because I think I've got more done over there, so I'd have a better chance of getting the, like the better rods and stuff over there, I think. There's something screwing around out there in the water. Something massive. Okay, just caught a silver chub. Where's he at? Right there. Oh. I consider it to be collectible, dude. There's certain electronic pieces of equipment that I just, like, want to have just because I've owned them in the past and had a lot of fun using them, you know, and maybe one day I'll hook it up and play something on it. Maybe not, you know. Who's this little guy? Silver chub! And it counted! Yay! Now I might see what was waking out there. The pic you just sent me.
Dang, that's a big walleye. Hell yeah.
Big old walleye. Looks like was it like 10, 11 pounds or something? Maybe 14, I don't know. Is it gold? It's pretty badass. I don't know what this thing would possibly want. Or what I could possibly catch it on. I've got 55-pound line on here. About the only thing I could do would be... Let's try it. Let's just see what happens. Five and a half kilograms. Yeah, it's like 12 pounds, I think. Maybe 13-ish. Yeah. The one right there where you fast travel in, that's where you go to that's where you have to catch a gold burbot. And the one that's steaming has them too. I think there's lake trout and burbot for sure in both. Yeah. Whoa, that thing is pulling, whatever it is. Still pulling. Still pulling. Oh shit. We're in a fight now. Whatever we're hooked onto, it is pulling line. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, it is. Come on, guys, stop running. Stop. Stop. No, really, stop. What's up, Martini? We got a big fish on right now. I might not be able to catch it. Come on, buddy. Just take her easy. We're at 95% on the drag, so got no more to give or we will break the line. I think we still got a good 60 feet of line on the reel though. Well, make that 40. Shit, he's running it out to the limit here. He's at the bottom too. Holy shit. What is this thing? Oh, no, 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 no. We're at the limit. We're at the limit. Come on. Don't do this to us. No, 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 no. We're gonna hold at 95%. Oh, shit. He's really wanting to break off. Come on, guy. Come on. You're getting tired. Oh, easy, 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 easy. You're getting tired. Don't you feel tired? Come on. Nope. Nope. Come on. Come on. I got a nice boat you can just relax in. Oh shit. Oh shit. He didn't like the sound of that. Come on. Come on, Mr. Fish. Ooh, he's getting tired. He's getting tired. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Come on. Ah, oh, shit. Oh. It's gotta be like a huge pike or something. No, 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 no. Easy. Easy, fella. Easy, fella. Come on now. Don't you do this. Don't. We We can talk this through. There we go. Just go ahead and give up now. Just swim on in. Everything's gonna be fine. It is totally wore out, whatever it is. If it's a pike, I'll probably get it into about 30 feet, and then it will fight like hell and nearly snap the line. That's what the 29 pounder that I caught yesterday did. Did exactly this, too. Uh-oh. He took a nice break, is what it seems like. Oh, shit. Come on, guy. You're done. Someone get the net. Oh my god, he's pulling. No, John, I've never owned either of those. They would be a good era to collect, though. You can probably find them fairly cheap still. And I'm sure there's some real valuable games on each one. And probably consoles as well that were limited edition and shit. Especially the GameCube, I bet you, dude. There's like some weird Pokemon ones that are worth a shitload of money now. After the 64, Nintendo really started focusing on like the kid side of gaming, you know, and I was becoming an adult, so I was going more to PlayStation and stuff, and so that's why I really didn't get a GameCube, or you know, I got a Wii when they first came out, because that was gaming done totally different. Basically, you know, you were standing up and interacting with it in a totally different way, so that was pretty cool. And then I think, well, we got the kids a Wii U one year, but that was like, that turned into more of a situation, you know, because it's like you got one gamepad that's really awesome, you got several children, and it's like they all want the gamepad, you know. If they would have made it to where you could buy an extra gamepad or two and have them all sync to the one Wii U, that would have been genius, you know. But you couldn't do that, so basically one person felt like they were really playing the game and everybody else was just kind of, you know, in the room. So I don't know. And then my kids have a Switch, but I haven't really played it, so I think it would be kind of nice to have it for the retro games. Like, that's probably the only reason I would buy a Switch, because I think the eShop for Nintendo carries over, so I've got a bunch of games. What the hell is that? It was a silver salmon. A silver freaking salmon. We're not ready. We're not ready. We're not ready. We're not ready. That was a long fight for a silver fish. 29.5. That's the biggest fish I've caught so far, though. In the whole game. That's crazy. Catch a silver rank Atlantic salmon. We were just in the wrong spot. Where do we go for that? Up there to that lake. Oh god. We gotta hike up there. Thanks, Martini. Yeah, your fish ain't ready. Pretty much have to run because I tried to drive up here like 2 nights ago when I first got this map, and the game just kept crashing every time I'd get in the car or, you know, try to drive up here. So we figured that it's probably just they want you to run or something. You follow the road. It's about on that heading right there. Man, that was crazy, dude. I fought that fish for a while. For it to just be a silver freaking salmon, and now I gotta go do it again. It's like, what was... Oh yeah, I was using a size 5 spinner. Birds are getting it on or something. Something's going on in the bushes. You can just run right up the mountain and get to the lake, but I kind of want to follow this trail because Callie said she saw a cool bridge over here. And I didn't get to see it because I ran a different way. Ran more straight up the mountain. Oh yeah, there it is. Little rope bridge. This is what the swinging bridge going across the Kootenai River used to kind of look like. They've upgraded it several times now, but it seriously used to be like this. I remember when I was a kid, my dad took me across it, you know, and you get out there to the middle and he would grab hold like one rope here or one hand on each rope, and then he could get the whole thing swinging. And back in the day when I was a kid, I remember he had that thing really swinging, dude. Like you felt like you were gonna dump out the thing. But then the one that they put in that was the improved one, you could swing it, but you couldn't swing it enough to really risk anybody falling out. And then I think they've redone it again. I need to go down there and have a look at it because I haven't since they redid it. At least I think they redid it. Maybe they didn't do that. I don't know. I thought they did though. Let's go catch a salmon. Fossagrim Fjorden. Fishing Challenge 3. These guys are catching salmon.
This is Norway, Martini.
You are correct.
Savior, what the hell? I was like, wait, what? I wouldn't mind catching a big old Atlantic salmon, cutting it up and freezing some fillets. This feels like a small one. Be cool if we could catch one that was like right on the cusp. See, well, I don't know. Those guys are catching bronzes that are like 15 pounds. That's a silver that was 19 pounds. That's all we need. We don't need anything crazy. This feels like a 12-pound fish, though. No, right now that's just the two reserves. You've got the USA and Norway. Might be about a 15-pounder. Probably gonna be a bronze though. There it is. It's pissed off. That might be a char. Wiggling around a lot. $12.5. Chain pickerel is your game in real life? Nice. I don't think so. I'm not actually in Norway. I don't know though. I was looking at it on Google Earth yesterday and it looked badass, man. Ooh. That's a little bit stronger of a fish. What's up, Lucky Kumar? Good afternoon to you. Or evening, maybe. It probably is late for you. I don't know. $402 Thunder, 402. Yes, do you like that channel? I feel like I've heard of it, but you know, I don't know. I can't remember. There's a lot of people that, you know, I'll just see them streaming, or I'll see them in a different stream or something, and somebody will shout them out, or it's like, you know, you'll be in a stream and there'll be a raid or something, and I'll just go and, like, I usually subscribe to a lot of different channels just because whatever, and then I don't know. I think I'm seriously subscribed to like probably like 1,500 channels or something. Close to that. Heard about the night method? I don't think so. But go on. It's another char. This place is chock full of them. So maybe we need something different here. We're just going to keep catching them, and they love spinner, apparently. Spoon, spinner, leech, minnow, crankbait, jerkbait. Spoon, spinner, leech, minnow, crankbait, jerkbait. Eggs is gonna be what we use then. The eggs. I need a different hook size. Whoops. I think size 6 is the smallest you can do with eggs. Or the biggest, I guess. Ooh, I have a daily for Arctic char. Damn it. I'm gonna have to stay here and finish that too then. Yeah, Martini, I do. It's not bad. I don't like all fish, you know. There's some fish that's kind of gross, but I like a lot of it. You know, Kumar, don't be fucking around thinking about hurting yourself or anything like that, dude. Yeah, I like, is it calamari? I like that. And shrimp. Sardines. Maybe in a survival situation, I'd eat them. I think the only time I've ever ate sardines was in Iraq. For whatever crazy reason, they had them in the little stores that we had. You know, it was like, this was like 2003 Iraq, right? So there wasn't even really camps set up anywhere yet. And it's like we would roll into what was to be the camps. You know, there was just basically, I mean, they were kind of camps, but they were tents pretty much everywhere. And even the store was just a big tent. And, you know, we could buy like sardines. I ate sardines. I ate Spam. There's a few things we ate over there because, you know, it was just, I think it was just because it's the kind of stuff that doesn't go bad in the desert heat, basically. That's probably why it was in the store there. I think I ate some Vienna sausages as well, you know. But it was, honestly, dude, it was better than MREs. You get sick and tired of those pretty quick. What about herrings? I don't think I've ever had herring. We must chop down the mightiest tree in the forest with a herring. They're not biting on these eggs here. What are we trying to get? A salmon? Maybe I'll just try a minnow. I like it. Probably catch a bunch of char though. Let's go for the bottom. Yeah, the Suey, I knew that dude. He died like 2 weeks ago or something now. Paul Rubens. Feels like another char.
little guy. Shit. Let me look here. Hot dog. Maybe the salmon won a hot dog. Never ever wear shorts in a Muslim country or city. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't have shorts over there. I mean, maybe when we ran PT or whatever, but it was... We didn't do a lot of that while we were in country. Yeah, he did. I don't even know if it was kids. He was in like a porno theater or some shit, and I think he just showed his junk to some person. I don't know. Maybe it was kids though. I think the problem was that he was, you know, the host of a kid show. So they were like, "Oh man, you can't be host of a kid show and showing people your dick at the same time." You know, David Goggins? The name sounds familiar. He was wanking it in an adult film movie theater. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's probably like, what the hell did you guys come here for? And you call me the weird one. Okay, so we're catching brown trout on the hot dog. Let's try a red worm then. His show was pretty fucking weird though too, dude. Like, I've watched some Pee-wee's Playhouse as an adult, and you pick up on things that you didn't as a kid, right? And I saw this one scene where the character named Flory pops up, and this chick comes in and she's talking to Pee-wee, and she's wearing a dress that's like a ballerina dress, and it's just going straight out. And Flory pops up and he's like, "Come stand over me." And she's just like, "Okay, huh?" And she just goes and stands right over top of him. And I can't remember exactly what Flory says after that, but he's pretty excited about her standing over him, you know. And I'm sure it's just meant to be humor for adults, you know, so that they can laugh while the kids are laughing at whatever. But there's definitely some perverse stuff going on. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Ugh. My controller's drifting up slowly. Yeah, maybe he was then, dude. I don't know. still catching brown trouts. What the hell? They like dough, spinner, everything. Spoon. I think the only thing these guys like that nothing else does is cheese. Some cheese stuffed salmon.
Hopefully they'll bite off the cheese. You were playing Fortnite last night. There was an annoying kid with you, and he was so scared. Or, wait, so you scared the shit out of him? I don't know if the salmon like cheese.
They're like, come to this lake where there's one salmon in the whole thing, and then it's just like 1,000 other fish. And try to catch the salmon. Good luck. Oh yeah. I don't know who didn't drink Kool-Aid as a kid. I always wanted my mom to get the Kool-Aid squeezer things, you know, but she was like, no, that shit's too expensive. Get the little packets of Kool-Aid back then for like 10 cents or something. Maybe 25. They were pretty cheap, though. Kool-Aid would be good with vodka? Maybe. I've seen a thing here recently where you take the 52-ounce bottle of Simply Lemonade, and then you dump whatever flavor of Kool-Aid you want into that, you know. Or you can do it's like the blue, I can't remember what it's called. It's like blue raspberry lemonade or something into the Simply Lemonade, and it makes it pretty good. Yeah, it was like the little plastic bottles of Kool-Aid, you know, they came in a little 6-pack. And they had like a plastic lid that you had to kind of twist off to break off to get them open. They were probably like $2 for a 6-pack. But that was a lot of money in the 90s, so... $2. I think they're called Squeeze-Its. Kool-Aids, or Squeezers, maybe, or something like that. Something to do with squeezing. Oh, yeah. I swear a lot of the food was better in the 90s. Like, all the Hostess stuff was better. Twinkies were better. The cupcakes were better. The fruit pies were better. Yeah, handy snacks are always good. We'd eat those a lot, like when we go hiking and shit. Be a nice little, like, I don't know, nice little food to bring, nice little snack, I guess. It's like light, but you know, you get a little bit of energy out of it. I don't know. Capri Suns, yeah, they're pretty good. I think they had an issue with them having mold for a while, and then they started making them like clear on the bottom so you can see up in there. Maybe we'll try some bread. It's like the only thing I haven't tried. I don't know what size it takes. 8. I'm sure if he can figure out the time travel technology, he could also learn English. I mean, he's speaking it now in chat. Man, I don't know. There must just be a certain spot in this lake where the salmon are. Well, that might be one right there. Could be, yeah, that's true. He's got somebody sitting there telling him what I'm saying. Like, I imagine there's like, it's him and another person standing side by side. He's even got the translator holding the phone. Ted Kaczynski died? Damn. Can't believe he lived that long, dude. There's gotta be some way, something that I'm not figuring out. I'm gonna go over here by this river. Damn it. Yeah, dude. That whole situation's pretty crazy. Like, that's one of them that
I tend to not believe what our government said. It was like the University of Oklahoma, I think, they said that they detected 2 separate blasts from that whole situation. And just knowing what and how our government operates with some of that stuff, like I don't know, man. Like, I don't think they operated alone. I don't think they were the only ones involved. Also, there's always been like certain speculation as to why, you know, that certain building got hit. There was certain people connected to that building. There's more char over here than in the middle of the lake. I did need them for my daily, though. Yeah, a little bit. It's pretty fun. We had sim rounds in the Marines that were kind of like paintball, but worse, you know. Shit hurt. Oh yeah. We would do, you know, our urban training. It's called MOUT. It's like mount without the N, like MOUT, military operations in urban terrain. Fucking, we go out to like this fake city and be there for about a week. But yeah, we got all our, like, when you do sim rounds, you take your M16 out there, and they take your upper receiver and they like lock it away inside the building or whatever, and then they give you a different one, and it, like, you know, it attaches to your weapon the same way as the other one did, but it's like, you know, it takes the different kind of round or whatever. It's like a 9mm round crimped into a 5.56 casing, I believe, or something like that, or I don't know. Or maybe it's not a 9mm round. It's like, I can't remember exactly what it is, but you know, you're basically shooting plastic bullets at each other that are full of like this wet chalk. Like, we were out to do the training for the first time with the sim rounds, and my platoon was in this big church, and we all went outside of the church, and we didn't even know that we were live yet. You know, it was just like, everybody get outside, we're gonna figure out where we're going, you know. And so we were gonna go clear a building or some shit, but nobody told us that it was like started, right? And so we're just all kind of standing out in front of the church, and out of nowhere I get shot right in the hand with a sim round, which I had leather gloves on, and it pretty much broke the skin on my hand through the leather glove. And, you know, it stung like hell. I was like, ah! I'm hit. And everybody's like, does it hurt? Because it's the first time any of us had been shot by it, you know, and I was like, fuck yeah. And then we proceeded to light each other up with those for the next 3 or 4 days. We were clearing like a big hotel, and my company commander was, you know, he was one of the Op 4, so he was one of the bad guys in the hotel that we were clearing, and we were coming down this hallway, and it's like all the rooms on each side, so we're clearing them one room at a time, and we're working our way down the hall, and we'd cleared all these different rooms in this whole hallway and got all the way down to the main like office area of the hotel or whatever, like the main lobby, and there's like, you know, the corner coming out of the hallway, and I was like pie in the corner and like peeking the corner coming around, and there's the whole lobby area. Well, I'm looking at all that and I didn't see anything, and I look up, and up above is like a walkway with a fucking handrail and shit on it, and right there is my captain, and he's aiming right at me, and like right as I looked at him, he shot. And so, you know, if I would have had my head down when he hit me, it would have just hit me in the helmet somewhere. But because I looked right up at him, you know, I had goggles on. We all have goggles on so we don't lose an eye and shit, right? But there was a flesh patch that he caught, which was my forehead, basically. And he shot me, like, right between the eyes, but a little bit high, you know, like right here with the fucking sim round. That one sucked. It hurt. I was dead. That's when you, like, I looked up, I seen him, and I was just like, yep. And then it just was, just gone. But yeah, sim rounds hurt. They hurt way more than paintball, for sure. Just climbed a mountain to get the achievement right at the top. You didn't get anything? Wrong mountain, you guess? Oh, on the starting map? Yeah. I might go back over there, because I'm not catching a salmon at all. I want to see if I can catch any diamonds over there. I can show you where the Vista is for the achievement thing too, for that.
Rods, we sell them. Welcome to Taylor's Tackles.
Get away from
I'll be right
Sophia.
here.
She's annoying. Yeah, it's this mountain right here. And I think the easiest way up there is from this side. I climbed up from here, and it took me a while to get up there, dude. But I think if you come up, like, you could fast travel to here, come up this road, and you could damn near go right up, like, right up this ridge, I think. Wonder what time it is over here. Clock's running backwards, so it's gonna be night.
Oh boy, have I got a deal for you.
Oh, really? Is it more of the same shit?
She acts like she has something exciting for me. All she has is clothing that I don't want to spend my money on. Hey, thanks, Jeebus. I appreciate it, man. Freaking That's like, well, I think it's, I don't know, it's 5 pounds or something. But yeah, thank you, dude. You're too kind. Welcome back, Darcy. Have you caught any more fish? Any more awesome fish? I might put on some gloves, though. Now that I've got all this money, maybe I should buy some shit here. Let's go with these gloves. Those look pretty nice. I just like to clear all these little, like, new symbols off, because... Like, why is there so many shirts? Holy shirt. Eat, sleep, fish, repeat. Eat, sleep, fish, repeat. I kind of like that. Wait, after all the years of fishing, my wife is still my best catch? That shirt was bought by a wife, so I can't buy that. But yeah, we'll get this one. Eat, sleep, fish, repeat. Oh god, there's long sleeve shirts. Holy shirt. Yeah, it says, it actually, on my thing here, it says it's $5.35. So technically you gave me a little bit more than 5, which is awesome. And again, I appreciate it. You ran to town? Oh. So no fish. No catching of the fish. Raincoats. Thermal coats. Bottoms. Hats. I already own this one. Glasses so we can look like Neo. Yeah. It was made by a wife or a dude who just bought a new expensive rod. Yeah. The shirt was free, probably. Let's see. Vehicles. Boats. Wait.
Here's what I've got.
What you got? See if I get 2. No, that's not going to be any better. Damn it. Damn it. Really, to get like an improvement on my rods, like this rod, I need to catch 3 diamonds and 1 legendary before I can even get that thing. Or this one, the best one, you need 4 diamonds and 5 legendaries.
One rod on the rocks.
My guy looks like a fucking fuck. You're eating and then you'll be back on. Roger. Ooh, it's dark. Try to catch a diamond sauger, maybe. It's probably my best bet. Already set up for it. Yeah, we can, dude. I don't know if we'll find it, but... And I don't think I have the necessary gear to catch it. But we can definitely try. I think this is a walleye. Yeah. Do you want me to try to join you? Me, you, me. Oh, my ear itches. There's another walleye. Where the hell's Dwayne at? I don't even know if he's on. He's on Hulu. Yeah. There's too many walleyes around here.
Hello.
Hey.
I'll probably it's probably best if I try and join you.
Alright.
It's live and stuff. If my game crashes or whatever, it's not really an issue. Are you on the base map already?
Yeah.
Yep.
This guy, I was watching this guy earlier and he was trying to catch the gold sauger over here, so I told him to go to the dock thing where I do it, and he caught a diamond burbot from this dock. It was like 15 pounds. I was like, jeez. I caught a diamond eyed on the Norway map earlier.
I've only got one diamond so far.
Yeah, that was my first one.
Let's have a look where this beast is at.
Probably not the suey. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe, dude. I don't know.
Right.
I mean, I don't think he's necessarily
I've got its location.
a great person, but, you know.
I'm just gonna go and quickly jump it.
Yeah, I'll come to you. Or you think he's at the start?
Yeah, the big lake in the middle, yeah.
The early bird gets the worm. Although, personally, I'd recommend the bird to buy any one of our fantastic baits for a bargain price.
What legendary is it? Is it Goldstein?
I think it's the lake trout.
Ah, Sidewinder. Hey.
Yeah.
Ah, spoon. I love fishing with spoon.
Come back soon!
Yeah.
Like if I watch YouTube and stuff like that, if they go into a lobby, there's like plenty of people on the same spots trying to go for that legendary.
Yeah.
And here it's like nothing. I've never seen a dude go for a legendary, to be fair.
I think this one is like they recommend you use a 110-pound line, so no one's probably gonna catch it. It's supposed to be around here, I think, right? Or
Yeah, just about here. That's pretty on the yards out.
I saw something making a wake in the lake on Norway earlier that was huge, and then I went over there and tried to catch it, and I caught like a 29-pound salmon. It was the fight of my life. It was just a silver.
Ooh. It's like these lake trouts in here, they can give you a massive bite, so should be around here.
I don't know if I've got that buoy over there.
Nope, I haven't got it either. Gonna get it soon now.
Good luck, everybody.
Gonna check the preferences. Prefers swimming closely to the bottom, tries its best to get off the hook, and bites only lures retrieved at a high speed. Okay.
This feels really dangerous.
Mr. Jaws is with us today. Let's go and catch him. Takes a while to let your stuff sink to the bottom though.
Yeah.
Dude, I was over, you know the first Gold Sauger mission where you gotta use the size 5 jerkbait or whatever? I was over on that dock earlier, and I
Yep.
swear I heard like a ghost train come through.
Ooh. Looks like an Easter egg or something.
Yeah. So it got all loud and I could just hear it. I was like, what the fuck is that? think there's like 2 other spots he could be.
Yes, but I don't know what those spots are.
I think it's like right over here. Kind of next to us. And then there's one like south on this lake.
Okay.
I might go check
Maybe we
the
should
other
go
one.
and...
They
Yeah.
say to cast like 3 or 4 times, and if you don't get it, so just go check the other spots.
Okay.
I didn't know about this spot, but I'm assuming it would be like location 3 or whatever.
Yeah, well, like I said on Facebook, like I do cut it right here.
But yeah, like I'll show it on my stream. I've seen like this be a location, pretty much right out in the middle there, like right off the outpost, and then down here, way down here. It's what is that? Sleeping Razor, right off the coast of that there. So yeah, we could go try. It's right over here. Let's see if I have this buoy real quick. I think I might, but
I'm not sure if I have it either, but I'm gonna check it out. And I'm gonna reel this one in, and I'm gonna move as well.
yeah, I do.
Oof. There's a YouTuber who says you probably you won't be able to catch him if you're below level 33.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try it anyway.
Hell yeah. Ugh. Yeah.
Oh no, right? Yeah, he can be seen at 4 different locations, but it's he only chooses one location a week, so he doesn't move around those locations. That's what I just learned. Zombie.
Yeah. So you think he's over
Yeah.
there?
So. Yeah, well, I'm watching a YouTube video, and he was at the location that we were at, and I've also got a heavy hook on it, like a 4-0, whatever it's called, hook,
Yeah.
with a big worm on it. That's what he caught him on.
Oh, good. I'll head back over there.
A customer? A real life customer? Come on in. Here's what I've got. Goodbye for now.
Apparently he's the toughest fish in the game as well. Yeah, apparently he is the toughest fish in the game as well, like the toughest legendary they get. So here's me at level 24.
I'm level like 40 something, and I don't think I'm gonna catch it.
Well, they, I've seen that level 33 as the lowest recommended level that you could go and catch it, so. I think 42 is quite, you know, normal. I don't even know what the highest level is on the game. I'll see if I can move a bit more. It's the gold thing. No, it's fine.
I'm down at Silver Strand Meadow now if you wanted to drop by.
Good.
Have you caught a legendary yet, or not?
No.
Right. Yeah, the dude on YouTube also said that it might take a couple of hours or days, and if you want to catch him within half an hour, yeah, it's quite impossible. I'm not having any sign of fish.
Yeah, me neither. You messed your hair up. You wanted it curly today. Put way too much shit in it, and now it's greasy. You overdid it. Oh, good. I don't know what that means. I'm sure it looks great. Just wanted to look cute. Now you look like a drowned rat. You cut yourself? What? With scissors or something? Oh, you cut your hair yourself. Thought you meant you cut yourself. Do you want to shave my head as retribution? So you feel better about it? What's up, Bert? Oh, nah. Well, I caught a diamond-eyed earlier today. That was kind of cool. We're looking to see if we can find this legendary Sidewinder out here, but he's probably going to break our line.
I'm probably gonna try and level up a bit, because this is not doing anything. And I'm scared that if I eventually do get it,
You just immediately lose it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I was looking at the shop, and it's like there's like a couple rods I'd like to get to be able to catch him first. It's like I don't even think I don't think most people will be able to get him this week. Just
But
too bad.
it is a hard one apparently, so
Yeah. Yeah, he's supposed to weigh 110 pounds, and I don't even know. Like, I've hooked into some fish that have just been way too much, so I don't know like, how I'm supposed to catch a fish that's supposed to be the hardest one. I see people on Reddit complaining about it too, because he's out here kind of in the middle, so there's like no way you can keep him from running you out.
yeah, block him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I started like the day after it came out on console. Where to go, what to do.
I'm gonna go back to Sunfish.
Oh
Because I
god,
am stuck on that freaking challenge.
that one's fun. I'll go watch you. I'll catch one instead. People catch like diamond perch and shit there. Wouldn't mind doing that.
Oh no. I think that was a challenge as well to catch a diamond perch, like a daily challenge yesterday, I think it was.
I think I was using a size 7, Darcy. Size 7 with a minnow. You will
That's
catch a
what
lot
I'm
of
doing.
catfish and fucking perch though.
And it needs to be gold as well, so I've caught one sunfish so far, but he wasn't gold.
The guy runs like he's got a shit in his pants, like already. It's just already waiting.
But there's no like bathroom breaks in the game, so gotta do it somehow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I run it on the bottom too. You know.
Yeah.
No problem.
Well, I'm so hot. There's a heat wave, and there's a heat wave going on in here at the moment.
Oh
Yeah, my brain's getting toasted.
no. Yeah, somebody came in earlier and said it was really hot in England. And I looked it up. It's like 90 in London. And we get what I would call like an Indian summer. We'll probably get a couple of them in the fall, you know, where even in October it'll heat up to about that high.
Oh my days, no. Can't handle that. It's probably like around 90 in here, like 90 in here as well. Yeah, London's not that far. And they've got their heat wave going on as well. Europe at the moment is crippling under like heat waves or floods.
Yeah.
Fun times.
I seen this thing like this year they started measuring temperatures on the ground, right? Like instead of you know, the air temperature, they're measuring the surface temperature of the ground, and that's where they're coming up with the numbers basically and saying it's super hot out. Like last year, I think maybe or the year before, we had 116 degrees. This year, it's been maybe 102, and they're saying it's the hottest year, it's the hottest summer ever. And we're like, what the fuck, what do you mean? Because like last year, the year before, it was like way hotter. But now they're, you know, they're trying to push their shit. Pretty soon they'll come out and they'll say, oh, it's too hot. You're going to have to stay indoors because it's so hot. And you look outside and you're like, is it really? You go out there, it's not really that hot. And they'll be like, yep.
How did you get here so fast?
I drove.
Oh, right.
I go to the, I spawn at the
foot.
one that's like the prismatic bridge because it's up above, and then you just gotta drive right down the mountain.
Oh, right.
Down the road, but it's fast. Yeah, I don't believe in all that bullshit because I look at fucking Google Earth and I look at the Statue of Liberty and I can literally go back to 1985 and look at the sea levels at that island, and then I can scroll forward about 75 times because they took a picture every 6 months for 40 years. And literally, over the last 40 years, the sea levels at the Statue of Liberty have not changed. And that just blows my fucking mind because Al Gore came out in the year like 2003 and said that by 2012 there wouldn't be any livable places along the coast. But nothing has fucking changed at all. Nothing. Like if
like
climate change was real, they wouldn't be giving insurance policies to the people who have mansions in Martha's Vineyard. And all these people who have billions of dollars wouldn't be buying beachfront property if it was all going to end up in the ocean in 20 years. Makes absolutely no fucking sense, but they're all doing it while telling us that the Earth's heating up and that we can't fucking do this, we can't do that, can't burn wood, can't burn gas, can't
You know, they want to monitor every little bit of carbon that we produce, and I got news for people. We're the fucking carbon that they don't want us to produce. We are it. We're the carbon that they want to reduce. When they say they want to get to a net zero of carbon, that means they want as few of people on Earth as possible. And make no mistake, that's the whole agenda behind climate change. It's population control. It's reducing the numbers drastically. Because, you know, if you really pay attention to what their whole philosophy is, it's that we, the people, are a problem. And if there was just about 90% less of us, the Earth would be just fine. And that's what they want. That's what they fucking want. And they're just gonna make all of our lives a living fucking hell until they get that. You know, they're talking about these 15-minute cities where you're gonna live in a community where everything you need is 15 minutes walk away from you. And so you don't need a car. And, you know, you might as well just fucking go to prison then. Just volunteer for prison then. You know, it's a human zoo. It's a prison. It's all of that. Like that fucking Neom in Saudi Arabia. We're talking about making this line city that's like hundreds of miles long and like 500 feet wide. And it's supposed to be a 5-minute city. So it'll be everything you need within 5 minutes. And I mean, what kind of existence is that? Like, you might as well just be in a cell with a...
big ass bullshit is, like, half of Belgium, like, big cities here in Belgium are like LEZs. It's like low emission zones. So if you have, like, a diesel car for less like 10 years old, you can't drive it in those cities. But those cities like Antwerp and stuff like that do have big ports as well, where you've got these huge freaking ass boats coming in on a daily basis.
Yeah.
That's like polluting as hell. But I cannot fucking drive my freaking 10-year-old diesel in that city anymore. So that's just the biggest bullshit ever.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the whole electric car thing, like especially here in Montana, because it's cold as fuck. And it seems like these electric vehicles don't handle the cold worth a shit. And we rely a lot on trucks too, and I've seen how the electric trucks, like the Ford released an electric truck last year, and it was like, you know,
yeah, I've seen one drive already in real life.
People fucking tested it out, and it's like you hook up a trailer to it and pull the amount of weight that it says it can pull, and the range on it goes down by like 20, or it's like 4 times basically. Like you go to go somewhere, it says you can go 200 miles, but within like 75 miles you're out of energy or whatever, you're out of fucking battery. And then the price too is crazy. Like I watched this review of the Hummer EV, and they took this Hummer EV to, granted it's a Hummer, so it's probably the stupidest EV you could have, right? Like, but either way, they took this thing to the charging station, and to go from 20% to 80% cost them $63. And I was like, what the fuck? That's like $1 a percent. So, and then they were talking that they would be able to run it for probably about 2 days on that. So I'm like, holy fucking shit. So you're telling me that you're going to be running around in a vehicle that costs probably 3 times more to run than gas, just for the fucking energy that it takes. And then my concern is that we're already seeing problems in like California, where there's a lot more EVs, and there's people, like the energy grid is really struggling, and they're having like rolling blackouts and all this stuff. Also, the price of electricity has gone up quite a bit there because of the demand for it. And it's like, if they switch all cars to fucking electric, how much is it going to cost me to turn on my lights? How much is it going to cost me to cook a fucking meal? They're like, oh, exactly, no, you don't need a gas stove, just get electric. Well, when it costs fucking $100 to crank the thing on, no one's going to use it. And that they'll be like, yeah, you can own it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Own it. Yeah, you want it? You can have it. Sure. But you won't be able to afford to fucking use the thing, God forbid you do. People will be figuring out how to, like, cook a pizza totally different where, like right now, we turn the oven on and we preheat it, and then we fucking throw the pizza in there, and then we turn the oven off after the pizza's done, right? Well, in the future, people will put the pizza in there after, like, pretty much right away, right? So that they can take advantage of the heat that's happening during the preheat, and then they'll probably shut the oven off about 5, maybe 10 minutes before it's actually done, so that they could save fucking energy. Because that's all it's going to cost, $30-40 just to cook that pizza.
Yep, exactly, yeah. And like the thing about EVs as well is we've got a ton of them driving in here. Like, 1 in 4 cars in here is like EV. And the thing is, they can catch fire as well, and EVs burn, like if it's petrol, like diesel, whatever. You just like extinguish it and it's gone. But like EVs, you actually have to fucking pick it up with a crane and just put it in like a freaking bath and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've seen they burn it like a crazy temperature, like 4,000 degrees or some shit.
Parkings. Yeah, like we have underground parkings as well in here, and they are allowed. Like if you have a car running on gas, because like a lot of people have that as well because it's cheaper. You can't go inside like underground parkings. Electric vehicles can. So if one of them catches fire in an underground parking lot, there's no crane or whatsoever that's capable of going underneath there, picking it up and putting it into a bed. So
so I just gotta let it burn itself out.
Yeah, with every other car in there as well.
Which will weaken the structural foundation of the concrete and everything. And I don't know. Exactly. It's crazy.
So
Plus, it's the
safe things ever.
It's the mining too, dude. I don't know if people realize what.
Yeah, lithium batteries.
What we're doing to get the minerals for this shit. It's like in the Congo, they got these lithium mines that are just fucking nasty, dude. And it's like thousands and thousands of people working for basically nothing to make these cars. It's pretty sad, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I would rather us go back to horses than fucking go to EVs. Like, what if you want to convince me that it's about the environment, then let's go back to horses. Stop fucking around. Like, all you're doing is, you're listening to a bunch of people who are taking money from a different lobbying company, basically. Like, now we've got, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the oil company actually behind all this shit, right? Because as we put strain on the oil industry, what has happened? The price of gas has went through the fucking roof. That's it. So the oil companies are making way more money than they ever have. While there's this, effort to hurt their bottom line somehow, right? But you don't think that they're the ones investing in all the EV companies and pushing us that way? It's like cigarettes, dude. The same motherfucker that fucking sells you the pack of cigarettes is also selling you the fucking Nicorette gum.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah. Like I said, if they want to convince me, we'll go to horses. Go back to Pony Express for the mail.
Oh yeah.
Wagons and shit. But then they'll say, no, the animals have too many farts. There's too much methane from their farts. Gotta put corks in all the cows' butts. They want to measure our carbon output too somehow, and I don't know how the fuck they plan to do that, but it's crazy, man. Where are all the fish at? I've been sitting here soaking this fucking minnow now for, I think it probably laid eggs.
I haven't caught anything either. It's holy shit. I've caught like 1 catfish. That's it.
I think we gotta have like direct sunlight. It's a little early yet. That's what I've seen out here. These little sunfish. For some reason, sunfish like sun.
Yeah.
But you'd think we'd catch a cat. What the fuck?
I haven't
I've
caught a
caught a
fucking thing. I've just been sitting here bitching.
This sunfish, if I catch it, I'm gonna kill it. That's what I'm gonna do with that fishy. I'm gonna eat it. So no one in the lobby will be able to get it.
But yeah, I think there is like something going on with the weather for sure. Like there's probably some warming going on, and there's definitely, you know, something. But
Well, but it's already proven as well that, like, you know, the polars like change places every so many thousands of years.
yeah, and we're due for that, right? Pole shift.
Yeah, exactly.
And they could shift, like the poles could flop over, right, to where like the North Pole could be in fucking Germany or some shit, and then the equator could end up being the North and South Pole. And that's probably what's happened in the past, you know. And then you end up with massive amounts of ice where it never was, and massive amounts of flooding and melting where it never was. Absolute catastrophe is what it would be.
Oh, catfish. Well, yeah, but you know, it's just like on a medical basis. You know, we are like 2023. We've done a lot of freaking research and stuff like that about everything. But for the same thing, we're only 2023. I mean, we've only been doing research for X amount of time. You know, like other stuff there still hasn't been a cure for.
Yeah.
So maybe that will happen in like 100 years, or maybe not. So.
Yeah, we just don't even know, I think. There's a lot of stuff we don't really understand.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the sun, dude. The sun might just fucking not be constant, you know? It might have periodic flare-ups and shit where it would just be hotter, and then it gets hotter. And then you got the Milankovitch cycles, which is like the Earth doesn't just go around the sun in a static orbit. You know, we every like 16,000 years we go from a position of like it's called like solar maximum to solar minimum, where we're really far from the sun and then really close in our actual orbit. And so they think a lot of the ice ages that have happened on Earth tie with the Milankovitch cycle. And fucking, you know, we're coming out of it now, basically. Like, we're heading into a phase where we are getting somewhat closer to the sun, and it's getting warmer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's just so much that we still need to learn, and there's like so much propaganda as well. You know, it's.
Well, yeah, I think it's all just meant to control us, dude. That's exactly what it is. I think the climate change thing is just them wanting to keep us in line, basically. You know, it's any little thing they can think of to keep us under control. And like I said, I do think it's happening. I think there's the climate is always changing. There's been like fucking 15 different ice ages. Of course it's changing, but us being the main factor to it cannot possibly be, dude. The Earth does not give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, us being here
exactly.
does not make a big deal in any of it. One volcano of like 30 known super volcanoes could go off right now and just completely erase any efforts we've made or anything like that. You know, it's just, I don't know. I think we'd be better off as a species trying to thrive and do as much as we can, and then advance our technology and get on into space, you know. But sitting here like worrying about the weather and all that shit ain't gonna help nothing. Like, we're just gonna limit ourselves, and that's what I see. I feel like, I don't know, man. When I was a kid, we were supposed to, like, I was watching the Jetsons and shit, you know, we were supposed to have flying cars by now, and it just seems like technology is kind of petered out, or it's tapered off in a way that doesn't make any sense. And I don't think it's real. I think the technology has kept going, but we are being held back. We, the people, are being limited, maybe by ourselves even.
Yeah, like that's the thing as well. And not a lot of people actually agree with me, but like the thing that holds humanity back as well, in my opinion, is religion.
Yeah, that's a big one, probably.
It's like they always say if aliens attacked, it would like make all humanity see ourselves as not so different, because we would have this really different organism or intelligence, to be worried about or in interaction with, and we would seem like even somebody from, the other side of the planet would seem like very similar to you compared to an alien or some shit,
Yeah.
So maybe we need something like that, and I honestly, dude, I expect them to do something like that too, like a fake alien invasion or something, and try to somewhat unite us under that. But like I do see good things about religion. Like I think like the 10 Commandments and religion in general, like set a foundation for people to be like morally good and different from animals, I guess. Like coming out of our like caveman state, it's like as we were coming up, we almost needed like this code of conduct and this fucking like higher power to be afraid of, right? Because if we just ran around thinking that nothing mattered, then it would be a pretty awful place, Like I honestly think a lot of people, myself included, like limit their bad behaviors because of a fear of like the unknown of the afterlife, basically. Like I'm not willing to risk my soul and send it to hell doing some really awful shit, But if you could convince me 100% that there was no God and there was no afterlife at all, if you could literally convince me of that, dude, I would turn into the biggest fucking Joker-like person you've ever known. I would just go and do whatever the fuck I want, and I think a lot of people would, and that would make this world a very dark place. And that's why I think religion can stay where it is. Like maybe it does entrap a lot of the like less intelligent people and control them as well, but like I said, I think it keeps a lot of people like on a better path in life, basically. And I don't know, like without it, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what the world would be like. But I can see a point too in the future where, like as we like augment with fucking machines and probably like get to where we can download our consciousness to chips and weird shit like that, like we'll probably abandon all of that. And I keep an open mind about things. Like I don't know what's gonna happen when I die. I don't know what's out there, so as much as I believe Jesus died for my sins, but I also believe that I could be wrong, right? And any religion on earth could be the right one, or we could all be wrong and there could be absolutely nothing. But it's just,
or everyone could be right for that matter.
Yeah, that's another thing too. I think that God could be this universal immortal being, and we all have our own like interpretation of what that is. I personally kind of think that we're all like a nerve ending of God. Like we're all just meant to be like just an experience, right? And so that's why life doesn't make any sense. Bad things happen to good people, good things happen to bad people. Sometimes good things happen to good people too, but it's all a random mixture, and it doesn't make any sense sometimes the way things play out. But it's just that God being immortal and like everlasting. If you thought about it like that, like this being can't feel, but he's been around for forever. You would create an earth, and you would create a bunch of like beings in your likeness, right? And let them experience life, and so that you could experience it too, right? Like God is basically feeling everything we feel and doing all the things that we do through us, you know, or all at once, basically. Like, you got to think of it as like the ultimate virtual reality machine, right? Like, instead of just going in and simulating one existence, eventually somebody in the distant future will make a game where they could go in and play everybody on Earth all at once and fucking actually experience it all and fucking feel it all and all that. Like, I don't know, I'm fucking high, but you know. That's,
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know.
No, but like my believing on that point is like I don't know what to believe. Like I used to be like a type of dude that was like, you know, I think that there is something out there, like a higher power. But growing older, and you know, I'm not gonna say like that I had shit going like happening or whatever. Like everyone's had shit happening. But like that made me believe that, like, you know, that there is no God, and if he would be there, I would fucking ask him so many fucking questions, like why?
Yeah. No, I feel you on that, dude. Like, I went to war and saw some pretty awful shit, and well,
Yeah,
first I grew up pretty awful, right? Like, I fucking had a really terrible childhood, and that didn't make any sense to me. And then I was forced to go to church as a kid. Like, we went to the Baptist church in my town, and it was awful. You know, my dad would sit there and watch me and my little brother, and if we fucking looked like we were bored or tired or anything like that, he'd beat the shit out of us when we got home. And then you know, he was just that guy. And fucking like, we had he hosted a vacation Bible school at our house one year. It was like a whole week-long event of all these kids and families being at our house, and it was all just a crock of shit, you know, because my dad was fucking mean as hell. Like, when I was 15, you know, I walked down in the basement, and my dad's sitting there blowtorching a piece of wire that he had shaped into an 8, and he was like, "Today we're all taking the mark," and he fucking proceeded to brand me, my little brother, and then himself. And then, you know, my dad, he got locked up when I was 15, like right after that, basically. Like, he got into it with this guy, and he ended up going to prison. It was 1997. He went to prison till 2017. And then my brother and I were left in this little fucking town in Montana, right? And everybody, it's like 1,000 people. A lot of the adults and stuff were, you know, they just treated my brother and I like we were our dad, and just little pieces of shit, basically. And so we kind of wanted to prove them wrong, and we also didn't have much of an opportunity of anything going forward, so it was
you never got any chances and shit like that.
So the military was looking like a good option. And like, I graduated 2000 and wasn't really doing much with my life. And then my brother, he was going to graduate in 02, and he had signed up for it's like the delayed entry program, so you can join when you're 17, but you don't go to boot camp or anything right away, and then you just do like little training stuff here or there, and then eventually like when you graduate high school, they send you off to boot. So that's what he had done. And then, like, I had graduated high school, I had moved to Seattle for a couple months and hated it, and then I came back to my hometown, and I was living with my mom for like a year when my little brother called me out, you know, and he just told me I was a piece of shit, and that I always said I was going to do something with my life, but here I was just living at home. And so I was like, "Oh yeah, what are you doing?" And he said he was joining the Marines, and I was like, "I'll join the Marines." And he's like, "No, you won't." And so I was like, "Yeah, I will. Give me the phone." And so I called the recruiter right there and told him I wanted to join, and I had been smoking pot like right before that. So I told him that I had been doing that too, and he was like, "Oh, well, I can test you myself, and as long as you can pass a piss test, we can get you to join." So he came to my house like 2 weeks later and tested me, and I failed that one, you know, and I told him I would. And then he came 2 weeks later, and I ended up passing that one. And then so he was like, "Oh, you'll be good to go," you know. And so then he came like a week later to get me to go to the MEP Center, which was like, it was like an 8-hour drive from my hometown. So we went down there and like stayed in a hotel
then the next morning we got up at like 4 o'clock in the morning and had to go over into the MEPS and start doing all this paperwork. You have to fill out a stack of papers, like just fucking crazy, dude. You have to sign it with your first, middle, and last name too. So you're just like all day long just sitting there signing all this paperwork. Not really all day, but it takes like a good hour. But either way,
Yeah.
I was doing all this shit, and then I was sitting in a lounge, like I was about to go upstairs and do my physical, and then right after that I was going to do the actual swearing in part where you basically become a piece of property of the government. And
Yeah.
so I was sitting in the lounge, and we were watching MTV, and it was some song on the TV that I didn't like, so I was thinking in my mind that I wished we could change the channel, but there was a bunch of other kids in the room that actually kind of seemed like they were into the song, so I knew that wouldn't go over very well. So I'm just like sitting there hating the song, thinking, man, I wish I could change it. And then all of a sudden this fucking dude comes running in the room and he goes, change the channel. And I'm like, oh, thank God. And he's like, something just happened in New York. And then we flipped the TV to the news, and there one of the towers was burning, and fucking it had just been hit by a plane.
Shit.
And fucking then as we were sitting there watching, the other plane came in and hit the other tower. And literally the day that I was trying to join the Marine Corps was 9/11.
Yeah, it was 9/11.
Yeah. So I ended up, there was no war. My little brother was already enlisted, and fucking, but he wasn't out of high school yet, so he didn't technically have to go yet. But I knew he would.
Yeah.
And it was really believable at the time, so it was like, I felt like I actually had a reason to join. Like before it was like more personal reasons for me to go, but with that happening, I was like, oh, fuck that, nobody gonna attack us.
Like patriotism, that.
Yeah. And so I really felt like a sense of calling and purpose for all that.
Yeah. To be fair, like a lot of Americans did. Like everyone that I know from America, because I know like a few people from Texas and stuff like that, are all saying the same. Like I joined up in like 2001, 2002, 2003.
Yeah, the following years they did not struggle to get people to join. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Like they came to my little town. It was like Troy, Montana, town of 1,000 people. They were getting a good 4 or 5 kids a year out of each class, and it was like, pretty steady stream of us going in, basically.
Well, like here in Belgium, we've got like 25,000 active duty soldiers at the moment, so.
Yeah, I think we have
struggling a bit,
like 1 million, but yeah, we're struggling too right now with our recruiting and shit. And they just need to get better shit. That was something that I was shocked by going in the service. It was just how bad our gear and weapons were. And, with all the money that we spend on the military, you would think we'd be running around in fucking exosuits by now, but they just, want to fucking screw around. I went to Iraq in 2003 with an M16A2. That's the most ridiculous thing. That shit was made when I was made.
Stuff. Yeah. That's Vietnam era stuff.
Yeah. Like, we should have had fucking the best shit, dude. Like, there's fucking crazy shit out there by then, Like, I don't want an MP5 or anything crazy, but, it would have been nice. There's like way better guns, and we're just running around with trash. Shit that they were selling off to like South Africa and all these other nations like years before, and they're just like, yeah, go to war, here's your shit. Like, why do they give the guys who are going in and doing the hardest fucking job like the shittiest shit? Like, I guess they expect us to die, so they just don't want to spend like real good money on good gear. But it's like, my platoon, dude, we're in Iraq, there's 35 of us in the platoon. We only had 7 pairs of night vision goggles for the 35 of us. And then we'd see an army unit roll by, and they had, like, the army has a different budget. The army has their budget. The Marine Corps, being the department of the Navy, we get our money from the Navy. So The Navy gets their money from the government, and then we get money from them.
Yeah, you guys basically just get the leftovers.
Yeah, like whatever they don't spend on jets and fucking aircraft carriers and all that shit, we get. And it's just crap. And then they're like, go do the hardest job, fucking invade a country, and yeah. I mean, it wasn't too bad. Luckily, we didn't even have to use our service rifles like that, but I don't know. I was in a mechanized unit, so we were on vehicles and shit.
That's like the same. Like here in Belgium, to be fair, equipment is quite good. We do invest a lot of like in our equipment. Like my mom's former military, dad's former military, brother's been in the commandos for 10 years. So nice. I kind of grew up in like, you know, like a base. But the shit thing about Belgium and here now is just the budget cuts. Like we've got no budget whatsoever for military, and just closing down bases on a yearly basis. It's absolutely ridiculous that you know, if you're in the military now, you don't actually sleep at the base, you sleep at home, and then, you know, it's just like a normal work day. You just go to the base on a daily basis.
That's crazy.
So yeah, well, but like imagine having to wake up, having to have like a 3-hour commute to work just to get to the base, you know.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are saying like, you know, fuck that shit. I don't want to spend like 6 hours a day just to get to work. So they're just quitting. That's all they do. They just quit. That's the reason my brother left as well. You know, he had like 1.5 hour commute, just one way. So
Jesus.
He was like, yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, I knew a couple guys. Like when I was stationed in North Carolina. There was one guy for sure in our company. He was a mechanic, and he was driving a couple hours. I always felt bad for him. I don't know how long he fucking did it, but because I ended up getting out way before he did. But I felt sorry for him because he was always fucking exhausted. You could tell, man. Wake up at like 2 in the morning to get to work. And sometimes you get fucked around, you know. We had a fucking stupid range one time where we were out shooting and doing all this shit, and then you gotta pick up all the brass and everything that's, you know, that you've dropped. And so we're cleaning up, and it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and the lieutenant wanted to run platoon PT at like 5 a.m. And I was like, Staff Sergeant, what's up with PT in the morning? You know, can we get out of it since it's like gonna happen in 3 hours? And he's like, fuck no, you better be there. And I was just like, motherfucker. So I leave the base because I was married, right? So I had to leave the base and just go to like base housing, which was about a half-hour drive. So I get home. By the time I'm in bed and everything, it's like after 2 o'clock in the morning. And then I had to get up at 4, or like maybe at like 4:15, and then leave my house by like 4:40, maybe even 4:35, to get there at 4:45 so that I could be 15 minutes prior for the lieutenant's PT, which was at 5. And I rolled up in there at 4:50 and got my fucking head ripped off by Staff Sergeant Latham because I was late. I was 5 minutes late for our 15-minute formation that was early. 15 minutes prior. I was 5 minutes late for our 15 minutes prior. Like, that was something, dude. I had a book, like a green notebook, basically, that I carried around with me, and it was, you know, all like Marines usually have something they can write on, and NCOs will have usually like a big green book that they keep a bunch of notes and all this shit in, and I had that. And in my book, like right in the middle, I had a fucking list of reasons why I wouldn't re-enlist. And it was like 200 fucking strong. And it was just every time something fucking stupid happened, I would write it down.
Yeah, just write it down.
Yep. Fucking shining boots in Iraq. Fucking stupid. Just all sorts of stupid shit. I had over 200 going.
Wow.
And that was...
Yeah, like the reason people like join the military here in Belgium is just about the money. Because on a monthly base, it's, you know, it's alright, but like if you go abroad and go like Afghanistan,
yeah, you get a shitload. You get like tax free and all that.
Yeah, you get a shit ton of fucking money. It's not tax free in here though, but it's still a shit ton. It used to be tax-free, but yeah, they changed that.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I know there was guys that would.
The third. Yeah, we're like the third highest tax country in Europe at the moment at 62%, I think it is.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
And you see
2/3
our
of what you're
fucking
working
politics and
for.
shit.
That means you got to work for.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. If you're working a 12-hour day, you work for 8 hours before you make anything.
Yep. Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
So if you earn like $100, we get like what, like 38 bucks. That's it.
I think it's like fucking like 20% over here or something like that. But they're always trying to make it higher.
Yeah, well, basically, yeah, we are also like, I think it's a country with like the most ministers and stuff like that. A fucking diamond yellow perch. Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What are you using? Are you using the 7 minnow?
I was done with that minnow because I was just freaking catching
I ain't catching shit.
catfish, and I just changed the hook size to an 8, so I got like a bigger hook, like a small whatever I changed it from a 7 to an 8, and I used bloodworm. What the fuck? That was unexpected.
Bloodworm going on then.
Yeah.
I would catch a big old catfish.
Can I please get my sunfish now?
That's badass. I've only caught 1 diamond fish so far. And it was on the other freaking region, so it doesn't count towards anything over here.
Well, I've got 3 tokens at the moment, but I do think that one of them is free. I'm not 100% sure, because I can only remember now 2 diamonds with that perch. But I've got 3 tokens, so that wasn't expected.
Oh yeah. I know I was totally not expecting my diamond eyed earlier. I didn't even know they were like in that water. You know, I don't even know what the hell they really are. They're kind of like a carp, I guess, but it wasn't huge. I don't know.
I think it's like a smaller version of a carp, and I think it's like mixed with something else as well. Oh. Yeah, no, but like I've always said, like, you know, if I had the money, if I actually had the money, I'd go to Texas. I don't know I've never been to Texas, but I don't know, everything about Texas just, you know, I like it.
I lived there once and I hated it, dude. I don't want to break your or kill your dream or whatever, but it was like the worst place I've been. The roads are shit.
Well, no.
Like, and there's so many people, right? You would think with all the taxes and everything they would fucking fix them, but there's constant road construction, and the roads that you drive on are just shit. Then there's literally trash everywhere, right? There's fucking it's like you're driving along. So I'm in Montana, right? If I go up to the dump, about a half mile from the dump, there's some trash along the highway, and it looks nasty, and that's how you know you're getting to the dump. In Texas, it's worse than that everywhere. And they have this fucking slogan. It's this anti-litter slogan called "Don't mess with Texas," and it's literally meant to mean don't make it a mess. But the people in Texas are so prideful and so backwards that they think it means don't mess with Texas. That's right. We don't mess with us. That's what they do. They're just. I mean, I know some people down there that aren't idiots and aren't stupid, but like that's like when I think of Texas and the South, that's what I think of is like a bunch of rednecks
I'm probably gonna hurt some feelings here. Like, I'm not sure if I should say this, but I think that Texas is like maybe like a second Florida. You've got crazy people there, and it's got its reputation, but like there's good people there as well, you know.
Yeah. I think it's probably like that everywhere, but But I don't know. Like when I lived there, it
but
was
like,
just.
if I see a meme, if I see a meme on Facebook, like a funny meme about the United States, it's 90% Florida.
Florida, man. Yeah.
So, yeah.
There's just always crazy shit happening in Florida. But Texas as well, though, you know, that's a fucking crazy ass place.
It's just like the lifestyle, you know, like my dream car, like I've driven it for like a year and a half, is a Ford F-150 Raptor.
Oh, yeah.
Best car I've ever driven. I like it. But I've caught my first sunfish. It's a silver one though. Yeah, but you know, like a big ass fucking pickup truck. I just love him. Like the V8 sounds, like, you know, you can do so much with it. But now they've banned them in Belgium. They haven't banned it, but basically, if you want to buy it, it's like, I think it's like $80,000.
Oh, yeah.
And to put him actually on the road for like taxes on the road, because we have to pay taxes to put him on the road as well. I think you guys have to do that as well with the DMV. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
But like, if you want to put it on the if you want to put it on the road yearly, you're gonna pay 12,000 fucking grand.
Fuck.
Yeah.
We just
Just because.
it was like
Yeah, it's like
a couple $100
sorry, go for it.
for our car.
Oh no, fuck that shit. No. I think for my Kia, which was like 1,000 cc's, I paid like 840 a year.
Yikes.
So yeah, it's a small car, but yeah, it's just because they say like, oh, big ass pickup trucks like don't belong in Belgium, this and that, which, you know, fuck that. It's one of the safest fucking cars you can drive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you get in an accident, you might fuck up like the wheel. I've seen that with trucks,
Yeah,
you know,
no,
when they get
my
in
mate's-
like
my
head-on
mate's got into an
cars
accident.
or head-on collision with a car, like the fucking truck barely even notices it, and the car will be totaled out.
Yeah, like my mate, he's had the F-150 that I was talking about. I lived with him for like a year and a half, so I drove like almost constantly when he wasn't. He got into like a big ass accident. Like he was with his family, like his wife, his two kids, and another friend. And a drunk driver just like came like just in front of him and boom, smacked the whole front. You know, it was a head-on collision, and the whole engine from the car was out. Like my mate just stepped out of the car, like nothing happened. Airbag exploded, shit like that. You know, his engine was like 10 feet away from the car. He just stepped out like nothing happened. You know, a bit sore, whatever. The other fucking driver, he was dead instantly.
Jesus.
So, you know, it's one of the safest cars. Like, if he was in a normal car, he'd have a casualty in his car as well, definitely.
Yeah. Darcy's car was $50 to license this year. Yeah. I was gonna say, I think it's pretty
That's
cheap
crazy.
here.
It's crazy.
I could imagine $12,000. I'd just be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even, that's when
And
they, it's like when you see people win a car or something and they say, like they always used to say you didn't want to win a car because the taxes would kill you. And it literally would. Like, over there,
Oh yeah.
you'd be better off to sell that thing right away. Like, fuck.
Well, that's why, like here in Belgium, like you'd never see anyone give away a car, just because it's just so costly. You know, as if you have like a 1,000 cc's or like a 2 liter, whatever, it's kind of alright. You're gonna pay less than $2,000 a year. But if you go up like you know, up on a 2 liter, you basically go into work just to have a car. It's absolutely crazy.
So if you had like a BMW M3, you just might as well live out of it, right?
My guess is about 8-9. Yeah, my guess for that car is about 8-9 grand, because it's they count on horsepower.
Yeah.
CC,
So like 500
and
horse.
weight. Yeah.
God. I couldn't do it, man. I don't know. Or I bought a
Yeah, welcome in Belgium.
Pontiac GTO in 2005, and it had a gas guzzler tax that was like $1,300 at the time. That was a pretty crazy tax, but
Yeah, it's the same like in those LEZ, like those LEZ zones, or like low emission zones. If you wanna have like an old car, like a diesel that's like older than 10 years old, I think it's like $75 a day. So imagine living in Brussels and it just like, you know, turning it into an LEZ, and you've got an old car, if you live in Brussels, you actually have to pay $75 a day just to be able to drive around.
Oh my god.
So yeah, you're basically just going to work for that shit. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's no exception for people living there whatsoever. Yeah, like the government's basically saying like, you know, you should get rid of your car and buy a new one then.
We all just need self-charging jetpacks at this point.
Oh yeah. No, but I do think that Belgium is due for like a civil war type of thing, because it's politics and stuff like that are just getting ridiculous.
I think it's gonna get that way with a lot of places. People are just sick and tired of the bullshit, you know, and either that or it's gonna go the opposite way. Either they're gonna technologically imprison us all, you know, and just be extreme fucking control. Like you'll see a fucking drop ship show up with some crazy fucking cyborg ninjas hop out and just decapitate somebody and then take off, you know, and they'll be like justice served, and that no one will fucking step out of line after that, right? And fucking like I don't know, dude. I could see it going one way or the other, or either way, basically. Like we'll fucking either we gotta reset the government and like, you know, get the power back to the people, or we're gonna be heading for some real crazy shit here. I imagine like, and I think everybody needs to imagine like what it would have been like if the people in 1930s Germany would have had access to the technology we have now, because I don't see a big difference in what's going on between, you know, what led up to all that. It's
no, like history repeats itself, like, you know.
Yeah.
It's always been like that. And it will always be like that. And it's like, I think it was like 2 years ago, a minister stole, what was it, like 32 million from, you know, us, taxpayers. And she still hasn't been sentenced whatsoever.
Huh.
So, and she probably won't even get sentenced because of like diplomacy and stuff like that.
They'll come out and be like, oh, she didn't, she totally stole the money, but she didn't know she did, so, you know, it's not a crime.
No, it's been proven that she did. Everyone, you know, says that she did, stuff like that, but it's probably like a diplomacy thing, and she is not attending any sort of meetings anymore for like the past 2 years because she's on a sick leave at the moment.
Huh.
So yeah,
I have a feeling they're gonna come. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like we're either gonna have like a big war with Russia, or something's gonna happen so big that it's gonna bury all this shit, right? Like all these different countries have done some really dirty shit around COVID and all this stuff, and it's like, in order for them to like get away with it, we need like one really major distraction.
Yes,
that's what they're
so
gonna.
The rest won't matter.
Yeah, so it'll make all this other shit seem like nothing. And then they'll probably come out at the end like heroes, right? Like we'll be like, oh, thank God for them, fucking doing their jobs.
Yeah.
That's what I see all the time. They use their position.
To invade Europe, I ain't gonna stop it. You know, I ain't gonna do fuck all about it. I'm gonna fucking drink some vodka with the fucking first soldier that passes my house. That's about it.
Yeah, I think. Well, it sounds like with them cutting funding and all that, like that doesn't make any sense to me either. You know, with the way things are going, you would think you'd see most of Europe wanting to go the opposite way, especially right now.
Europe wants to, but we just can't because we've got like a big ass debt going on at the moment that we just can't afford anything. You know, we just had a small crisis happening, financial crisis here in Belgium, and we're due for a big one, probably in a few years. So
yeah, they got it.
Heck, it's actually gotten this bad that the government is actually lending money from its own people, and I think that they raised about 18 billion this year. So next year they're gonna have to pay that back, and no one knows how. So
damn.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the financial system is probably going to collapse entirely, and then they'll roll out the digital currency on us, you know, and that'll be a big part of their control, and it's probably all by design.
I'm not catching anything at the moment, though.
I caught a whitefish. I didn't even know they were in this frickin' thing.
Oh, mountain whitefish.
We have those in the river out here where I live. My dad would be like, chuck it on the bank, because they're just like, he'd say they were a trash fish, so we'd throw them on the bank so the raccoons could get them and shit.
Yeah. So what we have is people eating sturgeons.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's actually like you know, it's almost like extinct that we're, you know, it's illegal to fish them now.
Yeah.
But yeah, like a lot of like Polish people, like truck drivers from Poland and stuff like that, and like immigrants, just go and fish for them just to eat them. Carp as well, and carp tastes horrible. I've heard, but yeah, eating is eating, I guess.
Yeah. That sucks, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
People got to do what they got to do, though.
So good. Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure, like, back in the old times and shit, people just fished the hell out of those rivers. And there probably was even more fish back then just because of the, you know, the way... There's like a balancing act with that, I've noticed. Like with hunting out here and stuff, you know, it's like some years it's like people will do really well and you get a lot of animals, and then it's like in response you'll see like a lot more offspring. Or if we have a bad winter, you know, you'll see like a lot more twins from the does and stuff, like from the deer.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it's possible to just completely eradicate some fish out of a body of water, but you take out enough of a species, it probably leaves like another species just fucking like a paradise, basically, you know. And
yeah.
Next thing you know, it's just full of them.
But yeah, that's basically it. To be fair, you know, people are complaining about like over fucking fishing and shit like that. But to be fair, it's just as you say, it's got to do with the species as well. If it stopped thriving, and you know, it's you know, like the population just, you know, decreases by itself. It's not with us to do. But yeah, it's like the same with wolves. Like we used to have like wolves here in Belgium. But they got extinct since like 1850s, and now we're trying our best just to get them back, and you know, we're actually breeding wolves in captivity and setting them out in the wild, and like everyone's like, wait, what the fuck? Why? You know, there's no need for wolves. Like everyone's got like cattle and shit like that going on.
Yeah.
Like farmers are actually getting their sheep just killed because of wolves.
Yeah.
And the government was just like, you know, yes, but the wolf was here first. They're like, no, it's not. It was extinct for like 150 years, so whatever.
Yeah, I know. I feel weird about that because it's like I think like we worked really hard to eradicate them for the betterment of livestock and all these different species, but they also probably do, you know, help. Like just the same way they help. Yeah, they help generate more just because the deer and elk around here. So the same thing happened here basically about 20 years ago. This wildlife biologist introduced some like Alaskan timber wolves, and they ended up blowing up in population, and they've just went crazy. And they're not the wolves that were here from before, so they're like a super wolf now, but you know, in the first few years, they were really fucking shit up. Like, you know, people that were used to going out and doing a lot of bow hunting were having a hard time because, like, it used to be you'd go out and you could bugle, and like a bull elk would talk back to you, and you could get him to come in and want to fight you, basically, and then shoot him. But when the wolves got to be pretty bad, like, the elk stopped talking, basically. And, you know, people were finding, like, herds of elk out in the woods just all killed by these wolves, and they just kill them for fun. Like, they kill them and eat their ass, and that's it. And, you know, so they, for the first few years, they fucked shit up pretty bad, but it's like, I think they did create almost like a bounce back where the animals now are stronger and fucking, you know, they've kind of come back, basically. I don't know, the wolves are still an issue, but luckily we are allowed to shoot them, so.
Alright, so now you're like after 20 years already, you're allowed to freaking hunt them.
Yeah, I think we can get tags for them even. And then there was a fucking shop here, a taxidermy shop here in town that got an order, or they got the job to do like a shitload of different mounts for, like, I think Bass Pro Shops or Cabela's or one of the big companies or whatever, you know. And so they were wanting like an all black wolf, and they had put out a bounty, basically like $10,000 if anybody brought in an all black one. But they're pretty rare, I guess. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, I've had buddies tell me, you know, you'd be out hunting or whatever, and all of a sudden you get a pack of wolves start fucking with you, and it's time to go. You know, it's scary as fuck because you get like 12. Yeah, you get like 12 200-pound dogs circling your ass, all fucking hungry as shit. And you're just standing there with a bow and arrow.
See that shit.
Like, a lot of guys pack pistols and stuff during bow season just for shit like that, or bears or whatever.
Yeah, safety. Yeah, we don't really have that stuff in here. We've got like the wolves now, but like, you know, it's rare if you want to see them.
I was dragging in a perch and my line snapped on the dock.
Oh, I just saw that, yeah.
That's fucking bullshit. You poison the shit out of them in like the 20s or something. Is that what happened to the wolves?
Well, with us, no, like we can't like hunt them because it's actually so rare to see them. You know, and you can barely spot any wolves because there's just a few of them.
Yeah.
But like we've got like hogs that we can hunt, and some deer, I think, and that's about it. And to be fair, just to get a hunter's license is just extremely rare as well. It's like, right, you know, if you have a ton of money, you'd be able to get one. Because first you need like a gun license, then you need to go to the psychologist, and you know, he'll rate you, and then you can take your gun home, which is fucking expensive as well. And then you need to get a hunter's license, which is like a full exam as well. I think it's like 6 months. I think it is. To get your hunter's license, and it's three exams in total.
You ever seen South Park?
Yeah, I've seen it, but yeah.
You know Jimbo and Ned on South Park? That's who taught me how to hunt.
What?
That's who gave me my hunter's safety license, basically. Not really, but it's like when I was a kid, we had hunter's safety, you know, and we had to take it so that we could buy like a deer and an elk tag, right? But it was seriously like taught by like somebody's uncle out at the fucking Forest Service and shit. Like, we were just out in the woods fucking, I don't know, there was a little bit of classroom time, but yeah. But no, go on, dude, sorry.
Here.
That's fucking crazy what you have to do to hunt. I figure it's probably just like fucking, like you have to be near royalty probably to go out and hunt.
Oh yeah. Or, you know, do it under the ground. I know a few people who live like on the other side of Belgium. It's like a forestry area.
Yeah.
I do know a lot of people who just live there, like in the forest, and they just go out hunting. But if they get caught, it's jail time straight away.
Damn.
Yeah. So that's also the reason like America and like Texas is like a fucking thing to me, because just go out, buy a gun, spend a few dollars on a hunting license and just go out and like hunt and just, you know, have your fucking food on the table yourself without having to spend a shit ton of money.
Yeah. It's, well, and that's the thing too, right? Like, I grew up here in Montana where, like, 90% of the state, or maybe, I'm not sure exactly how much, but a lot of the state is federal land, and it's just open to the public to hunt, right? So, when I was a kid, I could just take my rifle and literally hike up the mountain out of my town and start hunting. And in Texas, it's like 94% of the state in Texas is private land. So if you want to hunt in Texas, you have to pay a minimum of $500 a year
private owner,
to pay for some lease, right? And like, I'm talking, my ex-brother-in-law was paying $500 a year for a blind, so he was sitting in a fucking box, basically, looking out this little hole of the box, looking down a lane that was probably like 6 feet wide by 200 feet long. And he had, down at the end of the lane, he had a big old bag of feed corn, bunch of strawberry jello mix all over the fucking place, and you're just sitting there waiting for a deer to come up and start eating the shit, and then you get to blast them from the hole in your fucking shed. Like, it's the stupidest form of hunting. Yeah, like, the last deer I shot, dude, I hiked fucking about a mile up onto this ridge. I sat down on a stump, I pulled out my antlers, I rattled a little buck to like 20 feet away, dude. I sat there with antlers and simulated two animals fighting and made this little buck come in to try to fight us, and it was me, and I blasted his ass, you know. And like, it's just, it's such a crazy thing to be like, I don't know, like that much of a, not necessarily a, I don't know, just that much of a,
just to be able to call him in,
yeah, like in your environment, I guess, right? Like, I've been out bow hunting before where we were sitting so still that the little chi-chi birds were landing on our arrows on our bow as we're sitting there with our bow sitting cross-legged, like we got our bow sitting across our lap, you know, and the birds are landing like on you basically because you're camoed out, you got fucking elk piss all over you, like you're just a part of the woods. And I don't know, that's, to me, that's hunting, you know. I don't like the fucking leash shit, but dude, I don't know, I don't know, I mean, Texas would probably be pretty cool from, like, for you coming from there, but to me,
from like a tourist kind of view,
to me, like, I see Montana the way you're seeing Texas, right? Like the aspects of freedom and openness that you're seeing coming from there to Texas, I see coming out of Texas to Montana, because it's just, Texas is the biggest, well, it's the biggest state in the lower 48. It's like second biggest in the U.S. You know, Alaska's bigger, but Montana is like the fourth biggest state, and we have like 1 million people. That's it. Like, there's fucking nobody up here. There's all the fucking recreation and outdoor activity you could possibly imagine. Like, I grew up doing a lot of gold panning, trapping, hunting, fishing, you know, ice fishing, all the different kinds of shit. Like, I don't know, I just think, you know, eventually you'll end up here. You might want to go to Texas for a while, but dude, like I said, I fucking hated it. It was so many people. There's like, everybody's driving around in a jacked up F-350 that's never seen fucking dirt. They all got a fucking dinner plate sized belt buckle that they bought at the local gas station. Fucking, it's a bunch of fake cowboys all posing, you know. And you come up to Montana, everybody owns a pickup truck because they fucking need it to haul some firewood or a deer and shit, and you can tell they've done it, you know. And everybody runs a chainsaw, everybody splits firewood. Like, I was down in Texas, dude, my ex mother-in-law called me up. She's 40 fucking something years old, called me up from the gas station because she was sitting there unable to put air in her tire. And I'm just like, how have you made it this far in life? You know,
Well, here I've just done a size comparison. Montana is 123 times bigger than Belgium. My
Jesus.
country. Yeah, and we live with 12 million people.
Damn, 12 million?
Yep,
Fuck.
in this fucking tiny shithole.
Yeah, dude, that's like the main highway in our town at like probably 3 o'clock in the morning. You could go out there and not see a car for 5 minutes straight. At least, you know. It's just
Oh
dead
no,
out
wait,
there.
it's 12. It's 12, it's not 123, it's 12, sorry. I got to freaking put a thingy there. Montana's 12 times bigger than
Oh,
Belgium.
12, okay, yeah. That's still
Yeah.
pretty big. I know I've seen, like, I think all of the UK can fit like 1.7 times into Montana or something like that. I think people in Europe don't realize how big the USA actually is. You know, it's like something happens in the
definitely.
USA and they're like, "Oh, look at your country," and I'm like, "Bro, it's such a huge fucking place that like it's like saying look at your country when something happens in Ireland for you, you know." Those,
exactly.
all the countries in Europe might as well be a state, and they're about the same distance away as the states are for me. Like when I drive from here to Texas, it's 2,400 miles. Like it's fucking far as shit. Or if I was gonna go to New York City, it's like 3,000 miles. It might as well be
If
from New York to
I
London.
drive for like an hour and a half, I'm outside of Belgium. So, yeah, if you drive for an hour and a half, you're just at Walmart or something.
Yeah. Well, if I
It's-
go west, I could get into Idaho in like less than an hour. But if I go east, I won't get to North Dakota until tomorrow afternoon or some shit. Like it's like 800 miles to get across the state of Montana. You know, it's badass though. It's some badass land out here. It's where a lot of like
But maybe Montana it is. But I just, yeah. It's like, that's always been a childhood dream. But yeah.
there was a lot of people that always wanted to come here back in the day because back in like the 70s and then in the 90s they did this thing where we had no speed limit. So it was like I think right when I got my driver's license for that first year, all the speed limit signs were changed to just say reasonable and prudent. So
Okay.
whatever was considered reasonable for the road was tolerable. And there was people coming up here from like all over the country just to drive their fucking sports cars. And then I think there's some tax loophole here in Montana as well where a lot of people license like really high-end exotic cars here in Montana. So you'll see a lot of Ferraris and weird shit with Montana plates because it's like super cheap to license them here. But yeah, I think Drew Carey drove through here in a Porsche or some shit and he got pulled over going like 130 miles an hour and got away with it when there was no speed limit.
Hey, Buck, if you need me, I'll be down at the main outpost.
Or somebody did, basically. And I don't know exactly the story, but yeah, it only lasted for like a year. Then they went back to the normal speed limit, but it's still pretty high. Like you can go 70 on the highways, which is pretty
It's like,
fast.
yeah, it's like you guys' trucks are absolutely. It's like, what's the speed limit of like a truck? Like, you know, on average thing. Because here in Belgium, speed limit for a big truck, like a semi, is I think it's like 50 on the highways. That's about it.
Like 50K? Is that what you're saying? Like,
yeah, no, like 50 miles an hour.
okay, yeah, it's 60. Well, for here it's 65, I think. Like out on the highways, it'll say truck speed limit 65, and then the night speed limit's 65 as well. So it's like the trucks kind of have to go, you know, a little bit slower. We are lucky, Darcy. I know it is fucking crazy. Lewis, I caught a diamond earlier on the other map, and then Jeebus here caught a freaking diamond perch about maybe an hour ago.
I want my sunfish though.
Yeah, he's trying to catch a sunfish. The quest for the sunfish. I was in this little lake for like 4 days, like 4 real days before I got it.
Imagine catching a freaking diamond species of whatever the hell you don't need before actually catching a gold sunfish.
That would be fucked. I bet there's some people with luck like that, though.
Yeah, well, I'd rather have a freaking green sunfish at this point, so I can just move on and get the like. I actually have another sunfish to catch as well.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's only bronze rank, so yeah, whatever. So good.
There's no fish in this lake. Going back to a size 7 minnow.
Oh. There's my sunfish. See, I'm gonna reel it in right now.
Where's he at? I'm looking. I think it's a catfish. You're reeling too long.
Well, no, it just takes ages because it's too far away. But it's coming in quite easily. Come on, little boa.
Oh, I see. Is he off to the right there?
Yeah, a bit.
I see the splashing.
It's taking a bit.
Fucking perch.
It's a perch. Ay, 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 ay.
Oh, damn perch.
I'm almost level 27. I started this challenge when I was level 23.
42 and some change.
Silver Kaiser. There's someone from your stream? Is that at me?
Yeah, that's Burning Quasar in the stream. Or
Oh,
her gamer tag. Her name's Darcy. Her gamer tag's Silver Quasar. The brightest thing in the universe.
Who?
It's a quasar.
Kaiser. Yes. That we know of.
Yeah. Dude, I like how the James Webb went out, you know, and I was telling people like a year or so, well, probably right when it went out, right? I was like, they're going to go out there and they're going to see way further than they did with Hubble. And then they're going to say that the universe is way older because of that. And like, I seen a bunch of people, I was arguing with people about it, basically. They're like, no, they're not. You know, because they thought they were going to see, like, galaxies in their early formation period and that they would see pretty much, like, the start of the universe. But all they're finding and all they're seeing is more galaxies that are so far developed that it makes it to where they'd have to be very old as well, and so it's pushing the age of the universe up big time, which is exactly what Hubble did when I was a kid, you know, so that's why I knew that was going to happen.
Oh, you're connecting.
Yeah, I think I seen that for a second. But yeah, I was saying that happened when I was a kid with Hubble, so that's why I figured that would happen with the James Webb.
Yeah, well. Ooh. It's so weird how big everything is. And too small at the same time.
I know, like, I kind of wish I could live forever just to see where we're going.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, or like, I kind of hope there is some sort of reincarnation, or maybe when I die, like, I go back to, like, some soul pool for couple 100 years and I'm reborn again, right? And I get to live a few more 100 years into the future and see what takes place, basically. But yeah, I'd really like to know, like, all of it. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like they're talking about how they don't even think that gravity is what they've thought it is this whole time, and they don't even think dark matter exists anymore. And it's just like, who fucking knows what the nature of all this shit really is, you know, or what?
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever know everything. I don't think we will, because, you know, there's just so much to learn, and humanity is going to be wiped out before we can learn anything, like everything. It's just sick just to know that there are like so many galaxies that have X amount of planets, like X amount of stars, X amount of planets going around those stars.
Yeah.
So it's somewhere I do believe that there is life somewhere, you know, and I just want to be living to the point that humanity has found life on another planet in any form whatsoever. If I live to that day, I'm gonna be a happy man.
Little John rolled 100. Oh, good. Now we just need a gold sunfish. Give us some luck, Little John. Give all the luck to the Jabus.
Wait, what are those cheesy poofs? Is that something from the
It's
chat?
just, yeah, it's a currency thing. It's like in the, when you're watching my stream, you earn them basically, and then you can use them to like gamble and earn more. They're entirely useless, but you know, it's something to do while you're in chat.
Let's see if it works.
Yeah, you got. See, when you once you get to 10,000, then when you gamble all, it'll just do 10,000 because that's the max. And if you roll between 1 and 25, you lose. 26 and like 40, it's like a 10 time, or maybe it's a, I can't remember what the multiplier is, but yeah, it goes up. So if you roll a 99 or 100, you get like a million. But if you roll like anything, you know, pretty much you have like a 75% chance to win. But oh, and there's also a cooldown on it. Yeah, so if you like, it's like a minute cooldown, right? And if you do it within that, then it.
You know, for a minute there.
Yeah. Well, there's also high stall too, right? So, and it's kind of written all screwed up because, you know, it won't let me change it, so it's just permanently screwed basically. But if you do exclamation high stall, it starts a heist, and then other people can join it, and then like you try to raid the cheesy poof factory, and there's a chance that you'll win or there's a chance that you'll die. But you can do
heist an amount.
So yeah, you have to do yeah.
Solo.
Oh shit. Oh, I got a gold perch.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, Darcy barely won. You almost lost. Lewis is joining us. Little John said gamble all is 5 minutes for the cooldown. Yeah, I think it's, you're probably right. I think it's either 3 or 5. I can't remember, but you know, if you try to do it within that time, it can glitch out, and then somebody else has to gamble all before it will actually like work again. So if you do it within the cooldown time, it can break if you're like the only one in chat or whatever. Little John joined us.
But don't get this freaking sunfish within half an hour. I'm just gonna go and dive into the water and grab myself.
I know, why isn't it like Red Dead where we can just kind of walk them up onto the beach?
Yeah, like shoot him. Because I actually, at this point, I just want to shoot that fish. Because I know he's the only one in here, and I just want to kill it. I just want to shoot it. Damn it, you. What we could do as well is, have you put your daily challenges in? Did you already choose your daily challenges?
Yeah, I picked them last night, and I think I've done them already.
Oh, right, yeah, no worries. I just need to get tiger muskies. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the dam's probably the best place for that. Let's throw a spoon off the dam.
Maybe we could go to the dam for a bit. We're up for that. Just to get a break from all this.
This is peak sunfish time, though, man. You really want to take advantage of while the sun's on the pond like this. Here in a little bit, it'll go behind the mountain here above us, and it'll put a big shadow on the lake, and then we'll probably go.
Yeah, you're right.
What time is it in game? Yeah, it's like 3:30, so we got like 2 hours in game before that happens, I think. Darcy's trying to catch a bronze mountain whitefish. Where did I see whitefish? I think there's a shitload of them.
I think in the left top corner.
Yeah. There's one place where it made me go to a dock and catch cutthroat. I think it was this hungry mouth, maybe. And then if you come to here even, the full stomach. Or no, maybe that's not it. That's not it. I mean, some of the ponds are labeled too, and they'll tell you. Like there's mountain whitefish
I don't know
up
how.
there.
Like, how do you get those labels on them?
Some of them have them, some of them don't. It's weird.
Okay.
But there was a river. I can't remember where exactly I was, but the quest was to catch a couple cutthroat from a dock, and then right after that, it wanted me to catch 3 silver ranked fish of any type, and I went straight from that dock down to the other end of the lake, and then
I just had a cutthroat challenge at a small lake. I don't know if that's the one you mean.
yeah, it might be.
It's on the left side. Take a screenshot. Then it's you.
Is it the hungry mouth one?
Now?
Like the
Well,
fast travel point, trailhead or whatever.
Yeah. No, if you're at the Hungry Mouth, if you look right, there's a lake there with like fish species in there.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like it tells you. Yeah, like if you go to bottom right of that, there's like a smaller lake with no thingies.
Yeah.
I had to catch them right there. But there actually is like some big fish in there as well, like cutthroats and stuff.
Darcy's coming over. Roger.
Yep, that lake.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of these little ones have it. I even caught one in this pond earlier. Try to think, what do they bite on? Eggs, bread, bloodworm. I think I caught it on bloodworm. Try it again here.
Fishy.
Invite Darcy to the party. She might not be online. She might not want to be in the party.
Yeah, I think I've added her, but I can't see her on my friends list.
Try the
No, I did add
bloodworm
her.
on the bottom. Get a whitefish.
Here she is.
Hey.
Come to the place you are.
Roger.
Yeah. I'm gonna switch bait again because this is not working.
Yeah, I think I might have too big of a hook for the whitefish. Just trying to see if they'll
I
bite.
think the labels pop up on the fish when they're active there.
Well, I get them. I have them permanently, but or whatever. But you may be right, because it's like there's this one pond where right now it says channel catfish, but I swear it said channel catfish and mountain whitefish before on it, and it's not right now. Like, it just says channel cats, so maybe they're in there but not active. They should be, though, because it's freaking daytime. It doesn't make any sense. But like I was saying earlier, I think some locations like break the rules as far as, like, you know, there's some fish that are supposed to be caught at night, but it's like if like the location sometimes makes it to where they're the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had that as well. I've caught like a couple of fish that were like in the wrong cycle.
Yeah, like
You know?
burbots in the rivers seem to be biting in the daytime instead of at night.
Get out of me.
Penis Biter says awesome. Awesome.
That name though.
Yeah.
I think my dog just had a nightmare and scared the shit out of me.
Oh, that's fucked up.
He just woke up out of nothing and like started barking.
He's like, I almost got him. I've seen dogs like
Did you see
running
that
in their
movement?
sleep. You know, be on their side, just running away. They definitely dream, though. My dog's
Oh, yeah.
I usually
barking
wake
and
'em
doing
up.
all kinds of shit.
I try to wake them up because I'm like, I don't know if it's a good dream or a bad dream. If they're not like really whimpering, I'm like, maybe it's good. But if they're really whimpering, I'm like, fuck, I don't know. He's fighting a bear. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's fighting a bear in his dream, so he's actually gaining some experience. You should use sleep
Yeah.
indeed.
I don't want him fighting a bear in real life. They're dumb. These two would probably try. They'd be like, we can take him. I'm like, no, you can't.
You don't know what happened in my dreams.
I've done this.
You didn't see me
a bunch
take him
of
down.
times.
I've seen big dogs like scare bears. Not my dogs. I have a German Shepherd. He's probably not big enough, but it was like a big white, like sheepdog, and it was like totally eye fucking a bear, and the bear was just like, I don't know. Oh, he was like looking away. He's like, I just gotta get out of here.
It's not safe here. Is that you running?
Yeah.
I can just see like your legs or something. It's that you're not rendering right, so it was just like you look like a wishbone running across the ground. Like, what the fuck is that?
It's a lot easier for me to just run places, I think, so I just do. That Jeep has like the worst. Gives me
pretty
parsec.
touchy.
I'm the same as well. I just hate the driving on this game. If there was a third person on it, I'd be driving around all day, but no. And you spot more plants and stuff. But
Yeah. I think I almost got all the trees. I didn't know the water hyacinths were a thing, so I just like boated up on one of those and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, you gotta report those. And there's buoys
And the
out there that you
buoys.
gotta do. GPS
All those big-ass
stations and
buoys.
shit. You even gotta pay attention when
GPS
you're driving
stations
down
as
the
well.
road because there's Bigfoot tracks and they don't render. So you'll just get the prompt.
Oh.
And like, so
I've
if
only
you
seen
randomly, yeah, they're hard to find. I've only got 4
I've
out
only
of 8.
found one too.
And I drive a lot.
yeah, and you've got those GPS stations as well. If it's nighttime, like there's like a big ass red spot.
Yeah.
And I went over there. It was like a GPS station, so something weird. I've caught a sunfish. These things give like 7 XP, so yeah, I won't be leveling up in the next 3 days, I think.
What are you using to catch the sunfish? Because I need to catch,
Jeez.
not here though. Jeez, oh shit. What size hook?
I'm on an 8 now, but I'm catching sunfish, but only silver ones. So you might be able to try and get them on a 7.
I haven't even caught
But,
one yet, so I'll be psyched if I catch a bronze. I'll be like, yeah.
Yeah, well, my next challenge is to catch bronze, but I just want to get rid of this challenge first. And I've got a feeling that there's like 2 sunfish at this lake, a silver one and a gold one. Golden one, like the gold one's probably like sleeping like 23 hours a day or something.
We stayed gold.
Yeah.
I was trying to do the one where it's like catch a fish on a spinner, and I did like 10 times, and it didn't give me the mission. So I was like, whatever.
Maybe it's like a specific location that you need to be at.
Well, it's part of Sophie's stupid tackle fucking classes, and
Yeah.
I don't know if it's anywhere particular, but maybe. But I watched a YouTube video about it, and the guy was like, "Oh, I had to like turn off my Xbox and then turn it back on, and then it counted." And I was like, "Okay, well, I'm doing that."
Oh yeah. I've got something bigger on here. Oh, dude, I hope it's him. Come on, man, I'm gonna eat you. I've never seen a sunfish in real life, but God, I hate him.
It's the first fish I ever caught. My dad brought me up to Cow's
We
Lake.
have them here.
Dug up some worms. And I caught one. They're all over the place.
First fish I caught was perch. I was actually fishing for freaking pike. Accidental. Oh, it's a channel catfish. Oh man.
Do you think having 3 of us here is too much pressure?
No.
I'm catching, so
I
no,
think it'll
definitely
make
not.
them
I think
spawn
that everyone-
more, honestly.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that everyone has like their own fish spawning in the pond as well. Because I've seen like on YouTube, like 2 people catch the legendary fish
Yeah,
at the same time.
yep. Well, I've seen that too on the Golden Sauger mission down on that dock. If somebody has that mission and they're on that dock, another person can stand there and catch one Golden Sauger after another, basically. And
Yeah.
and then it's just, I don't know, I think the fish do spawn somehow off of our proximity. So if you just go walk around the lake and just kind of look in the water, you'll see fish. And those are the ones, like I've seen that being a way that people get some of the bigger fish too, right? You just go around and look until you actually see the fish you want and then try to catch it like as you see it. I saw a video where a guy was like walking around looking at saugers and he's like, yeah, that one looks like a diamond, and he caught it and it was. God damn.
Wow. Okay.
Like I'm doing it wrong. But I don't know what makes them spawn either. Sometimes to me it seems like when I put the right bait on my hook and just stand here holding it, like all of a sudden I'll see a fish like appear in the water in front of me, and it's like, you know, it's just the game showing you that that's the bait they need, maybe, or the fish are coming in, or
I've
something.
got no clue.
Don't
Ooh, it's
snap
almost
it,
11
bitch.
p.m. Just
It
seen
is
a
2:44
fish
here.
jump. Yeah, I've just seen a fish jump out of the freaking water right on my freaking line. So it's like, come on, dude, bite it. It's 2:44. Like, are you in Montana as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we live in the same town.
I'm in. Yeah.
Oh, smoke.
We know each other in real life.
Yeah, I think I can see a bluegill right now swimming around.
Oh my days! I just pulled in my freaking reel, and all of a sudden I had a thing from a freaking.
Dude, I
fish
think that,
biting my.
like, that's something that I do sometimes as well. If you're sitting there not getting a bite, hold X until it gets to like 3/4 and then let go. And do it a couple times. Because I swear to God, the game is coded to make the fish bite when you're fucking doing that. And if you do it, like,
I'll go
sometimes it will prompt them to bite.
Yeah, I'll go into like my handbook and start just looking at fish, and then all of a sudden I'll hear the bell. And I'm
Yeah.
like, back out.
Or I go to load a bowl, and as soon as my hands are on my pipe, it's just like, ding! Shit!
Like, I can't even get high.
Yeah.
If I reel this guy in, I'm gonna take a hit of celebration.
Hey.
That's what I tell myself a lot playing this game. I'm like, one more fish, and then I'm going to take a break.
Then you stop, like,
And then I
fish for, like,
catch the fish, and then I look at the map, and I'm like, let me go look at that, though. And then fucking an hour later, I'm like, oh, shit. About to piss myself.
I think this is my lightweight rig, but it's okay. He's coming. He's thinking about it. You're like thigh deep in the water, Jeebus. I'm surprised Sophie even lets you be that deep.
I've sat deeper. I've even had a time where I was reeling in a fish, and I just kept getting that message that I was far too deep in the water and stuff like that. Like, dude, bitch, let me be. I'm catching a fish.
You're like, that's how we catch them here. We stand in the water.
Yeah.
You can see them better.
I think this is a channel catfish. I don't know. I can't.
I can go a bit deeper.
Fuck you, channel catfish. Night, you like night, and you're here in the day. What are you doing? Confused.
Stealing your bait.
Holy moly, you are deep out there.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna get on the stick. Stump. On the very tip of it. Am I on it? Look at that. The tip of the frickin' log jam.
I swear, every time I turn my back on a piece of water, a fish jumps behind me. Either that or it's just like the wave sounds, but I hear it every time.
I was in Norway and the trees falling, or the trolls knocking trees over was creeping me out, so I was like, fuck this, I'm leaving.
Yeah, that's... shit happened a lot, too.
What? Got trees falling?
You constantly hear
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like when you're driving around, you hear it.
I think it's the trolls.
Any tips for the gold rank green sunfish challenge? I caught it on a size 7 minnow. But I swear...
Well, Dolan, you're always free to join us in our route. We've
Yeah, that's what we're doing
like,
right now.
6 days now. Not catching anything. I'm catching sunfish, that's about it.
I'm kind of walking around the lake right now with like a size 8 cheese on, and I'm looking at the fish that I'm seeing in the water and trying to catch them like that, because it may be possible to do it like that, but like I caught mine over on the dock. I seen somebody catch a gold one right over here though too, like off this point. Right here.
Yeah, let's put it that way. I just caught a diamond perch, and this challenge has taken so long that I'm not even happy with that perch.
Yeah,
So
I've
it's
seen a few people say they catch diamond perch here before they'll catch a gold sunfish.
I haven't caught any diamonds yet.
Well, I've got 3 tokens, but I've only seen 2 diamonds, so either I skipped one or you get 1 token for free.
You get one from doing Sophie's Tackle Academy.
Oh,
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Oh.
But I've
What are
got
the
2
tokens
diamonds.
for?
When you're looking at the shop,
Buy souvenirs.
yeah, you go to the local souvenirs, and there's like some of the more high-end rods you can, and reels and stuff, you can only get if you have a certain amount of tokens. So you need like 3 legendary fish and a couple of diamonds to be able to buy the
Yeah, I saw that. You said that.
the best
you were
rod or
spinning
whatever.
Earlier.
Yeah.
They're not all that high though, you know, you can buy plenty of stuff for just diamond tokens and gold tokens. Yeah, without roll for like that takes like 3 legendary fish. Ooh. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, fish!
I'm thinking maybe just a player being near the water is what spawns them, right? So you just run along a beachfront a couple times, maybe. And then just look for a fish
I'm
jumping.
catching fish and I'm catching sunfish. But I've just changed my size hook, just maybe like, you know, to eliminate the silver ones a bit more.
Are you on a 7?
I am now, yeah.
See, when I first was fishing for him, I come in here and I was trying... Fuck, I can't remember what I tried for bait the first day and didn't get shit. Then the second day, I was getting them to bite on hot dogs. And then I come back again the next day and they wouldn't bite a hot dog at all. But that's when I caught the one on the minnow.
Well, I've got that bit, but like I've started with minnow and I wasn't catching anything but catfish with that minnow.
Yeah.
I'm on eggs. I might need to switch.
I'm on cheese at the moment.
Oh no, I'm not
But
on cheese.
I've caught that diamond perch on, was it worms? Bloodworms?
Yeah, it was bloodworm, I think you said.
There's this kid that keeps inviting me to his party.
I think I know who you mean.
Is it the one without a mic?
He got a mic for me.
Oh.
He went and found one somewhere in his house, but yeah, he didn't have a mic. King Gamer or something. He's like 11.
Is it King
Slayer,
Slayer?
yeah.
Oh god, I blocked that kid.
He invited me 5 times yesterday.
Yeah, so yeah, he was playing with me, and it's kind of a situation like I feel bad because, you know, I had to block him, but he was annoying and it had to happen. He's a good kid, I don't know, he's alright, but he just was annoying, you know, and I just felt like he was too young.
You in the party chat.
Yeah, you were there that first day.
I was in the party chat when he was there, so...
Yeah, and
He invited me 5 times into a party chat yesterday, and I just didn't respond, so, you know.
Yeah.
I'm offline, so I don't even see how he...
He's probably watching me.
Could he be watching the stream? Yeah.
Oh, maybe he is watching this.
He's probably Penis Biter, if I had to guess.
I don't think that's him. No, because he was in the no, because he was in the chat like earlier, and that penis bite is the first time I've seen that actual name. So I don't think that's him.
Well, I had blocked him from the chat too because I didn't want him coming in here wanting an explanation and shit. You know, it's like I'm not a babysitter. That's the way I felt.
He helped me catch a
like,
fish one day, but like I just can't talk to him as much as he wants to talk. I think.
Yeah, I had to help him do the mission where you, what was it? He had to make a float rig or something, and like it came down to him using the wrong line basically, but he was really struggling, you know, and I think I did kind of teach him how to play the game there for the first day, and it was all fine, but it's just, you know, it's like I've said, I'll be talking about a lot of adult stuff, and I don't want to feel like I'm fucking warping some little kid's mind because he's sitting there hearing it, you know, and
Don't
it's like,
feel bad. I was playing with him while I was totally drunk. I mean, I wasn't being inappropriate, but
well, I'm sure he plays online a lot, and he probably hears a lot of stuff, but I don't know, I just...
Yeah, no, but like, it's with the game as well, like, you know, you actually have to explain everything in detail, and just the stuff that he sometimes said was like, oh, okay, yeah, yeah, whatever, you know, it's kind of unbelievable, but
for
whatever,
me, it was the next...
You kid.
Like, the next morning, he fucking immediately invited me to the game, and then I joined him, and then, you know, I was in a party with him, and it was like he just would not stop talking, and then he started, like, I guess hiccuping, but it seemed like they were fake. You know, and I felt like he was just doing stuff for attention or something, and I just was like, dude, I've got my own kids, I got my own fucking life. Like, I don't need this shit.
I didn't even think he was really a kid. I thought he was like that guy that has the voice filter on. That's like an adult guy that plays Call of Duty. I was like, I don't even believe that you're 11, kid. He's like, I am 11. And I'm like, no.
He told me he was 13 at first, but I could tell he was definitely not. What's up, Fire Rat?
I've got something big here.
But yeah, I don't know. I just, like I said,
I'll probably play with him again at some point.
Deal with it, I guess.
After I drink.
Well, yeah, but I'm at the point now, if I invite someone and they don't join my party chat, whatever, you just leave a beat. You know, he's busy or he's not there or whatever. And he invited me 5 times. I was like, are you serious, dude?
He's probably lonely. That's what I was thinking. He's just a kid that's like lonely, which I feel bad for that. I'll probably play with him later when I'm drunk.
Well,
I can handle his rambling.
Like, you know,
I don't mind it so
like,
much, but it's just, for me, it's like the stream, right? Like, I don't want everybody hearing, like, a squeaker, basically, and, like, you know, I don't know.
And it's not a tutorial stream, you know. Like, I asked like, a fucking ton of shit. I asked it, you've helped me, like, through so many fucking missions. Like for him, it's like actually like a tutorial stream, like in depth that you have to go. Like, you know, you have to buy this and this, and he wasn't even interested in doing the missions. Like we all said, like do the missions, do it this, do it that, and he was like, no, I just want to go and fish and catch big ones. It's like, no, you can't.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Possible.
Yeah,
I mean, you could slowly,
do that.
like, sit out there on the starting dock and just catch a million fish, and then maybe, you know, do it like that, but that's a really dumb way to do it. You know, it's like, you level up way faster doing all the missions and challenges and stuff, and plus you get the world unlocked.
Is that you straight across from me with your black shirt on?
Yeah.
I didn't even see you till I cast it out. I was like, who is this?
Like, I seen a guy, I was watching a video this morning or something, this guy's like level 60 something, and he still had some missions for the golden tour on his fucking HUD. I was like, how are you avoiding these places, man?
He's like, I don't want to go there.
I've only seen 2 challenge boards as well. I still have to find a 3rd one, so.
Oh, they're at each outpost, yeah.
So
there's 4 technically.
Well, you can't fast travel if you haven't unlocked it, though. Ramsey will drive you in a sweet Jeep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change successes again, go to an A, because I'm only catching catfish.
I'm not catching
so
I'm gonna go to an E.
I can see a sunfish sitting here in the water, but it's like he's stuck or something.
He's glitched in.
Oh yeah, I'll unstuck him. That's my gold one. He's probably stuck. He's been stuck for 3 days then.
Yeah, he's just like, this is why you can't catch him, because he's fucking trapped here in the water.
He's janked up into the rocks.
He's just like trapped in this weird little shallow spot. I wonder if I can actually scare him out of there.
Just
Get out
cast
of there,
right
buddy.
onto him. Just be like,
Yeah, I just scared him out of there. Let's see if he's hungry. He's like, fuck no, get me out of here. He's going over to you.
Come on, Bubba. Get some food.
Homeless Alex caught a fucking gold sunfish a minute ago. Probably caught it over by the starting dock though.
that king kid. He was like, I was on the dam with him and he caught like a gold tiger muskie and I was like, hey kid, help me. I didn't know he was a kid, but I was like, what are you using, guy?
Yeah, those tiger muskies can bring up a good fight as well.
Silver green sunfish.
Hey.
I still haven't caught
Damn
a
it.
bluegill, a kokanee,
Too
a
early.
sauger, lake trout, or a golden trout, or a
Oh,
brook
you're
trout.
gonna love those saugers with the missions.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's so fun.
make me cry.
Yeah, to be fair, there's like one mission there that you have to catch a sauger on an island, and Zombie's got like a freaking good spot for that. It's absolutely an awesome spot.
I gotta reel in and feed these animals really quick. They're all looking at me like they're gonna take it out on me if I don't feed them soon. I'll be right back.
Haven't fed my animals in the past 2 weeks. Good shit. Probably not gonna feed them for another 2 weeks either. Yeah, I've got 6 scorpions, so yeah.
Oh shit.
And I've got a monitor lizard as well who eats like, oh, I feed him daily, so yeah. It's my baby.
Hell yeah. I had a hedgehog like for a little bit here about a year ago.
That's cute.
It was funny because I wanted one but they were like $500 and I would have had to drive like 200 miles to go get one, so I wasn't about to do that basically. But then like the next summer after I was talking about wanting one, this lady found one in her garage. Like, I don't know if somebody just let it loose and they didn't want it or what the situation was, but it had wandered into this lady's garage and her dogs had cornered it, and she had posted on Facebook saying, "What is this thing?" And my
You haven't got the
girlfriend,
hedgehog in the wild over there.
no, they're not wild like that. No.
Oh wow.
So yeah, fucking, I ended up getting it as a pet. Then he ended up
Yeah, definitely.
dying. I guess they only lived for like 5 years, and I don't know how old he was when we got him, but
Yeah. Oh, we've got them living in the wild. You see like a roadkill once in a while. The hedgehog.
oh yeah.
Cute little things. My a buddy of mine has like 2 albinos, I think they are. 2 white ones.
Nice. Yeah, that's what this one was. It was. Well, I looked it up. I think it was like an albino. It was like a albino pygmy African hedgehog or something. You know?
Yeah.
I named him Ace. he was cool. He was.
Nice.
I tried to get like him familiarized with me too, you know, but he was a fucker, man. He just like, I don't know what the situation was with him, you know, like I said, because he was a rescue of sorts, but
Yeah.
they, like I read online, they said if you take a shirt and put it in their cage with them, you know, they can get your scent and they'll kind of warm up to you. And I kind of got him to a little bit, but he was bitey, you know. He'd fucking, like, as soon as he'd start exploring around in my hand, he'd just start biting my fingers and shit. And it wasn't a hard bite, like he didn't hurt me, but
No, but
I didn't want it to happen, though.
Yeah. They can be nippy little shits.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The fish are biting you? No, I'm just kidding. What?
No, my hedgehog, he was kind of a little biter. He's a little fucker. Before I had to bash him.
Is he okay? Did
No, he
pass?
died. So one day, I fucking went to take a nap, and I fell asleep for 20 minutes, dude. And I woke up, and Callie's just bawling, and she woke me up, basically telling me that Ace was dying. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I didn't even know if it was real, because thought I was still asleep and shit, right? So I get up and I look, and one of his spikes had got stuck in his eye, and his eye was like hanging out, and he was bleeding all over the place, and you could just tell he was not fucking doing very good. And you know, I made the decision to put him out of his fucking misery, basically, and it was terrible, but I put him in a goddamn paper sack, and I rolled it up so that he couldn't move around too much, and then I put it on my chopping block and just smacked him as hard as I could with a shovel.
Yeah.
Which fucking, like I said, it was terrible. I hated having to do it, but
because they don't have necks. You know, normally
I don't
you'd be
know
like,
where to
"Oh,
hit
let
him.
me,
Yeah,
like,
like
chop his neck off. Like,
yeah, like I didn't know exactly how to
Doesn't
go
have
about
it.
doing it. You know, I didn't want to take him out and shoot him or anything because that seemed a little crazy. So I just did that. But you know, it definitely sucked. But I mean, he was suffering, dude. His fucking eye was hanging out. It was not good.
Yeah,
so
poor little thing.
I just got a gold yellow perch. But
it's like they're nocturnal, you know. So he would be in his wheel, dude. He had this wheel. I swear that motherfucker probably ran more than I did. Like I think I ran 1,000 miles in my 4 years in the Marine Corps, but I think that little hedgehog probably beat me in his like 2 years in that wheel. Like he'd get in that fucking thing and start running at like 1 a.m. and go till like 5 a.m. Just fucking like I'm like, where you going, Ace? You motherfucker.
like, I'm on a fucking
I don't
mission,
know.
Yeah, he had a badass wheel, you know. It was like I went online and looked at all these different wheels, and it was like a $50 fucking badass. Like it was like a clear plastic, so I could see him in it pretty well. But and it was the shit wheel too, right? So he'd get in it and run and just shit. And so,
well, he's running the shit out.
yeah, like
He's like, I'm
like once a week I'd have to clean that. Callie and I both would. We'd fucking cleaning that fucking thing. And it really sucked in the winter time because it's like in the summer we could take it out front and spray it out, you know, but in the winter you got to do it like in the shower. It's fucked.
Is Smokey shedding like a bastard, Bruce? Because Diesel's fucking losing it.
I don't know. I don't think so. She was like all summer, but I think because
He's old too, so he's just like falling apart in general. But
yeah, I think what helped Smokey
He's
this year was
balding.
taking her to the crick. Like and I've been like throwing crick toys in and making. Oh, I gotta not say that very loud. Fuck. But yeah, I've been, you know, taking them down there and getting them to jump in, and that's like helping with their fur and stuff. Like I think I got a lot of their dead
undercoat out.
undercoat, yeah. It's like they shake and shit, and I think that throws a lot of it when they're wet. Like
Yeah, the thing about hedgehogs here in Belgium as well is a lot of people in here have chickens, just for the eggs and stuff like that. And I used to have them as well, and like all of a sudden in the morning, like chickens just stopped laying eggs. We didn't have any left. So eventually we started like, you know, killing the chickens, eating them, buying new chickens, and they didn't lay any eggs whatsoever as well. And then we found out it's a freaking hedgehog just stealing freaking eggs at night.
Oh,
those
yeah,
bastards.
Yep.
When I was young, we had a German Shepherd that would go in and get the eggs from the chickens, and he would like bite. She would bite it so gently that she would bite it, suck the yolk out, everything, and then leave the egg like there with like a puncture wound in it.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Wow.
thanks, thank you.
About to move to the dam.
Yes.
Because it's evening.
Yeah.
I still haven't caught a tiger musk either, so let's do it.
Yeah, if you throw a spoon off
Okay.
the dam, you'll get one.
I think
Yeah.
yeah, I have a spoon now.
It's
Spoon
quite a
at
fight as
speed
well,
2.
so it's gonna be something else than this freaking leg.
Shut up, Sophie. Did you drive to the dam?
No, I just fast traveled.
Fast traveled.
I was
The-
gonna say your Jeep was just gone.
I don't know if you have the point of interest there, but you can fast travel to it.
I do.
I got 'em all.
Nice.
I'm OCD like that. That's what I was doing in Norway. I was like, oh, I'm sick of this. I want to fish. So I was like, I'm gonna leave Norway and go back and fish, because I won't fish there until I get everything unlocked.
Yeah.
like
I
a
have
weirdo.
2 little question marks left over there that I gotta get. I do want to go back though, because there's so many missions over there, and I've got like a bunch of them I could do. I'll be level fucking 60 by the time I get it all done. Definitely worth it to find the rod and reel over there.
That's what I was doing, because I heard you say that this morning, so I was like, yeah, I'll go do that. And then I was like, I don't want to do this. I'm so sick of doing it in the Hunter, the actual Hunter game, that I was like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, opening your map on the Hunter, Call of the Wild is actually, and finding all the feeding zones, drinking zones, rest zones.
I know, they like took them all away. I had like everything in Layton Lake pretty much like mapped out, and then when I went back there, all my feed zones were gone, everything was gone, and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, it happens quite a while, like with every update about, like if they change something about an animal, all the feeding zones are gone.
Yeah. Well, I have all the reserves, purchased all the reserves. I don't have them all unlocked. New England map, I'm like, whatever, no one cares about that.
Yeah. I've got every map as well, and I did have everything unlocked, just from the release day, that I just wanted to check it out. But I go for the Layton Lakes just for the whitetail. That's everything I do.
I go there to make
great
money.
one.
Oh, well, either Layton or actually Silver Ridge Peaks. That's the money peak or money map, man. You can't like walk
Those are
through
the
there without
money
being like
peaks.
Buffalo. Money
Yeah.
Peaks.
So I used to just go for great ones, and after I got like 15,000 kills, I've got like one great one, and then I just quit. I haven't played it much again.
I was playing it when Ramsey showed me this game, and then I was like, oh, never mind. I'll go to fishing.
Yep. I started playing fishing game, like Euro Fishing, I think it was.
got
A day before
musky.
this released. Then I was like, I didn't even know this was going to be released.
I didn't either. I didn't.
just
They
downloaded
didn't
it.
like tell me. Yeah, I just Ramsey's like, I'm playing the Angler, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea it was
Sorry out,
coming.
that's percent.
Or I would have been real excited.
Well, we were just talking about the week before. We were like, let's go fishing for real.
Yeah.
And neither of us knew this was coming out. We were getting ready to go fishing in real life, and then we're like, no, let's do it.
Still need to do that. I want to go catch some pike.
Fishing in real life is probably easier than honestly.
I've been fishing for pike for a year and a half and haven't caught anything except for a perch on accident. So yeah.
I've caught one pike before. It was an accident. I wasn't even trying to. I didn't even have a lead leader on or nothing, or a steel leader. I was surprised I even caught it. Is it past snagging season, Ramsey, or is it not
No, I
yet?
think it starts in like a couple days. Like on the 15th.
Gonna go do that.
I might. I went last year and there was fucking hardly any.
I think they had a bad run that year.
Yeah, I think so.
You can't play with that. That's not a fucking toy, ding dong. He just grabs shit off the porch and thinks it's a toy, like a broom and a comb and my shoe.
What's that dog's name?
I have one named Diesel and one named Bubba. The one that's plays with everything. He thinks everything's a toy is Bubba.
Aye.
The other one's a German Shepherd, so he's smart. The other one's an Australian cattle dog, so he's dumb. No, he's really smart too, but he's really young, so he's like, I'm dumb right now.
Yeah, he wants to play with everything. Everything is like, yeah, gotcha.
He likes to bark at everything. God, I've been leaving him out, and Adam's like, he's probably driving the neighbors crazy, and I'm like, I don't care. I'm not home to witness it.
German Shepherds are quite nice. A lot
Yeah.
of people that have them.
Me and Ramsey both have. He's got a female though. I have a male, but he's old. Oh, you want out now because I'm talking about you? You son of a bitch. Wait, let me catch his fish. I can't help you right now.
I'm more of a golden retriever person. If I ever get a dog, it's gonna be a golden retriever. But my reptiles are a bit too expensive at the moment to get a dog with that as well.
What kind of reptiles do you have?
I've just got a monitor lizard, like an Aki monitor, a small one. But I do
Is
have
it one
6
that'll get big
scorpions
though?
not that big. I'd say about 3 or 4 feet. So it's still alright. But I've got a bearded dragon as well, and 6 scorpions. Yeah, the scorpions were like more of an impulse. I, went to a reptile convention. They were there, and I just thought, like, fuck it, why not?
Scorpions are crazy, man. I had one on my back once in Texas, actually, when I lived down there. I woke up and I could feel something on my back. I was like, what the fuck is that? And my bathroom was right next to my bed, so I stepped off I got out of bed and went straight into the bathroom, and right as I stepped into the light, I reached back and I grabbed it, and I just threw it straight onto the floor. I didn't know what it was, because I just woke up to feeling something crawling on me, and so I throw it on the floor and I look at it in the light, and it's this little scorpion. I'm just like, what the fuck? Then I was wondering how I didn't get stung.
They're mostly harmless though. They're mostly harmless.
Just witnessed the guy risk his fucking entire life trying to get into my yard. Jesus. Probably Jehovah's Witness or Mormon or something.
He's like, yeah, this
Both
gate
dogs are
opens.
As the dog's like seething underneath it, just being like, come on in, like freaking out. I'm like, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
The Lord is not going
If a
to save
Jehovah's
you right
Witness, if a Jehovah's Witness calls at my door, like rings my door, I just open the door. I'm like, oh, like I've got a sister who's very, very interested, like, and she definitely wants to talk to you. And then I just go and grab my sister inside and say, like, hey, there's a dude at the door for you.
Oh God.
Then she's stuck there for like 45 minutes.
That's fucked up.
Funniest thing I've ever seen. Because my sister, like, not the type of person. Yeah, to actually say, like, dude, I'm not interested.
Yeah,
Like,
she don't want to be rude, so she'll fucking.
now. She'll just let it go on and on.
Yeah. She's stuck there just for like 45 minutes.
Well, and if you do that, they'll
Mormons-
come back too, man. They'll fucking.
Oh, they keep coming back.
Like, oh,
I'm out there with the Mormons, like, drunk and fucking smoking cigarettes, and all my tattoos out, which are very, like, pagan tattoos. And I was like, and they're just like, so do you think you're gonna convert? And I'm like, oh, hell no. I was just, lonely, wanted someone to talk to. I'm like, I'm an atheist or something, just say the most off-putting thing. They'll stay, even though I'm, like, hammered out there, just, like, talking to them. I'm like, at one point they were trying to get away from me because they're like, your smoke is going in my face, and I'm like, you can leave the yard at any time, bro. Like, I didn't invite you here.
Yeah.
Now they come to my work because they're trying to re-recruit Adam, because he was a Mormon at one point when he was a kid, when he couldn't make any choices. And they're like, we have him on our roster as a, an ex-Mormon or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, he's pretty sure he's gonna keep it that way. Like, you can talk to him about it. He's way meaner than me. Go ahead. I should have put Tiger Muskie on my challenge because I caught some now, but I didn't, and I'm pissed.
Well, that's the reason I'm here. But a tiger muskie, and I'm catching with the pack at the moment.
I've got it's like a size 6 spoon, I think. I don't know. I've been catching a lot of tigers.
I've got a
Probably
five.
have a pike on now, though. And I'm running it at 2. I think if I run at speed 4, I get more pike. 2, I get more muskie.
Have you bought any of those plastic shit? Plastic baits?
Yeah. Shad's really good. You're gonna need that when you go to do the golden burbot. Like size 5 light jig. And then the shad plastic, the small one. It's pretty much all you'll need for a while. Just for that specific mission, but then once you get familiar with it, you'll see it works pretty well for lake trout and a lot of other shit.
I need to get a better reel, man. These 3 reels are shit house. How much money do I have? $1,400.
You should look at the bait caster stuff too, because it's actually not bad. Like I avoided the bait caster reels and rods for a while, not really knowing how
I
good
avoid
they
them in
were.
real life too.
Yeah, I didn't.
Heavy on my lines. Sorry.
I've not really used them except for that one time I was fishing with my ex-father-in-law, and he had casted out a bait caster, and it was sitting there on the pier, and he started getting a bite, and I was like, "You're getting a bite," and he's like, "Grab it." So I grabbed his pole and just gave it a yank, you know, set the hook, and I didn't know with those reels, you got to put your thumb on the line to keep it from spooling out. Like, I'm used to a reel, you know, that actually just locks and shit. So this thing just explodes. Like, as soon as I fucking gave it a yank, all the line just exploded. Like, it was the biggest goddamn rat's nest of fish line you've ever seen, and he was pissed, dude, because the fish was still out there on the line, so he was wanting to get that, but his fucking reel was not functional at all. And he's like looking at me like, "I thought you were a country boy," because I come from Montana, you know. He's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm just like, "Man, I told you I've never ever seen a reel like that, so I don't even know what I just did."
That guy who's traveling through town ripped off some more people with his fake chain. Adam just texted me.
What?
There's that, like, an Indian guy that's coming through town, and he stops people and asks them for help, like, "Oh, could you give me some money?" And gives them fake gold chains and rings.
Oh yeah.
The guy at Seven Seas gave him like $1,000, dude.
Oh god.
It was all fake.
I've told people this place is a fucking gangster's paradise for shit like that, because people are dumb. Well, they don't know about all the scams, right?
Yeah, a big chain and a gold bracelet, fake, with the same story. Helen's told her they were real. Adam's just fucking dumb. They don't have a gold tester at Helen's, so they just look at it and they're like, "It's real."
God dang.
Telling people that.
Yeah, penis biter. My mom always told me I had a face for radio.
Oh, Dave. What did he say?
For sure. I've got the best looking face on the internet, I think. That's why you're here. Yeah.
Wonder what this is, because wheeling out line is almost.
Ooh, it's a tiger, I think. It's pretty.
Yeah. I wonder if it's gold or diamond. Probably
We have tigers here. Tiger
silver or
muskies.
gold. Silver, holy shit. Okay. That was a bit of a challenge.
That's just how I read your name. Because when I was a kid, all the kids wrote Pen 15 on their hands and then said they were in the Pen 15 club, but we all knew that it really meant penis.
We're just like 8008.
Yeah. Boobs.
Can you read this on my calculator?
One girl was 16. She did 69 men times 3, and it made her loose. Like if you type that into a calculator, 11669 times 3, and then turn it upside down. It's like 3007 or something like, or 35007. I think is what it comes out to. What the hell's going on with my lure? Doesn't like these bushes or something.
They're poisonous hyacinths. No, I was like, these are great. This is where the fish are gonna be.
It's like my controller's vibrating like crazy if I cast this direction. But I have the vibration turned down like to 0, so it doesn't make any sense. Oh, good.
What? Okay, calm down, okay. Too jazzy.
Another silver musk.
Sometimes the light
The silver ones.
goes across the top of the water and it looks like a fish. Like going right at my hook.
Or those little, like, cotton balls that are flying around in the air. I'm always like, oh, fish, oh, no. It's
Yeah.
a bug or whatever it is. This fish is just going now. He's pissed. Come back to me. I'm gonna have to go see. Talk too much Sophie here in a minute. But I know. Real.
Seems like you gotta move like your old gear into storage to be able to sell it. But a lot of stuff you can't sell in general, like if it would, like if she gives it to you for a mission or something, or if it tells you to use it for one of the casting missions. I think you just have to keep those like in your storage. But I sold like all the old line and shit as I did.
Oh, your light line.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one pole with 55 pound on, and then one with 33 and one with like 27 and a half or some shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go buy the like heaviest new line now because I only have one that's like 3 kilograms. I'm like,
You can change it to pounds too if you want. Like,
I am so used to the meters from the Hunter because that's what I use on the Hunter that it makes more sense to me now at this point. But I like it when it says pounds. I wish it would say pounds and then keep the meters and kilograms. Or with.
These silver muskies do like my freaking crankbait.
yeah.
This fish is like about to you, Ramsey. So you just pick him up from right there. He's so far away from you.
That kid that we were talking about earlier, the day that I was helping him play, he caught a fucking rainbow trout. Well, he almost caught it, but he hooked it, and we were on this river, and it swam to the other side. I ran around to the other side and was looking at the fish, like, just max out his line on the other side, and then like, he ended up having it snap the line or whatever, yeah. But he fought it for like 10 minutes and then lost it. It was pretty sad.
Yeah,
but it was kind of cool that I
well,
could
like,
see it like that, though.
Yeah, we were fishing on like a specific spot for like diamonds, and we were like there with like 5 people, and all of a sudden, and like we were there like we're like 5 people not catching anything, And all of a sudden, this kid just comes along, throws in his freaking bait, and just catches it like one straight away.
Yeah.
It was a small one though.
Probably getting off soon.
I've been live for 7.5 hours.
I know.
Lovely afternoon for a
My
fish.
I think this might be your
Or
longest
perhaps a
streams
purchase?
ever.
Name your poison.
My line snapped. What? That came out of nowhere.
If you do go fishing for real, Ramsey, you'll have to take the camera and then be like, the Angler Montana Reserve, Montana
Yeah.
Edition.
New DLC.
It's a lot like
Kinda
this.
cool.
I mean, we have a dam that looks very similar to this.
Wow.
It's bigger, actually. It's
It's-
fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's bigger, and it has trees. It's not in the middle of a fucking desert like this thing is.
Like on the backs or on the bottom side of it, where the water comes out, like that's where people catch the giant fucking trout, like world records.
Like the one I caught.
Yeah.
It's not a world record, but he was 14 pounds. I had to have it mounted because I might not ever catch one that big again. What are you two asshats doing? Come on in. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a big trout.
I didn't think it would be very good eating anyways. It was probably... It's probably like 18 years old. I don't know if that old, but
It snapped again.
it's an old fish. I prefer the Norwegian salesman so much more to Sophie.
I know.
Like, quit talking to me.
This makes you want to load into the other reserve just to buy your bait and shit.
Yeah, exactly. I'll get it. Don't worry. Like,
Wait, is that woman not on the other reserve?
No, it's a
Oh.
dude.
Oh my days. Okay. Get the DLC.
yeah, we hate her.
But
We hate her.
the warden is a chick, though.
But she's not as annoying.
She's not as annoying as Sophie, but she does kind of get annoying.
Yeah, it's like
a little bit
everything
at the
you
end.
do. It's like she just comments on everything you do. It's like I've been married to her for fucking 30 years. It's like, dude, grow up.
What's a match pole? Like, I got spinning, I got bait caster.
Match, you
and
can
then-
put either bait caster or well, you can put anything on it, basically, right? And you can set it up to be like jig, lure, or bobber. And then the spinning rods you can set up to be lure or bobber, but the bait casters you can only set up to be jig, I think, basically. But they are good, though.
I have all my other poles are 100%, so I think a new pole and a new reel. Look at it.
I'm quickly gonna buy that new reserve, like that pass. But I don't know whether to buy it with Microsoft points or cash.
Are you using a spinner bait, you said?
Me?
Me?
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, crankbait, and twitching.
Crankbait.
crankbait though. I don't think there's anything in here. Maybe though.
I'm using a Type 3, hook size 3, and I'm catching a lot of silver muskie.
I want a diamond muskie.
Oh yeah.
Stupid weak ass monofilaments.
Reserve pass, that's it.
There's something in the way you walk. You want to buy some baits. I can tell. I'll be over here.
Ooh, I like this Monkey D. Luffy hat. I might need to get that.
Dwayne's on.
Yeah.
Oh. Not much.
Hello.
Doing some dam
Hello.
fishing. At the dam.
You stealing my spot, huh?
Yeah. Trying to catch a big muskie.
Oh, I fell in the water. Lol.
Does the glasses help you with
No.
visual in the water? No? Okay, fuck it then.
I bought them hoping they would though, because it says they do or whatever. It's like, but I think they just mean like in real life. But you look good if you go into rear view while driving the boat. And look at yourself.
You look cool.
Thinking of it, something I miss in this game is like a perk system. Like you have on the Hunter.
Yeah. And I'm glad they're like actual daily challenges work. The hunters do again now on like some of them, but
Okay.
yeah, I wish it.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what they'll add, like gear-wise and shit. You know, we might get spotlights and fucking nets. Just a hand net would be nice, so you could land the fish quickly. Or secure the catch or whatever with a button push. And instead of whatever. I'd like some binoculars too, just so I can look at it.
Gotta look at it. What are you doing? You want in and out, in and out? What is this? Fucking. You can go. No, you can't go. He can go by himself because he's old.
Are you reeling something in, zombie? Because I just saw a fish jump out of the water.
No,
Big.
I've got a size
Okay.
1 crankbait on there. Nothing's biting though. I've been running it too slow.
About
Are you running yours at a... I was running mine at 2.
yeah, 2 as well. Pitching.
I'm gonna go buy a bigger jerkbait. Right now I'm running that number 5 jerkbait that they gave us for free.
Yeah. Probably do better with something. On the other map you get one for free that's like part of this quest. Actually, it's
I
not a
haven't
jerk
found the
bait,
rod
it's-
yet.
It's like a swim bait. And it's fucking god awful.
Are you guys still at the dam?
Yeah, well,
Yes.
I'm gonna go grab a lure real quick, but I'm going back.
Should I go with a
Oh
hook size
boy,
4 or
have I
3?
got a deal for you. What'll it be?
I'm catching a shit ton with a 3.
Oh, I already own them. Shit.
What kind of fucking fish would a sidewinder be to weigh 110 pounds? You're saying, Jesus.
It's a fucking lake trout. Did you go all the way into the water?
It loaded, yeah. And it loaded me all the way back up there.
Yeah.
I missed my rock the first time.
I feel like Jeremy Wade. And catch the river monster.
Oh yeah. I think I've seen every fucking show.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool show. That guy's crazy, man.
Yeah. The show actually stopped because they've caught every river monster, I think.
Wait,
I'm
what?
like, there are no more.
Because he caught them
They
all?
caught them all.
Yeah, they've caught them all. That they know of, yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably have to pay like $180 a day to drive my car in Belgium because it's from like 1994.
Yep, you're fucked.
They'll be like, that's illegal. You're under arrest immediately.
Your emissions are off the charts. You've got a 2.6 cylinder engine that's way too big.
Aren't most cars here like 4 liters?
Liter, excuse me, I'm fucking
Yeah.
balls.
Aren't most cars though 4 liters like here in America anyways? Like a 2 liter. What the fuck is even a 2 liter? Like this guy's Geo Metro?
Yeah, it'd be something real small like that. Little 3-cylinder engine, probably, on a Geo.
You're on my tube, man. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
If you go over on this other side, you levitate and you just hang out in the air and you can fish from space.
I'm quickly gonna buy that reserve pass.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't fish from up here, that's right. Too high above the water. That's not true.
Not catching anything on the size 1 jerkbait. Try the 2.
You're fine. Just leave them out there. Here. Get back. I have to find my dog.
Oh, good. Damn, someone just got a diamond channel cat, 20-pounder. I gotta use the bathroom. The second time I've went pee in the last 8 hours. It's probably not good.
The old man blind dog was like all the way at the back of the fucking yard, looking around like he could see. Come on in. I can't believe it got as hot as it did today. Holy moly. You're just like progressively further out in the water, Bam, every time I see you. Dwayne, you're just like meow.
Gonna buy another set of bait.
I left. I went to this little mountain.
Hello, Buck. It's Clay. Just getting in at Ruby River Range if you need
You're
me.
not
Got you
allowed!
down.
Not allowed. Not allowed to eat them with the skin. There's a dinosaur fossil up here, but you guys probably already found it because it's like a very obvious fucking cave.
I'm gonna look. I don't know. You gotta look at it. You know how that goes.
Oh, look at it. I think I found 2. Holy moly, I almost cast across the frickin' lake.
Dude, that made you look guy is in a good spot. Where the hell is he at? He caught that diamond catfish earlier, and then he just got a gold pike. He's up in the northeast corner. Earlier today, a guy caught a diamond burbot off the dock where I catch all the saugers. Yeah, I think I went in here.
It's like up on the wall.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I've already got it. Look at the bones.
Well, they're those. Someone's at this place where my challenge is, so. Oh. Sounds like it hurts to smoke. He loves whipped cream. He's really and whippets.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's like, do you have a bad day?
I would not inhale it. Never, ever. I couldn't function if I did.
Bluegill even want. Why is this the warden keep like telling him where the fuck he is over here? He's just constantly always like, hey, I'm down here now. I'm like, fucking cool.
Is there anything we're actually supposed to do with the warden after the very beginning of the game?
Stay away from him. He'll give you a ticket. Oh, 8's probably too big for a bluegill, huh? Fuck. I didn't sell them, but I think I put my 10 away. So I was like, what the fuck is... Northern pike, tiger muskie. In the pocket, bam. Shit, I left my 9 at home. God damn it.
Alright, fellas, it's midnight in here, so I'm gonna have my dinner and go to bed probably. Alright.
Well, have a good night, morning.
Thank you. Thank you. You as well. First, I'm gonna have my dinner though. Yeah, you guys as well. Good luck with the stream. Hopefully, you're gonna catch some big ones, and I'll probably speak to you tomorrow if you're on.
Alright, we'll talk to you later, Jeebus.
Yes, bye bye. Good night.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'll be back.
We're here to fish, not be fish.
I gotta go back to the fucking Sophie, dumb bitch, and God, I hate her, and get my 9 hook back. Get up here. Get up here. I'm going all the way to Norway. Fuck this. Is Callie off yet? Is she on the game?
what she's up to. Maybe
She's
some
playing, or maybe.
lunch or whatever. But
Did she start Leahy pizza? So it takes like 2 days.
I think so. I'm standing on Dwayne's head while fishing.
Got a good place.
Or it was anyway. What's up, Randy? Oh, I am.
Forget we're on the stream.
Lewis is gonna go to the state fair tomorrow. Yeah. Get a turkey leg. Not much is up. Noise. Randy Bobandy.
How did I get so far out in the water?
Ramsey humped you out there.
Yeah.
What the heck?
That was council popping on your head.
God.
I don't know if you saw it, but
You're getting full taken advantage of.
It explains a lot, because I kept getting visual glitches.
Shut up, so I'm gonna kill myself. Why would the oldest seashells be, or fucking hooks be made of seashells? Why wouldn't they be made of bones? Fish bones.
Dwayne's hat is a dance floor.
Grind on it. Grind on it.
It's a fucking terrible dance.
I wonder if I have to be standing over there where the marker is, or just be fishing where the marker is, like on a challenge.
I think you can kind of be in the general area. Like if the marker kind of goes away, then you're close enough to it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, 'cause I don't want to, like, have to get across there to go over there. I don't know how.
Yeah, Lewis, I got a diamond earlier on the Norway map. Yeah, Randy, we've got Apex Connect accounts. That's how we're playing. Randy?
I want to call him Candy Randy.
Crandy? There's no fish in this lake. Oh, I got a bite at the last second. That's shenanigans. Randy? Randy.
That's a fucking sick dance, bro. How do you even get it in third person? How do you get it in third person?
Then you start doing the emote, it does it.
Oh, it does automatically? Nice.
Yeah, you hit LB, I think, and then you'll pull up the different emotes. Or you gotta select it.
That's the only one you need. That's the only one you need.
I do that one or the jumping jacks. Ah! Look what you made me do, Randy. Wait.
I'm fucking over here gambling all, and these fish are biting my hook.
I think I'd failed the safety inspection, Lewis. I failed.
That's why I'm so low on the cheese puffs. Today was the first time I'd ever gambled.
Oh no.
I didn't want to gamble. I was like, I'll lose.
I tried to end the shit-a-pillars. I tried to bring it into their life cycle. But I failed. And now... shit.
Holy moly, silver walleye? Why are you even in here?
Everywhere you look, Randy. Shit moths.
Does that tell you how many cheese poofs you have?
Yeah.
You do points.
Ooh, I think I see a sauger. It's gotta be getting real night now. Ugh. Booming swords! What's up, dude?
It's the nighttime stream, evening stream rampage.
Yeah.
Just got off work.
Yep, we're looking for diamond fish. Always.
I'm just looking for a fish. It's like when I catch a gold, I'm like, how did this happen? Science?
That's a bronze fish. Whoa. Yeah.
Tastes like freedom and gasoline.
Hooked into this fish and he just swam straight towards me. He was like, I am ready. Oh, he's a baby walleye.
Yeah. Walleye. Another walleye. Slow on the approach, it's a sauger. Yeah, Lewis. Hello.
Hello.
It's an interesting situation for sure. We'll see how it plays out. It's a bold move, Cotton.
I caught a bluegill. Callie, did you hear that the guy who's ripping everyone off for the gold struck again today? Adam was just telling me the story.
He's trying to rip you guys off of gold?
No, he keeps pulling people over, and he's got like a super nice car. He's dressed like a Muslim supposedly. I don't know, and has like a really nice car. Looks really fancily dressed. Has like kids in the car and his wife in the car with him, and he's like, "Oh, I just need money to get gas to go back to wherever the fuck I'm coming from." And he's done it like 6 times now, and people they keep going to Helen's, and then Helen that either tells them it's fake or real. Today she told him it was real. So the lady came to our store to have it tested and wanted to, value it, and it wasn't real. It's all magnetic and stuff. And I don't know how much this lady gave him, but the people that own 7 Seeds gave him like $1,000. Ugh. Another guy I know gave him like 5 gallons of gas. Another guy I know gave him $22. This has all been like in the last 3 weeks or so. It's been posted all over Facebook too. They're like, please stop giving, like, warning, this, like, don't do this.
Cartman wants to go drive around and find it and try to buy jewelry now.
Let's go find him. That'll be a stream.
Throw it on the ground.
Ow.
Try to sell him some fake shit myself.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
You gotta do like that Key and Peele sketch where the one guy that's scamming starts talking to the other guy that's scamming. Like, hey, big dog, let me get like $20 for some gas. Okay, I will, but first, can you write me a check for $20? And then you write me a check for $50, and then I'll go in and cash it and give you 20 right now. And then it just goes from there.
Yeah.
The one guy was like working, and he was like, I only have like 5 gallons of gas to give you, dude. I'm not gonna give you cash money. And then he came in with like a huge. I mean, these rings are so big and huge, like they would be worth like $2,000. Why would he? Yeah, why would he be like, oh, I'll trade it for 5 gallons of gas?
Yeah, walleye is good, Lewis. It's real good. When I was a kid, one of my neighbors went over to the east side of Montana and caught a shitload of them, and then he came home and they had a big fish fry. And I was invited because I was one of the little shits in the neighborhood that was friends with their kids, I guess. But, I think it's the only time I've ever had it, and I can still kind of remember what it tasted like, and it was really good. And I've never really liked like a lot of different fish, so I know it must have been really good for me to have liked it as a kid. It must have been good. 'Cause I didn't like much. Nowadays, I'll eat anything, right, babe? Just trying to see if she's listening.
What? No, no, you don't fucking eat anything. God damn it.
He doesn't even think casseroles are a dinner.
No, no.
It's casserole.
He's the pickiest guy you'll ever meet.
They're like the main course of a dinner, but where's the side dishes? Are you telling me there won't be any side dishes?
Yes, I make salad or like and rolls.
I know, I'm just fucking with you.
My dad doesn't believe it's a pizza unless it has every type of meat that is available on a pizza, and then it's not a dinner.
I've heard people say that. It is just like cheese and bread. You might as well just eat a grilled cheese sandwich or some shit. Lewis wants to eat a shark. Do you think you'll get its powers?
Yeah.
Green
They didn't have
casserole
shark.
is good on Thanksgiving. Yeah, it is. Also like some squash casserole sometimes. Casserole. It's like bobber drifting.
The kids will eat my casserole and they love it. They're obsessed with it.
Yeah, but they won't eat fucking chicken pot pie. They act like you're fucking torturing them if you make a homemade chicken pot pie with homemade crust. They're like,
what is this poisonous garbage?
Like, Tyler will literally start crying. Fucking 19-year-old man. I fucking give him a slice of fucking chicken pot pie right now and say you have to eat it. He would fucking check right on out.
He's like, I'm dead. I died.
Yeah. What is this torture? Like, what the hell is going on? I remember when I was a kid, we ate so many of them shitty banquet fucking chicken pot pies growing up. And those were good. You know, now I think, fuck me. Or it's like we made homemade bread too and gave all the kids a slice and they're just like, what?
No, kitty. This is my chicken pot pie.
You're getting thunderstorms in Virginia? Randy! We had some badass thunderstorms in North Carolina when I was there. They're freaking awesome. Dwayne!
Yeah, Dwayne. Jesus. I had to go get more vape. Vaping his ass off.
Yeah.
It's like, that one's empty. To the cartridge.
Lewis, it was Hot Pocket. I've ate a lot of Hot Pockets too.
Yeah.
Ham and cheese, probably my favorite still. The pepperoni pizza ones are okay. You gotta put them in their little crisper sleeve though. I don't know, I kind of like them baked. Get a little better crisp to them. When I worked at this county jail down in Texas, dude, we fucking they had them there for like the inmates, you know, for like lunch and shit. And fucking you know, the trustees, they would be cooking lunch or whatever, and they'd be like, "You want a Hot Pocket?" Like, fuck yeah. So they'd cook us, you know, whatever. Sometimes they'd make some weird shit too, like grilled cheese sandwiches. Like there was, I I worked at the one downtown jail where it was like the guys in there didn't really have all the stuff to be making a bunch of shit, but they would like broil a bunch of grilled cheeses at the same time. It was a bunch of crazy shit, but it was good. Who knows what they were doing to it, but fuck. No, I think I trust those guys. You know, a lot of, well, they were inmates, but as long as, you know, you're nice to them, and maybe not nice to them all the time, but, you know, you got to just like have some respect, you know, show people some decency. I think I earned a lot of those guys' respect just because I'm kind of a no bullshit kind of guy. Also, I would do things to help inmates out, you know, if I could. Like I've said before, you know, working in booking and shit, I could let people use the phone, or sometimes when I'd be walking back to go tell somebody something or give somebody some fucking piece of paper, somebody would ask me to use the phone up front, and I'd have to take some kid out of the cell and bring him up front and let him call home, and that would usually be their way to get out, you know, and I was all about that. It was all about getting people out of jail. Like, when you came to jail, if I was on shift, if it was possible for you to get out, you were getting the fuck out, because that was, you know, one of my things, I guess. Like, as a booking officer, I was basically supposed to just intake people and put them in their cell. And then when the time came for them to get out, do the release shit, get them out. But when I was working, because there wasn't a lot of shit to do anyway, and I had all sorts of free time, I would take the guys that I would get as they came into jail, and I'd ask them if they felt like they could bond out, and then I would help them do that. Like, I wasn't allowed to tell them what bondsman company to use, so we had like a sheet of paper with like 10 different names on them, and, you know, it was just all these different bondsman companies, and they would never know which one to call, and I would just tell them, you know, just call any of them, because that's all you do. And then just me doing that and allowing them to use the phone up there to call somebody, like, helped big time. Literally, like, half the people that came to jail while I was on shift would end up just sitting and holding for a couple hours and then bonding out. Where if any other booking officer was on shift, they would have ended up back in their tank somewhere. And then when you're back in the cell, there's like 2 phones and there's like 50 dudes. And a lot of these guys were college kids that would be, you know, first time arrest for possession of marijuana or some shit. They have no fucking clue who to call. All the people that they have phone numbers for are in a cell phone, so they don't even know the numbers if they could call them. And they do, dude, some of these kids would be stuck in there for a week without any way to call anybody. Nobody even knew where they were. And then finally they get out of jail, and it's just some stupid shit like that, where, you know, if somebody would have just said, hey, dude, this is what you do, they could have got out. And that's what I would do. I did that a lot. And then I remember when I went to leave, you know, I was like, hey, I'm fucking putting in my 2 weeks. I told some of the people, well, like, even some of the inmates were kind of bummed out. They're like, man, all the good ones leave. Like, my favorite thing was there was this one trustee that was in for 6 months for child support, and he was due to get out like the day before Christmas. And I just had a feeling, man, that he was going to have warrants. And so, like 2 weeks before he was supposed to get out, I ran his name, and sure enough, he had a warrant out of one of the local PDs in the county there. And so I knew the city marshal, and I just called him up and was like, hey man, is it possible to get this guy served on his fines, so that, or on his tickets, so that he can be sitting this out while he's here now, and then he'll get out on time, and the city marshal was like, oh hell yeah, and so he come down and, you know, had to serve the guy on some fucking tickets basically, and then it was only like 4 days worth of fines, so, and it was still, he had, like I said, like a week or so before he was gonna get out, so by the time his release date came up, he was clear on everything and was able to just get out. But if I wouldn't have done that, it would have just came to his release date, day before Christmas, his ass would have got ran, and he would have spent 4 more days in jail. And I don't know, I was pretty proud of myself for fucking, you know, just figuring that out, I guess. That guy was really happy too, dude. He was fucking done with jail. Fucking Texas, man, it's rowdy with the child support. You're late on your child support and it's like 180 days straight away. And then it's like these dudes go to a jail for 180 days. They're another 180 days behind on child support because they think they're like making a bunch of money in jail so they can pay that shit. Fuck not, you know. And then they're fucking just so fucked. Like, I don't, the guys who come to jail for that shit end up going to jail for that shit like 4 or 5 times by the time their kids are raised. It's fucked. Lewis says his pretty face wouldn't last a day in jail. That's why he doesn't F around. Hell yeah. You just gotta F around a couple times, Lewis, and then your face will get fucked up enough that no one will want to mess with you, and then you don't have to F around. It's the way it works. You gotta F around so that you don't have to F around no more. Except most of us did it when we were young, when it didn't hurt as much. Now you're kind of fucked. Honestly, I don't think I'd want to get into a full-on fist fight at this age. I might win, but I might lose even though I won. Somebody gets a couple good shots on you, you might win the fight, but afterwards it wouldn't matter, man. It's fucking hurting. It's like you kick their ass because you hit them one more time than they hit you, you know? I think, Lewis, if I swung it a couple times and we figured out the exact distance, you could just step in and just take a good little nick. You know, I'll just graze you. I'm pretty good with muscle memory and repeated movements. You'll be fine. Kelly's like, no. No. Lewis, you'll lose a fucking ear at least, man.
He swings that thing like a master. It's master.
Yeah. Totally. I mean, you've seen the pumpkin video. It's like, ting.
You gotta give him a couple practice swings, like near-ish to you, and then go full load. It's fine.
Yep. I could see it. I just fucking lop a chunk of his fucking head off and be like, what the fuck, Lewis? I told you this was a bad idea.
did you see that YouTube video where that actually happened? Or it was like a guy who tried to catch the sword in his hands,
No.
like they do on movie. Oh yeah, no, yeah,
God.
look it up.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, he was.
I
trying
seen the
to,
one where the
like
guy-
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, like I'll catch the sword and with both of his hands, right, and just like cut the whole meat of one hand off, like.
Oh my god.
And it's his student that's swinging the sword at him too. So the student's like, "I'm so sorry." Like you're like, don't apologize to him. He encouraged this. He was like, "You do it."
Lewis says there's a video where a guy gets his nose cut off. Fuck.
God, no. None of that. No body part cut off.
By a sword. Yikes.
I mean, it would be fast. I don't know.
I guess.
I knew a guy that was missing his index finger on his left hand, and he said it was from a sword. It was like a really sharp katana, and he went to put it back in the scabbard, and he wasn't, he was practicing the no look, basically, and he missed, and he shoved the sword into his hand and just off with the finger.
Ugh.
I think I asked that. We all know his name, but the gentleman in Troy that has the hook hand now.
Oh yeah, Mitch.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say his name. It's fine. He might see this video.
Oh no.
I was asking him what happened with his hand, and he didn't want to tell me. And I was like, "Was it fireworks?" Because like immediately, if someone won't tell me what happens, that's just immediately what I'm thinking. I'm like, yeah.
It was pipe bombs. Or homemade
Probably.
hand grenades, basically.
Oh my god.
I know the story quite well because he told me, but yeah, it was like a homemade hand grenade, and he had made several others in the previous days and lit them off, and then he was going to show his friends, and he lit this one, and it fucking blew up right in his hand, and he said the bottom of it blew straight off, like the bottom of it was like a pipe bomb basically, but the bottom cap stayed solid when it exploded, and it hit him in the leg, and it hurt really bad. So he went to grab his leg, and he said he felt like he just missed with his left arm, or I think it's his left or whatever, but whatever arm it was. But either way, he said he thought he missed. So then he picked his arm up and looked at it, and all the tendons were still there, but that was it. And it was like from mid forearm down, there was just like a bunch of spaghetti hanging out of his fucking out of his arm stub there. Yeah, he came to Troy in like 95, 96, and he was just the chief of police out of nowhere, and everybody's like, who's this fucking guy with the hook being a cop, and everybody acted like he couldn't be a cop because he was missing an arm, but he was a bad motherfucker, honestly. And fucking I mean, it didn't take long for people to figure that out either. And then you weren't fucking around. People talked shit because he has that fucking hook, but like I know him pretty well. He was always a pretty good dude. I don't know, he's got some issues and shit, but I don't know. And he had like a really hot wife when he first came to Troy, and then I don't know what happened. Like they had a couple kids and stuff too, and I have no idea. But she ended up peacing out, and then I don't know, things have just went.
Hello, Buckaroo. I'm down at Emerald Lake.
Whatever way for him.
Catch you later.
I haven't really talked to him much.
Another new wife.
I see him every once in a while, but yeah, I haven't talked to him much. Lewis knew a dude who was missing half a butt cheek because he stuck a firework in his bunghole. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. God damn it. I wonder if his butt cheeks compressed the firework enough to actually make it explode. Like it was probably like I imagine it was like a Roman candle, but when it got down to that last shot, the pressure of his cheeks holding it together caused it to fucking explode outward, take his ass. Made his ass into a meat bomb. That would suck, dude. I've had a firework or two, like a firecracker, go off in my fingers, because when you're
a kid or even an adult, I guess, sometimes you like to throw them and get a fast fuse every once in a while, man. They fucking go off right in your fingers, and it feels like somebody bashed you with a hammer. Like, it's pretty much the pain that you get when you smack your thumb with a hammer, but you get it in all the fingertips of whatever was touching it, you know, so all three usually. It fucking hurts. Yeah, the black cats, dude. They'll get you. Or you know what was even worse was those little fucking lady fingers. Those little sons of bitches. Their fuse, first of all, was about this fucking long, and then it was always fast as shit. And I think they had about the same powder charge as a regular firecracker, and a tiny little son of a bitch. Oh, they hurt bad. You did not want that going off in your fingers. Or my brother pulled apart a pack of firecrackers, and he had the long fuse out of the middle, and he was sitting there burning it, and it was just scorching along in his fingers or in his hand, and then all of a sudden it just went, and it just burned a line right across the palm of his hand. Now let's see if the boat makes me lose the fish. No? I guess it wouldn't, because it doesn't when you're in it, so. Lewis is sticking to snakes and sparklers. They're the only thing he likes.
Like snakes. Sparklers are dangerous.
Yeah, sparklers are probably the most dangerous firework.
You always end up grabbing onto the full metal, like right after you put it out, like after it goes out, and you're like, yeah, it was just on fire. Cool, grab
Yeah.
it and like put it somewhere.
See the little kids just twirling them around. It's like, watch your hair. Watch her hair. Watch everybody's hair.
It's way too close to your eyes. Yeah, I know you want to see it.
My first kokanee, and then I went to another little lake, and I just got my first rainbow trout. Ha
Nice. Catching useless little saugers and walleyes. And I don't know why. I should go over to Norway and do challenges. I think I might. Yeah. I don't know. I want to get diamond fish over here, though.
You know, you're just going to Norway to get to talk to the other salesman.
Yeah. I need bait. To Norway.
Battery died.
Oh, good. Oh yeah, I forgot I was trying to catch a freaking salmon here. Where am I?
You're in the fjord.
Fossegrim Fjorden?
What are you Fishing after Callie.
I think she's walking around. I heard her walking around down there.
I'm playing DVD.
Oh, good.
The ultimate fishing game.
Yeah.
There is no catch and release.
Sometimes she lets people go.
There is hooks.
She would. There are hooks.
No, Lewis.
She's
no
always
more
so nice.
Creepy troll caves. Just the one.
I just found a giant like weather thing out in the woods, and it was so red. I was like, "What is going on?" Because it's like night. I was like, "There's a UFO abduction happening by this small lake."
Yeah, there's one. Is it on the island by the spawn outpost? There's one out there.
Oh, I need to go out there and get that one now. I'm on the cliff of death. Going near the trailhead of Hungry Mouth. The Silver Strand Meadow Challenge to Bronze 2. Catch a bronze. I just did, but I wasn't in the right.
Yeah, it's a scary cave, dude. I don't want to find that. Yeah, the alien on DVD is pretty scary. The xenomorph, I think. Callie loves it, though.
No, I don't.
It's her favorite
But
thing.
I'm gonna send you a clip, and it's funny.
You love the alien, Kelly? You hate it?
She
So
loves
No, I
cute.
hate the alien. No, I don't
She
like it
loves
at all.
space.
And aliens.
She's got a fucking poster in our bedroom of William Shatner.
Is the distinctive silhouette of Norshaugen, a burial
Do you think
mound
it's better to
constructed
cast up
before
current
the
or
11th
down?
century. It's the final resting place of the entire
Does it even
Agir
matter?
dynasty,
Doesn't
who
matter in the
journeyed to
game.
Trollsporet long ago, living
real life-
symbiotically
In real life,
with the local
I would
Sami
cast
for
up
a while.
current.
The Sami of Trollsporet were
Yeah,
regarded as
technically, I think
powerful
it's better to
sorcerers
go up
by the
current and
Agir,
pull it down,
and
even
this
though
is a respect
it's
that
easier to
lasted
go
until
down and
changing
pull it upright,
religious
'cause the
values
current,
shifted that respect
like on a spinner,
to
will
fear.
just let
You'll
it-
see a stone oval
you don't even
nearby,
really have to reel
which
in,
is
you
a
can just
ship
kinda hold it
used
there,
in
but
funeral proceedings.
they say you get more
Norse
bites when you're
funerals were
like
times
spinner
of
fishing
great
a small
ceremony,
creek if you're
often featuring
casting
feasting,
upstream and pulling
drinking,
it down.
songs, chants,
But you gotta
and
reel
visionary
it fast.
experiences.
Probably 'cause they're already kinda swimming that
Preparation
way.
of the body
Maybe,
was
I don't know, not
absolutely
always, but-
vital. Lest the
Yeah, I
fallen
don't know.
return is
Maybe
dragged,
it's something with their
the
prey
big toes were
or whatever
commonly
they were
tied
used to
together,
eating.
or needles
Yeah,
driven
a
through the
smaller
feet,
fish swimming
so that the
downstream away
corpse
from them. They're like,
cannot
"That's
walk
cool, that's
if it
what we
wishes.
like."
Toenail
The
clipping
fast
was
and bigger.
also particularly important.
Can't even see my bobber. It's like when you were trying to boat over to the cruise ship. It's like,
Oh god, that was scary.
I figured you were just gonna fall to the earth like on Daisy. I was like, oh no. Fall in. I don't need to.
Oh my god. That was crazy. She was gonna hold you in there.
Well, he was trying to get me to the door so it would pop my trap on my
right.
head. And I was like, not today.
It's crazy.
If I run into one more alien, I'm gonna freak out. I've had 10 matches. The last time I had a different killer was the pig there.
Yeah, it's like that whenever a new killer comes out. It's just becomes dead by
the only thing.
That killer.
Yeah, everyone's
alien by daylight.
I gotta save up all my money for tackle expansion.
Yeah, that's a must. I think I need a fucking diamond fish now or something to be able to do it. Oh, I wonder if I can do it over here. Norway.
Isn't that just you need diamond fish for the tackle expansion?
I think so.
Better not.
After you've done it a couple
Better
times.
not. Oh, I've not done it at all. Okay, good.
I think after twice.
I can't stop thinking about that sushi roll from last weekend.
It was good.
It was really good.
Was it from Kaju?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The Las Vegas
Called the
roll.
Las Vegas. Yeah. It was so good.
We got like 3 rolls or 4 rolls, and that one was like, it was like I got a bite of it, and I was like, whoa. Why didn't we get all those?
Why didn't we just get 11 of those?
Yeah. It's really good.
Now you know what to
That's
get
what
next
I'm
time.
getting. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
you'll
just get
be
like 3 or
"Can
4
we
of those.
How long does it, like, if you call, do you go in to eat or do you guys call in?
We've been going in.
We went in.
It's kind of slow, but
But it
it's,
was... Well, it's busy because was so many people there.
yeah.
And I get that they're trying to make like a bunch of rolls.
Well, and
stuff,
it's not just
so.
rolling up some fucking rice. Like, I'm sure they're cooking. Like, if you get tempura shrimp or
Oh yeah,
something,
they're
then
cooking
fucking
stuff in the
cooking
back
it,
too.
like, as you order.
Yeah, you
it.
can
So
get.
it's,
Yeah.
so it's like hot and fresh or whatever. So that's a big part of why it takes so long. Like, there's a lot of little fucking weird ingredients that go in sushi.
Well, you could always like call it in and then be like, you know, they'd be like, come in a half hour, you know, or whatever, and just pick it up and be like, yes.
Yeah. that's
Bronze
what I'm
rainbow
thinking.
trout.
Good way to go.
Level 17.
Hidden cash here, but get away.
Just doing all my bronzers. Then I'll go to my silvers probably. Challenge thing.
Try for this gold rank bullhead catfish.
Does those catfish look a lot different than these ones on this map?
Oh,
They're bigger.
fuck. I think they're a little smaller.
You said the pike were like twice as big.
Yeah, the pike are. They're huge. Went to fast travel and my game crashed. Game
That's
does
what my
crash
game
a
was
bit
doing.
on that.
Yeah,
on the
Norway crashes a lot.
If this is really your longest stream, then this is probably my longest time ever watching a stream, or and then also being on the stream.
What is it about your hobby that keeps you coming all the way out here?
Done it a while for sure.
Is it the free?
I've done some long ones though, but yeah, this is.
You need to get a little bit of the caffeine, cause you can't go to bed now. Me and Callie I've been on all day, but we just got on.
Yeah, we just started.
Stay on. Every time I'm gambling now, I'm winning, so I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah. Let's try this again. Scared me a little bit. Legendary fish active gong sound about made me poop.
But, is it from entering or is it just
Yeah,
you're
just
near
coming
it?
into the fucking server. I forgot. It was just blasting me for a second.
Well, this lake looks haunted.
Dude, I swear I heard a ghost train on the first map this morning.
I've heard Bigfoot like 85 times. Yeah, like there's like
Yeah.
a bunch of ghost shit going on over here.
But yeah, on the dock in the town with the like the train that's right there where you have to catch the gold sauger. I heard it. I was sitting there catching a fish and all of a sudden it just sounded like a train was rolling through. But there was like a creepy sound, like a creepy music along with it. That sounds fucking gross, Lewis. He's eating dinner now, having corned beef. Or wait, I read
Squash
that wrong.
stew?
He's having beef, corn, and squash stew. Yeah, it's even worse.
What the fuck is beef corn?
I think it's
Is
just
that
beef
different
and
than corned
corn.
beef? Reverse way of corned beef.
Yeah. It's like
Do the opposite.
It's like corn that's been turned into meat somehow. It's like an ear of corn.
Soylent corn.
It's been aged and turned into jerky.
For pike, no, yeah, northern pike. Are you using all this swim bait stuff, or are you using like a minnow on top?
Minnows are good, or yeah, fucking. I think even like a good sized spinner will work, like a 5. Or fucking.
I have to do it at this certain lake, so it's not like I can just go to the dam and be like, I'm casting out pretty far now.
Oh man,
Except sometimes when you're at the river, you just cast right over it.
I forgot my server reset, and now it's fucking noon. A gold rank Atlantic salmon? What are they, high? I'm not ready.
They're on meth. They're like, you can stay up all night and do this.
Bronze rank asp. Rare day fish. Let's go do that then. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, earlier I caught a 29-pound salmon that was silver, and it was seriously the hardest fish. Like, it was fucking crazy. I was not expecting it to be a salmon. So, god damn it. Thought it had been something cool.
salmon are cool. They're cool eating.
Yeah.
Randy!
Bronze tiger muskie. Why is this tiger muskie out here? This isn't where tiger muskies are. Maybe. I thought it was a lot of yeah, they're everywhere.
It's a blizzard.
Wait.
We made it. We're there. Oh. Bunch of brawn ass. What do they like here? Try a spinner.
On your drag, do you want it like all in the white always, or do you want a little bit of pink but not red, but some pink? What's
You want to like just keep it from breaking, basically. So
yeah. Well, I'm.
you
trying.
you can allow it to go almost all the way to full, right? And so it's just about like keeping it under that, but. Like at first you'll be kind of struggling because you'll have line that'll be under what the weight of most of the fish are. So, you know, if you fucking put your drag to 50% and you've got 4-pound line and you catch a fucking 8-pound fish, it's just gonna break it right there at 50%. But once you get, you know, line that exceeds the weight of the fish in the game, then it's like you're using the line as like a weight scale. And it's like for me with 30-pound line, when I see the power meter go to half, I know they're a 15-pound fish, and I can set my drag to, you know, 100%. But if it's like, if I usually start at like 30-40% now, and if they hit and their power's like going up really high, then well, if it's going
Back
into the
off it.
red, then I won't increase it basically. But if it's just in the
What if it's in the pink?
pink or whatever, you could increase it, you know, but only like 5% at a time, and just really be careful because
Yeah.
they could break it. And you don't ever really want to go
Well,
to 100% because then if they max it out, it will just break.
Yeah. Well, I had this one on and it like came up pretty easy. I was not even in the pink. I was mostly in the white, and then I think it saw me. as it was getting closer, it was like 5 or 6, not close enough to secure meters away or whatever. And then it like saw me and flipped out and just snapped. And
that's one
like
of the traits of the fish. If you look at their
fights
traits,
aggressive at the end, or
they have like a final stand thing or something.
I'm trying to catch a northern pike, but I've caught 2 tiger muskies in a row, and then now an ugly ass catfish.
Try to go faster on your lure.
Well, I've got a bobber on, so that's.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
But they're pretty active right here, right now, because it's like the night of the muskie.
Lewis was trying to find a PUBG match where Roadkill and him met me for the first time. Yeah, I think I deleted a bunch of old streams, dude. I totally clutched that match against a whole team. That's when you guys were like, we found a new PUBG partner. We found the squad. Yeah, those were the days, man. It's too bad I had to almost die.
Yeah, that game's too fun.
Yeah, it's too realistic.
You know, it is too fun.
I do, just like, I'll sometimes watch some of the old videos, though, because I did leave some of them up. You know, there's one where it's like, we got like back-to-back chicken dinners. I think that one's pretty good. Or there's one where it was like, I titled it how to loot the military base, and it was one where me and Silent just went in the base, got kitted up, and then went and just won the game, basically. It was a good match. We had some good ones. I mean, I wish I could play it, dude. Like, I really wish I could just turn off the anxiety that I get from it. You know, if I could just be like a fucking robot and do what I know to do without the like emotion that comes into play, it would just be fucking awesome. I know I would just be an unstoppable force in that game. I can't even imagine how good I would be if I was still playing that game. Like, I watch people that are still playing that game now, people that are fucking really good, and I swear they're about where I was when I quit years ago. I'm just like, what the fuck? And I know I just would have kept getting better, man. I really never did feel like I peaked. I never did feel like I got as good as I could get. Because there was such a steep, like, learning curve with the, like, leading of bullets and just all that, you know. It was like I wanted to be able to fucking hit things in one shot. Every time, you know. Need a bronze rank Xander. What the hell? What the hell does a Xander eat? Fishing Royale. Dude, they could do that with this game. There is a Royale on, like, Forza Horizon where you just drive around. That would be kind of cool, though, in this, right? Like, you fucking have to catch a fish to stay alive in the circle, and then the circle shrinks. And you can take, like, the boats, and the fucking different fast travel points would spawn vehicles if you needed. And it's just all about fishing. Like, you have to catch a fish.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna pop outside real quick.
Alright. Maybe have it be, like, limited bait. Like, you have no bait when you spawn in. Maybe you don't even have a pole, right?
Biggest fish wins. Royale with cheese. Fuck yeah. I'll take a Royale with cheese.
You just had a ham sandwich with cheese. Chill out.
Why are you bringing up old shit? Yeah, I did. It was good too. It was so good.
Because I'm eating spaghetti.
Xander likes to eat minnow, grub, shad. Let's try a shad. I'm gonna do it.
You know when you have a slug build and then the killer's got iron grasp?
Yeah.
Ugh. Fuck.
Yeah, there's something crazy about a ham sandwich. It's just so good. What if we've peaked for food? What if this is it? All the dishes, all the different ingredients and food that we have. There's nothing better. 500 years from now, it's still gonna be fucking all the same restaurants. You're craving a fried bologna sandwich today, so you went on a mission. Did you get that bologna? Oh, we've peaked with food. That's what I'm thinking. I was just thinking that. I mean, all people are doing now is screwing around with it, you know? Mixing and putting stupid shit together, but it's nothing new. There's no innovation. Like pasta was, I think, invented in the 50s or something. Like imagine a time before pasta. Or before pizza.
No.
Like
before spaghetti?
Nobody, yeah, just nobody even knew to make it. Nobody even knew it was a thing.
I don't want to be in a world without
It wasn't
spaghetti.
even a menu option. It wasn't even a word. Next food is going to be aliens. Yeah, we're going to need some food from the aliens. I'm going to need like a squeeze tube of some sort of alien cheese or something. That sounded wrong. London's #1 country food or something. England's #1 country food is like tikka masala or something. It's like some Indian food. Yeah, I think they eat a lot of curry over there. Go back and try for this.
This wraith has tried to get me to a hook 5 times.
That sucks.
I feel kind of bad.
I saw that on like a foodie post. It was like talking about like cultural things, and they were like, we stole someone else's food and made it our country's favorite food.
Oh.
I've never had curry. I have curry like packets to make curry, but I don't know what it's gonna be like, so I'm freaked out.
It's supposed to be really fucking hot.
Oh,
Silent
yeah,
used to make it all the time.
I think it's just like rice and fucking like a sauce with meat in it that's got like a bunch of spices and peppers and shit in it.
Got a lot of like turmeric and paprika.
I'd immediately make it and be like, oh, I immediately regret this.
Like I think I watched a lot of different episodes of Man vs. Food, and one of the ones he really struggled with was a bowl of curry. But it was hot. But it was. I think that's kind of the thing with them.
We probably don't even have that kind of curry, like at Rosar's at least. We probably just have like
Yeah.
American style curry.
They take a towel and like waft it back and forth through the mist of a real curry, and then they take that back to a lab and fucking mix it with
They're
water.
Like, this is what they can handle.
And then dilute it 1,000 times and then give it to us.
And they're like, it's spicy though.
You
like,
can definitely taste a hint of what it was or what it should be.
You ever watch those Buffalo, or I don't know if it's Buffalo Wild Wings, but those red
The hot
Wings
ones
challenges? Yeah, the hot ones, yes.
That shit is fucking crazy.
Everyone cries.
Yeah. I would be crying after the first wing, probably. Can we just go back to naked wings? I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Curry makes Lewis's bunghole explode, and he eats New Mexico green chilies every day.
I've been on a pepperonchi kick, which I regret all the time, but I cannot stop. So I just told Adam to stop buying them. It was like when I was on that garlic confit kick that I kept making garlic confit, and then I would eat so much garlic that like Adam in the night I would roll over and he was like, you smell like you fucking rolled in garlic. Like you still, I'm like sweating garlic.
Dude, we probably got like 50 good to go jalapenos out there in the garden right now. The other day, Callie and I were out there and there was one that had turned red. And so she picked it and took a bite, like she bit the tip off. And then I had to taste it just to be sure, you know. And it was hot as fuck, dude. It was really hot. It was definitely hotter than a normal jalapeno.
It was hot. I made cowboy candy. And
yeah, dude.
Ramsey tried
cowboy candy, you fancy bitch.
It is hot.
That's
my nose has been being real
of
stuffy lately, and so I was like, let me get a little bit of that just to clear my sinuses. And fuck me, that shit is real hot.
Clean
your sinuses.
I put like
clean your whole everything.
Like 3 little pieces of it on something. I can't remember what it was, but a chip or something. But yeah, it was hot. Fucking crazy.
I was at the gas station one time and these people were like, it seemed like
just
a drug
the tip,
deal.
Lewis.
And then I heard what they were talking about, and they were talking about cowboy candy, and they were like, "Hey, I'm gonna come over and get this cowboy candy." Like, I was like, "Oh my god!" And they were like, "It was all. There was no drug deal going on. It was just literally cowboy candy." I was like, "What is happening? Like, is that the new drug slang? Is that like crocodile? What is it?"
It was hot. I left all the seeds in. You don't have to.
It's badass though. It's good shit.
The sauce is really good.
Yeah, the sauce isn't that
sweet
spicy.
and
It's just
smoky.
it has the flavor of jalapeno and all the other flavors. Yeah.
So how many people have to join a heist before we like take all your goods?
I don't know.
You don't. Ramsey
There's an
never runs
infinite-
in
I have an
out of
infinite
any
supply.
O-goods.
I just call up the Federal Reserve of O-Goods and say, print me out some more.
Bring me out some 7,000 more goods.
They're like,
So many
Roger.
O-goods.
Lewis's grandma makes a red chili pork stew, and oh lord, it's a sinus cleanser, I bet.
This is where I have to go to catch northern pike, but I've caught like 85 fucking tiger muskies, so I'm not sad about it. It's like, I'm pretty sure there's no northern pike in here because the tiger muskies ate them. These are not the tiger muskies I seen, by the way, at Horseshoe Lake. These are like baby peasant, juvenile tiger muskies. The ones me and Adam saw were like the size of half of a kayak, if not bigger. Yep, another bronze. Yep, keep giving them to me. Like if someone hooked into one of the tiger muskies I saw like on this game, that would be called the guy you were talking about, the legendary fish, the sidewinder.
Yeah.
You're like, that's him. 110 pounds.
We have a saying in New
I'm sure
Mexico,
they'll keep.
when a person makes chili stew, the level of pissed off they are determines how hot the stew will be. Oh shit.
Oh, that sounds
So
right.
your pissed off mom, she's fucking gonna let you know in dinner, huh? That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
she's like, come get your dinner.
Your kids were
You're like, I don't want
real naughty today.
I've never tasted this spicy. What did you guys do to her?
I could see her just standing there holding a chili, just like patting her fucking palm, like keep fucking around. Just, every time you
No
screw
one's
around,
eating
she
dinner
just like,
tonight.
pulls out more chilies. Like, yep, here we go.
I'm gonna chop this one up too.
How hungry are you, children? No, wait, we're starting to sound like that Ruby Frank bitch. Like, you can have dinner, but do you want it? Like, have you seen that? She's like in trouble for like using food as a starvation tactic to like get her kids to listen.
Is
She
that
got
that
arrested.
YouTube mom or whatever? I haven't seen
Yeah.
much about it, but I've seen just like the thumbnails.
I've
or
seen, yeah,
whatever.
just the little bit about it, yeah. But she would like keep food from her kids until they did their chores, like in the morning, in the evening, all the time. And I think the chili thing was worse. Like, just give them some food. Like these kids are like, we don't even want it. No, you're cool. We will go to bed without food, and we love you, Mom. Bye.
I kind of wish I would have ate some spicy food growing up, so I would have been a little more accustomed to it. Because I think that's all it really is. It's like if you can tolerate, like the more you eat it, the more you can tolerate, and then it just, that's the way it goes. But it's like if you grow
Well,
up,
as we get older, you should be able to tolerate it more because our taste buds are dying and we're old.
I think that's the case too, because I find myself eating. Like the other day, I fucked around and ate a goddamn one of these jelly belly jelly beans that was a
Oh no, I saw that.
15,000 Scoville unit jelly bean.
No, you didn't eat it. You looked at it and then you put it in your mouth and then you ran away.
It
You
fucked
spit it
me
out
up.
because it fucked everyone up. Even the people watching the stream were like, "Oh god." Blah, blah. I was like that. I was like, I ran and got at him and I was like, "Look at he just ate like one of those fucking things." It was crazy.
It was hot. And then because it's a jelly bean, you get it stuck in your teeth, so it doesn't go away for a while.
No, and now your teeth have no enamel.
Yeah.
Part. It's been scorched off. Like,
tongue is ruined.
I never even had a tongue, so don't worry about it. Dude, this fish, whatever it is fucking mad. And also, I'm gonna snap my stuff. Snap my
Oh
shit.
my god, I struck too early. I'm sitting here, haven't got a bite in 10 years. Finally get one, and I fucked it up.
From where I'm at, you can get 75,000 tiger muskies apparently, but no northern pike, because they don't exist anymore.
That's how I was last night, dude. I was needing to catch one on that stupid lure for that mission, and I was in full-on rage mode for a minute, because it was just like, I think I casted 50 times and didn't get shit, and I was trying literally every fucking combination of movement I could think of with that damn thing. Speed, all
You're
that
like
shit.
twitching, dancing, fucking spinning, dipping, dodging, ducking.
Yeah, I was working it. Uh-oh, here we go. I get another chance. It's probably a bullshit fish. This lake's just full of all these other fish, and I need a salmon.
It's just like, come here to catch a salmon. There's one.
Yeah.
You find out where. It'll be fun. I can come over there. Are you in Norway? I can come over there, but I probably can't come all the way over there. But I could come over there and help your levels. And I'll just catch whatever's available. Yeah, but I can't travel to you because you're like 80 acres up it.
Yeah, I'm way up in the far back corner of the world. Yeah, the angry guy, I'm probably going to stop the stream soon. I don't know. It's like 5:30.
He's only been streaming for like 8 hours. It's totally cool.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've been live for 9.5 hours, so I'm kind of feeling it.
Northern Pike. I got a bronze Northern Pike. That was it. Ramsey, no, you can't get off now. You fixed my mission.
Oh, nice. I catch another Arctic char, probably, or a brown trout.
I'm gonna travel over there, and I'm gonna join your game, so maybe I'll be near you, but I doubt it, but... I think it's letting me, which is pretty crazy.
It's letting you join?
Maybe. I hear music. Yeah, I think it is. I heard some very, like, fancy Scandinavian music. Yep. Oh, it is. Maybe. Oh. Nope, it didn't. It was, like, immediately out. You're immediately gone. You can hear the music, but you cannot join.
The beard needs sustenance. Yeah. It might need sleep.
It might need a safety party.
It needs safety big time. Safety.
I mean, you can do that right now. You just gotta stop casting. Is all you gotta do.
I know.
Just stop casting. And we can do this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably because I tried to join your game, but then it went to party. Wait. And so it's trying to join. I'm like trying to play 2 games at once, and it's like you cannot.
I don't know the England guy. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm moving my guy's hands, and I didn't even realize. I was like, "What is going across my screen?" It's my hand.
You're like,
it's all slow. I'm like,
recognize those fancy
He'll for
gloves.
sure be on Monday, though.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing tomorrow? Some cool, some fun.
I don't know.
You don't have to tell me.
He owed me a day today, but
Yeah, we're just gonna chill, I guess. Do something. Callie wants to do something. It's up to her. So yeah, I'm gonna go, you guys.
You don't have to tell me what you want to do. All right, cool.
Well, I'm gonna stay in the game, but I'm gonna shut the stream off.
Do it.
But yeah, see you guys. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Take it easy, Lewis. Bye, the angling guy.
Yeah, take it.
Bye, Randy. Randy. See you guys.
I wonder if it'll just let me travel to Ye.